In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters.
Alrighty, good morning. Welcome to day 3, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, and well, the juniors 14s, 16s, 18s take a sleep in, or they go for an early somewhere else up north. This is, well, the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. Pro Junior men up first, Pro Junior women kick on Heat 5. My name's Crispy. Good morning. Welcome, Juniper.
Good morning, and it's looking like really nice conditions this morning.
It's cooking like brewing coffee, cooking like raisin toast. How good is that? Big shout out to all our crew here. They're up very early. Even Fresh Air broadcast there, kick on from 4 a.m. It's now 7 a.m. River Robinson out there in white, Jai Neald, Sonny Wooters in blue, Lockie Cullen, Ace Man, Batman.
Yeah, Batman.
How good? Let's check it out. Well done to all the New South Wales and all the Queenslanders. They've probably got a big sleep in with a headache because they lost. Congratulations, New South Wales.
Yeah.
What a win.
Yeah. Oh, the Blues.
Saw your brother. He enjoyed Lakana Cullen yesterday. He chimed in right when I said, "Did you see that barrel?" He chimed into the 1 barrel section of the event. And whereas today, Grace, we'd look at these waves, 3 to 5 feet, offshore, low tide this morning, getting better with the tide. How good when you do all the hard work and enjoy these images.
It's really nice conditions today. I'm really excited to see what Loki's got again today for us.
Yeah,
I'm expecting big things.
A couple of these young kids, they're dipping their toes with the under-21s.
Yeah, Jai Neald.
Yeah.
He was in the 18?
Yeah, so a lot of these under-18s, they're opting to go, this is their future. Let's see how we fare against the mature under-21s who travel the globe in the chase of big points and just the pathway to the podium. Call it Formula 4, WSL Pro Junior, WSL QS Formula 3, Challenger number 2, and the Formula 1 CT Championship Tour.
And that was River Robinson on that one. It's 2 nice turns before that, I think, so we'll get the replay to see what he got done on that one, but look at these sets.
Yeah, graceful, stacked lineup, stacked lines from this southeast coast low. Look at the Surf Mud replay, all our sponsors are here. Jason Surf Mud, so all competitors getting a great pack. Here's a replay. River Robinson winds it up for 2 turns. Great way to start, and looking slinky, but Captain Slinky's out there.
Yeah.
Mr. Lakana Cullen, no wave yet. This is it. He's matched up against some higher surfers, older, more mature. Let's see how he fares now, the junior superstar. On the beaches, Barlin and himself. A shout out to his family. I think Beck's got the turn, his mum. They flip a coin. Who's taking them to the next event of their
Really?
30 events a year?
Oh my god, 30.
How good would it be when you flip the coin and you get to go to Abu Dhabi? Boom.
Or Lennox Head.
Yeah.
Well,
Or maybe she purchases a coin that's got tails on both sides. Tails, never fails. New South Wales. 13.5 minutes remaining. River Robinson stand by for first score. Jine kneeled in red, the seated surfer, but two of these surfers will have a tic-tac to rounder 64 in this heat, so 4 heats to qualify to get into the round of 64, the main round. So this is round 1.
wow, yeah. We've got a lot of boys in this division, round of 72, so they've got a fair journey ahead to keep advancing, but at the moment there is just under 13 minutes remaining and we're still waiting for that first one of River Robinson to come through. And this is heat 1 of the Pro Junior presented by Traeger event, and that was a paddle from Loki. Hasn't been and here's Jai nailed up and riding. Oh, massive. And River Robinson again. Wow. Some nice hits off the top here. Well, that was a nice wave for Dolphin in the back. That was a nice wave for River. And coming up next, heat 2, we're going to have, we'll just have a look at the surf mud replay before that. This was Jai Neal just throwing everything at that section, but couldn't quite ride out, unfortunately. And then River Robinson on a nice looking right, just second turn off the top, third, some nice carving turns off the top, so that's going to be a nice backup for him after his first score drops.
And we saw that a lot yesterday, just with rhythms. Get your wave, do your turns, and River Robinson, that first turn, just looks so good out there.
Yeah.
Just lining up, the winds cross shore, offshore, really light.
Yeah.
And the waves just hitting those banks and reeling some great opportunities. A lot of turns. That's probably the first wave of the event. Rapid fire 7 turns.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much.
What an example.
Yeah.
Day 3, well done, Connes directors. Putting the premier event, the WSL, on day 3, managing the safety of all competitors and levels.
Did Jai snap his board on that?
There you go.
He did.
We talked about it.
It looked like it. It did actually look like it from... Oh no.
He's going to have to paddle in again. No jet ski assist. A jet ski's there for safety of the athletes. Here we go. Is that Sonny Wooters? Little backhand scoop and then foam. Nice little rebound.
Nice. This is just not a good position for Jai now. He doesn't have any keepers on the board, and he's got 10 minutes now, 9.5
And we know how hard it is in the time.
Yeah.
It's 5 to 7. That's being nice. 5 to 7 minute paddle out, not including running.
No, so yeah, he's gonna definitely have his work cut out for him here.
And to be gassed, like it's like running, say, a marathon or a 800 metres, and then expecting to perform a juggling act.
Yeah, yeah.
Where you dance on the wave.
Okay, and it looks like we might have a few scores. We'll just
surf mode replay. Here it is.
Here.
Batman. Oh, Macy Callaghan. Oh yeah.
Again.
Out of the back cave.
He's finding.
Big deep barrel. Like seriously, it hasn't barreled like that here, I think, since years ago.
No, but
at Soundbox.
Who finds these barrels out
this early? It's only 7:13. Sometimes I'm, walking the dog at the beach at Lennox,
and no one's getting barreled.
And I can be getting barreled at the beach. Well, that is one of your superstars, Macy Callaghan. One of the top seeds still alive in the under-18s, dipping his toe in the WSL Traeger Wood-Fire Grill Pro Junior. Day one of their event, so it's day 3. Round 1 heating up. River Robinson, a 783 combo. Look at that, a 4 and a 383. I like this because Premier Division, you think, but he did 7 turns. He got a 383 and a 4. Yeah, because the levels just stepped up. Stand by for this. Look at this. You can watch this all day. Look at the drone. Scooped in nice and deep.
Such a good read.
Travelled through, escaped the closeout tube. So mature.
Wow.
It closed out, he got out.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow. That was nice surfing from...
Where are you going? I'm feeling maybe 7.5. Maybe excellent. 2 oranges.
It's gone...
Where are we going?
It's gone a 633.
So good judging. So good wave. They know, imagine there's even a throatier, bigger tube, so good march. Think about yesterday, they measured that other barrel around the 6.
Yeah, and that one was probably better, but I guess the scale moving up into the WSL Pro Junior division.
Yeah, and still good. Have that as your starter wave. You are in the box seat. 633, first to green. River Robinson, 2 good waves, some good mature turns, good combos, left and right. In the lead.
Sunny Wouters?
Wooters.
He is...
Yeah,
he's got a 2.93 and 8.31, and he's in 3rd. And Jai Nield, who has unfortunately had some equipment troubles, is hopefully on his way back out by now. With just under 6 minutes to go, he's going to be really scratching to get some scores when he gets back out.
Yeah, so 5.5 minutes. You see that P next to Sunny Wooters, that is priority. Priority 2 to green. They have right away, if someone else, say White's on a wave, green or blue can take it off him, whatever position, legally. And that just shares the priority usage of getting an even playing field of wave selection, wave position. You've got to fight for it, you've got to pull the trigger, you've got to do it. Here we go.
Sunny.
Can you believe there's 5 minutes remaining? Here we go, Sunny Wooters. Nice carve back to the wash as he races down and kicks out. Wants something bigger.
Frothy section. So he's currently chasing a 3.41, but I do think that requirement is going to get a lot higher when Loki gets a backup, which looks like he's paddling back out now, so we might see surf mud replay of that last one for Loki.
You are third with a 2.93 and a 0.83. Red, you are
Big happy birthday to our co-commentator, Chris Binns. Got to sleep in to unwrap his presents. Could it be an O'Neill wetsuit?
Happy birthday!
Imagine it's a Traeger woodfire grill.
Oh, he'll be stoked.
Amazing carnivore meat. They'll be back on firing up today, but if you want to fire up, got our local coffee guy, the bakery for morning breakfast. So many options. Or down here at the Lee Bar tent, our community tent. Community club, join it. Lee Bar Board Riders, day 3. Alrighty, so all those at home, welcome. This is beautiful Lennox on a beautiful morning. Offshore winds southwest, light this morning, and then strong southerlies throughout the day. So we're in a good position in the comp, and where our location is.
Yeah.
I think
Sonny's paddling into this one.
5-minute paddle out. Here we go. Heat leader. Yeah, heat leader. Nice little wave. 3 good waves he's chosen in this heat.
Yeah.
He's in the lead. There's 2 wraparounds. Again, nice calves. Gets a bit sharper. Will it replace that 383? Maybe not.
Maybe just, but yeah, I think the judges will be looking for a bit more of a bigger wave.
Loki Cullen still not out of the gate since the next round, 64. Just posted a 127, needs to stick a turn. Is he going to bring an air, or is he going to do another tube? Surf mud. Here we go, heat leader. Replay.
That first turn was really nice. The wave didn't really kind of stand up for him again, so yeah, I don't know whether that.
No coping. Yeah, if it had coping in the end, it's a good wave.
Yeah.
Like this one. Look at this. Wow. Look at the. Just coming off the reef. That's about 300 metres out. About a 5-minute paddle.
Yeah, we've got some really, really nice conditions today. And we're just under 2 minutes remaining, and well, where is Jai Neald is the question. Did he make it back out?
Yeah, that's right. Surf mud replay.
And here's Sunny on a nice looking wave. One big cuddy on that one, so we'll see. We'll see where that one comes in at, but he was looking to drop a 4.68 on that last wave, so not sure where that one's going to come in at, but where is Jai Neald? Did he quite make it back out after his board malfunction?
Again, day 3, heat 1, equipment troubles, that's what happens. Was he prepared with his second board? Like I was saying, you had a board there but didn't have fins, leggy, waxed, ready to go. This is a professional event. You got to learn that stuff in the junior series, even at board riders. When you got bigger waves, bigger leg rope, quality one, not the old shoestring hockey strap. Alrighty, well, we're going to count down. River Robinson takes a win. Lakana Cullen, 2 waves. And sad ending for the man in red, Jai Neald. And Sonny Wooters gave it a good crack. He got 3rd, so a big future for him as well. And here we go, Batman surfing after the buzzer. He's allowed to.
Well, so bummed out for Jai Neald. I don't know if he ended up making it back out after that board malfunction, but we're going to take a quick break
Yeah.
And we'll be right back with more action from the Soundbox Oscom Open, presented by O'Neill.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And there it is, Lennox Point, Pat Morton, beautiful sights. Back in the day, no road up there. All those trees were trim, all rocks, lots of sand, no houses. So it's like a picturesque of the old days. Heat 2, welcome back all those online. This is the Traeger Wood-Fire Grills Pro Junior Day 3 of the 6-day event here in July at Lennox Head. Welcome, my name's Crispy. Join with me, Juniper Harper. Ju, how beautiful is that image? There's the first house. It's where we live.
Yep. How lucky are we? Oh, we've already had some action, so
Yeah.
this is going to be...
Yeah, Brayton Pringo from Gold Coast, one of your good mates. So he's a mate of yours. In red, there's Chen Sang Yang in red. So quick start from the Gold Coastian. Natural footer, really solid first turn, bit sharper, nice layback. I like it. Straight up, mid-score, nice. Here we go for red. Just a couple of weaves for Chen Xiang. Great to have the international surfers here. Hayden Danswan. So there it is. There's that start there. Is our picturesque mountains at the back. Look at a bit of tint and bar, but look at our contest site. You've got the pub behind us. You got the Traeger Grills firing up. For lunch today, you got the coffee guy, then you got the settings.
Hayden Dawson here on the Surf Mud replay.
Ooh.
Oh, the nice first turn.
Yeah, twanged it.
Yeah, that was really nice surf wave.
Yeah.
I like that second turn as well.
Yeah, really twanged that first one, regathered. And that's why 4-0. First of white, 617, great judging. First turn, beautiful wave. Big commitment. So think of the majority of turns. Vertical snap, vertical finish, layback. Here we go. Aussie Trigwell. Really winds, lip line floater, so Judges are looking for displacement of water, power. A couple of windy turns there. Aussie Trigwell just getting his campaign, and that's it. Get your first wave, get your nerves out. Here we go. Due.
That first turn was a nice setup.
Yeah,
and
good spray.
Boom.
And then lip line.
Perfectly hit that section. So that was a nice start for Aussie. And everyone's had a couple of waves this morning. So Hayden has got
He's got 2.
pocket 4s.
Yeah.
417 and a 4.0. Braden, he's got a 617, best wave of the heat. Chen's dropped a 1 and just waiting for that last one from Aussie. But the results from that last heat ended up being River Robinson and Loki Cullen advancing through.
Round of 64.
And Sunny and Jai, commiserations.
Yeah, Jai just ran out of time. Equipment trouble.
Yeah.
Couldn't get back in.
And there it is. Aussie's dropped a 4.23 on that first one. So nice couple of first waves for all surfers. With 13 and a half minutes remaining, it is Chen out there with priority, Brayton with second priority, Hayden in third priority, and Aussie will be in fourth priority.
All right, 13 minutes remaining. Day 3. Big shout out to FCS. League ropes for all competitors. They surf their heat, get their super competitors pack, and get a Lee bar. Great supporters of this event. Zach Whiteman, our newly president, doing a great job from Vice last year, with Harry moving up the coast. Harry's still a big part of it, but just serving the local community, volunteer, just putting the hard yards in, leading the ship. Great events, great team events, great fundraisers, the Healthy Minds, and just great purpose, developing the next surfers, men and women, boys and girls. Little Lee bar charging with Ev. And this is, Harry O'Brien, Mia Baker, Keenan Crisp, they'll be all outputs of that today. Osha Curtis, looking for another win.
Yes.
How good would that be, local, to win again?
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Ixie Ryan won a couple. She won 2 one year. Osha won 1 as a junior. And had a win at North Narrabeen Rippers this year. Was there. Come from 3rd and 4th. Right at the end. Just chipped away.
Here's Braden.
Wow.
Stick that last section.
That section is... It's like the black run at the snow. You think it's an easy finish turn, it just scoops up all that weed, all that reef, and goes, I got second thoughts. It's like the big suction. So Brayton Prigno, 617, that 2 big turner, just a 2.1 for that. Land your turns, get rewarded, don't fall off your last turn. Minimal scores. Hayden Dancewell also, as we said, pocket 4s, good start, but Aussie Trigwell only needs a small score. Here we go, Hayden.
Nice, quick 2 turns.
They look
First
better.
Was nice, yeah. Don't know if it's gonna.
Yeah, is it going to drop before? Speedy, I feel it was 2 solid turns, only maybe by a fraction. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Surf Mart. This is what the judges do. There's the first turn, good snap, and good finish.
I think that was nice.
What's it worth in the Pro Junior?
I think it might better that 4, that flat 4, just by a tad.
Here we go.
Oh.
Aussie Trigwell on the heels of a spot in around a 60. Wow, just decides I can't make it. Going to jump off, whip that out. Maybe separate. It's halfway, 10 minutes. Doesn't need to separate if he wants to take any wave, but otherwise he'll have to submit. if the others are on a wave until he establishes priority, because Chen Sang holding priority 1, holds a 1, needs to move.
He's been waiting for
Can't be too fussy.
a while now, so he's going to want to get busy, because at the moment he's needing a 717, but if he gets a bit more busy, gets a couple scores under his belt, that requirement is going to lower, but he doesn't really have anything substantial at this point in time.
Alright, heat leader, Brayton from the Gold Coast. Big carving wrap.
First time.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh,
Attacks the lip. Little,
nicely done.
yeah, stomped it.
Yeah.
Got a bit of balance. Forward, back, but regained. I feel that's dropping the 2-1 easy. Coming close. To drop that 6. Just watch his first turn. Good size for all those at home. This is the replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. Gold Coast Australian surfer.
That second turn.
Yeah, his legs were solid. He was stuck in the wax.
Yeah, like a slinky.
Floppy arms. But he made it. Brayton. Well, there it is. Last of green, like we said. Just a fraction. 4-2-7.
Yeah.
Situation change. Puts Hayden in the lead. Brayton, score to come. Is that wave previous ridden a 2-2-7? Yes, it is. That will go back up as the Wales, and gives our Out of the Blue Adventure. Check this out. Out of the Blue Adventure Guided Tours. That is our sponsor. And situation change. There it is, Brayton. 5.6. Great judging. And tube time. Oh my gosh. Double tube time. He went for more. Aussie Trigwell.
Wow.
Thought he was at
Was
Kira.
that Aussie? I think that must have been Chen.
No, I think it was blue. We'll have a look. I saw
white.
White.
It was Brayton.
Was it? It was Brayton in the lead.
Yeah.
Sitting in the barrel. That was we're going to have a tube reel. We're going to have tube of the day and a tube reel. So while watching, have a look out the back. A couple of the jumps as we get past this surf mud
Let's see
replay.
what he did here.
Yes, it is heat leader. Look at that. Just jam the arm in.
How's this
Second
section?
bit. Oh, smooth style. You can see he's done that a lot at Greenmount, Snapper, Kira, bit of Currumbin Alley. Brayton Prigno, 61756. Zach the Coffee Man's here today, and the Carnivore, the Traeger Steak Special today. So they're back on. But the big one that the kids are frothing about, probably having a light breakfast, guess what? Lennox Head Bakery Pie Eating Contest today.
Yes. Grums, that's today.
Woohoo! What's your favourite pie?
Well, my favourite pie is a mince and cheese pie, but they don't do them in Australia.
Yeah.
They don't do good mince and cheese pies here. It's always like minced bacon and cheese.
Yeah.
I like just a mince and cheese pie.
I just like the steak, pepper steak, mushroom steak, anything with goodness inside. Add sauce, and what sauce?
Tomato, if any tomato.
And sometimes, barbecue on occasion when you mix it up.
Oh, barbecue sauce on a pie.
Spicy. Alright, back to our, don't forget, Out of the Blue Adventures. Scan the code, Osgrom. Marine Biologist Guided Tour. And tell you what, the whale guarantee, you don't see a whale, you get to go again. How good's that? They're pretty solid that they're going to find them, because they're out there. Have a look at the back, you see these jumps?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Any white caps today? No, they're going the other way.
Yes.
Offshore.
And Chang still out there holding
Where is
priority,
he?
and
Has he gone deep? Is he looking for the barrel like this?
he
second,
found it.
it's his third tube. He got 2 in one wave, didn't complete the second.
and finished.
There's the combo of the day. Here we go, Chen.
Chen pulling the trigger.
Red. Went deep. Look at this section. Gee, the waves are lining up, Ju.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go, so
Nice.
this is the 5 minute counter. 5 minutes to go, so
And layback.
That was what he was waiting for.
Back on, Chen
So he's
comes
just
alive.
brought himself back into the heat. Now he's going to be, don't think it's going to be the 744, but I think that he's going to make that requirement a lot easier.
Wow, so great to see. Brayton in wide in the lead. Look at this one. Surf Mud, thank you. Another tube. It's tube time, day 3.
Yeah, that
Brayton,
was really nice.
second tube of the heat. I love the combo. Judges are going to lap this up.
Yeah.
This will definitely sit in his top 2.
Yeah, that
Wave
finish
selection,
was
take,
really
and then comes the live Chen, holding priority for about a minute. Loves this wave, and the others had to give way. Nice little carve, bigger wave. Here's the combo. That one sets his feet, and then it starts to steepen up on the reef, mixed with a bit of sand. There, snaps around, and then bang. You can see him just eyes on that last turn.
Yeah, that was really nice.
I feel it's
really nice.
that's going to sit. I can see it around the 5s and 6s.
Yeah.
A couple of moments he was thinking about the next turn, where his arms were facing forward, where he should have just brought it right around. But it doesn't matter. He got some good combos in there. He's back on, but will need another score to catch green. Or could be totally wrong. Judges love it. Give it a 6. He takes second. For 3.5 minutes, judges comparing to Brayton's. Brayton's got 3 good waves, and Hayden's openers.
So Brayden, that last one just came in at a 617.
Is it in? I think maybe another one.
Was that his wave before?
Yeah, I feel he's got another one. See that little asterisk up the top?
Oh.
All those at home. Here we go. There's the drone footage. There is Byron Bay to our right. The hinterland. Beautiful Tinton Bar, Broken Head yesterday, and look at all that national park area. This is Bunjalung land here at Lennox, and again, respect to our elders, past, present and future. Good morning from Lennox. Here we go. This is game on. You surf till the bell, 2.5 minutes, you got to surf.
4.22 on this one.
Oh, it just goes a bit high and loose. Aussie Trigwell.
He's super loose. That last wave he got, where he kind of
Twangy.
super twangy. That would have been
He's just having a bit of fun.
6.6 for Brayden.
6-6.
So he's upgraded to a
Yeah.
pair of 6s.
Really good score. 12-point combo will pretty much get you every heat, generally. Unless you got Dane Henry or Loki Cohen in your
12,
heat. You need 2 8s.
2 6s is pretty solid scoring.
Hayden Danshaw holding second. This is Aussie, just playing around with that last wave. He's really got to get his wiggle on, and he has 2 turns. He's sitting with a 6-6-6. Needs a 4-2.
Yeah, so he doesn't need a whole lot.
I feel when Red's wave drops in, whether it's a 4 or 5, I'm going to go 4-5-4-8.
For Red,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Oh, that he.
Or 5, yeah. No, that he gets. He'll
it's
then
gonna
need
be-
about a 3.
I think it's gonna be a 5-1.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think it's around 4-8-5. And look at this. Aussie Trigwell. This one. Twanged it.
Wow.
It was like he was going for that nice little air rev. Is this another barrel? Oh, heat leader. Under priority for Zhang.
That was massive.
Yes,
so
last one. This is last one.
That was pretty nice. So he's looking for that to come in at a 4.
Okay, yeah, that's dangerously close.
Yeah.
So blue, green isn't home and hose yet. White is sitting in the box seat. Red just needs to get another wave. 30 seconds. Don't know your score. Don't wave your hands. Get in position. Get a wave.
Need another one.
Do it again.
8.5 to move to first.
Time the enemy. All that time he soaked up with priority. This is where it comes out.
Yeah.
Started quick was green, solid was white. Look where they are now. That's where it matters. Well,
That's it.
that's a wrap. Brayton Prigno from Gold Coast, Australia takes a win. Hayden Danswan sneaks on through, and Chen Sang bows out an Aussie Trigwell. We will go to a great commercial break here from our super sponsors, Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior, day 3 of the 6. See you soon.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Well, there it is, one of our supporters, ZEP Finance Advice. Thank you, our local supporters. This is day 3 of the 6-day event. Welcome back, good morning. The drone angle of Lennox Head, our super site. Competitor tents, shade tents. That was useful the last few days with the rain. O'Neill down here, don't forget 20% off, all new gear, check it out, Lennox Head Surf. But right now, this is Heat 3, Creed Smart from Coffs Harbour, him and Rosie, synonymous with big moments. And how's the way he just come out of the gates like a bat out of hell?
Yeah. Quick start.
Quick start. Last heat, Brayton taking a win. Quick start for him. Solid barrels, solid turns. 12.77, pair of 6s. And Hayden Danswell right now. Zach Doran.
In the red here this morning. Heat 3 of the round of 72 for these Pro Junior boys. And we're going to have Zach Doran in the red. Kristen Fogger in the blue. Chaz Coleman from Brunswick
the
Head.
pool man, my pool man.
In the white, and Creed Smart in the green.
Yeah, good little event this. And Caden Francis up next. He got bowed out at under 18s, one of the winners of Oki under 18s. Manoa Tureks, and look at that, Jimmy Hill. He's back, the big man, and Ace Flynn. Well, here we go for white. Chaz. Solid structure, just.
Nice start for Chaz.
Just 2 turns. Good 2 whips. Here we go for green. Love that second turn, and just went bananas on the third one. That was a bit of wax problem. Cake of wax in there, and a leg rope, don't forget, in their competitors pack. And here we go for one of the new surfers, Zach Doran. I think he's from the south coast. They were all hanging around yesterday watching the waves and the 18s and 16s. They've got a rest day today. Soundbox Osgrom Open. There we are. Look at this picture. You got Lennox Head, glorious. Big movie night tonight, and there is the judges. Look at that digital screen. White's got priority 1, blue's priority 2. So you can see it.
Yep.
That's the athlete view if they're on a balloon, on a man-made drone, a man lifted But look at that structure. Traeger grill firing up, and Zach the coffee man to the left, the most important person this morning.
Is he? Where is he?
He's the van. Zach the coffee man and his van.
He is the most
To the
important
left.
person.
He is. And our beach marshal's doing a great job. All our Lee-Bar committee, volunteers, making this 6-day event run smoothly, professionally, and delivering our best surfers and crowning 8 champions. All right, first to white, 3-5. Our mate Chaz. Just 2 turns, 3-5. They're really keeping it with the scale of the first.
Yeah.
Think of Brayton's waves. You think of Loki's turns or the tubes. They're keeping it within that level. They've got their yardstick. How much better, how much similar, how much under. Great judging. 2-5 for red. Christian Figuer just a up and down, 0.23. And break a 20-minute heat into quarters. First quarter, White's in the lead.
Yeah.
Creed Smart second with a fall off. Feel bad, do good. Got his 2 turns, but iron out that last turn.
Yeah. Yeah, Creed Smart, an amazing surfer, such a smooth style. So hopefully he can find one that he can tee off on.
Well, shaped by Coffs Harbour board riders, supported. So shout out to Lee Winkler and all the crew.
Brother of Rosie Smart?
Yeah, Rosie. She won a few QSs. I think it was a NIAS one. Some big performances overseas travelling, but yeah.
I wonder if she's...
I think she's in the media now. She's, having a... not a hiatus from surfing, but just developing that professional career, like yourself, but you're in the ocean career.
Yes.
Yeah, travelling, surfing, sitting on the couch.
With Crispy.
All right, round of 72, heat 3 up next. Heat 4, Caden Francis getting another bite. He was under 18s and nudged out of semi-final contention yesterday. Manoa Taru, and then Jimmy Hill from Port Stephens, now at Kirra, with the Mad Hueys going mad surf, mad spearfisher, and Ace Flynn. I wonder if Jimmy Hill and Chaz Coleman will be in the pioneering competition today, because they could, I reckon, eat 5 pies at a time.
Yeah. Those 2
They're like bricklayers. They're bricklayers.
Alright, we've had a priority change.
Any takers on this?
Ooh, there you go. So priority change. We just saw if we can get that at last a white. Paddled for it, pulled back, lost priority. So White went to priority 4.
Zach Doran on a pretty frothy...
Here's a dolphin.
Wow.
Dolphin.
Dolphin.
Hello. Out of the blue. Don't forget our premier #1 rated Eco Tour. 20% off. Use the code OSGROM. Book this whole entire event.
Surf Mud replay for Zach Doran, and it was wave selection. I'm not sure about it. It was a pretty frothy one. Not really much opportunity there.
It was a dolphin.
And then here's Chaz.
Chaz, man.
There's one off the top.
Around, 183. There it is.
Oh.
Christian Figuer just coming off. Alright, so scores are in, 11 minutes remaining due. Pretty close heat, this one.
Yeah.
Round heat 3. Seems a bit slow with the sets, and the surfers are finding their feet.
Yeah,
a lot of incomplete turns or just carvy turns. No one's really grabbed it.
No. So we're still waiting for that kind of score of consequence to come through for one of these boys. There's 10.5 minutes remaining, and wow, we just saw someone get crunched by the
Bomb drop. Bomb drop. Early morning rinse in the Fisher and Paykel rinse cycle.
That will wake you up.
Oh, sand in the hair.
Sand in your hair, and then then you go to bed later, and then you're like, why is my bed so sandy? And it's all coming out of your hair.
And how about you got a rashy on or a wetty top, and it gets pulled over, you get de-jacketed.
I
not
got
a good.
de-jacketed so badly in the Mets a month ago. My shirt that I was wearing a t-shirt, and it just ripped off of me completely.
Nice.
Ripped off.
Well, not nice.
No. It was my favourite shirt.
Equipment issues. That's it. Anything can happen. Leggy, board, fins.
Yeah.
T-shirt.
So, Creed's out there right now with first priority, and then it's Chaz in the white with second priority, Zach Doran the third, and Kristen.
Yeah, Christian Fugger. Alright, big shout out to LJ Signs. Don't forget, big screen replay in the Beach Marshal. Down here live, get down here. Sun's out, 60%. 100%.
It's pretty nice right now. And
told ya. Oh, and the whales out the back. Here we go. Scooping. Zach Doran. That is a paddle. He'll go to priority 4. See how it drops out? This is the priority board. You make a commitment, get a bit off time. You get, and same with blue. Christian and Zach just sharing priority there. Bit of do-si-do. Big shout out to Civil Consult Engineering, WSL here, Dan and the crew, so Starkey, all the crew, Mick Talbot, one of the new additions, Steve-O, and all the crew, Ty, all the crew doing a great job, and Bonnie McLeod, and even True Starling joining the WSL crew. Check it out on WhatsApp, become a member, join the league.
So that was Zach.
Yeah, Zach Doran. That was better.
Yeah, that was one of his better.
Is he going to go to the lead? 2.84 required for red. He's in second. Stand by. Try and get that replay. Green into
with priority, and he is just waiting for. Just having some technical difficulties right now. We've gone back in time.
shows the wrong thing. It's the wrong. That's last week. Last week's scores. Last week. Are we going to get cameras on webcast today? Yeah. Yeah, cool. So I've got sun's out. Two foot away.
So just sorting that out now, but it is still. The situation is
Chaz in the
right
lead.
now.
Red second. Chaz holds priority, so he's in the box seat, but I feel Creed's smart. Let's look at the Surf Mud replay. This is Zach Doran's last wave. Score to come. Nice snap. Just stands tall. Just good surfing. Smaller wave. Definitely drops the 1.5. Is it his best over a 2.5? Yes, it is.
And I think
3.84s.
we must have seen Creed catch. Oh, maybe he just
This is Creed.
maybe he didn't get one. Maybe he made a priority mistake.
Wow. Just one turn for Creed, and he only needed a 2.17.
Yeah, we'll see what happened while we were having those technical difficulties there, because Creed did have priority, so maybe he got one, maybe not.
Alright, big shout out to WSL and our state chapter Surfing New South Wales watching and listening. Surfing Australia also at the HPC and all the crew at Surfing Oz up at Cash Arena. Junior Series ranking live. 16s and 18s, men and women, boys and girls, they take a rest today.
They had a big
couple of days. I think they slept in. Parents are saying, "What did you do to my child?"
Yeah.
It was the waves. It was big paddle outs, 10-minute paddle outs, big wind, big rain, big results. Congratulations all them. We'll see them day 4. And the under 14s, they are chomping at the bits. Probably this morning that was all them. We had to clear. Can't wait to get out there tomorrow. We'll see them tomorrow, but also in the daily game. So get down here, Groms. We'll do daily games at about 11 o'clock. Treasure hunt, bull rush, crumb cutlets.
And the pie eating contest.
Pie eating contest.
Yeah, well.
Boom.
Blue, second priority. Red, first priority. Green, fourth priority.
Big shout out to Blaze Projects, Lennox Gelato, Lennox Head, and Club Lennox Sports. Great supporters of this event, and Ballina Byron, BOQ, Bank of Queensland and Coolangatta. They've also got migraines today from New South Wales taking a win, Bank of Queensland.
So 3 minutes 40 remaining, and we've had a pretty slow heat on our hands. All scores are in right now, and it is still, Zach Doran is in the lead with a 3.2 and a 2.5. Chaz Coleman is holding down second with a 3.5 and a 1.83. Creed Smart in third. He's got a 3.17 and a 0.77, and he's looking for a 2.17 to jump up into second place. And Christian Falger is
Today, I'll get you some brochures.
Landon or Ziggy here this year?
Ziggy's here.
Be cool to get her to come in and see if she's cooked anything on her grill and how it went and stuff.
Yeah.
Coventry good? She's a good talker too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you see them in your breaks or that, we'll try and get them. We'll get them in, slot them in. And if you need anything, just text me.
Alright, g'day. Welcome back. Apologies for a slight break in. Alright, welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. This is part of the biggest Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill, but it's Pro Junior action all day here at Lennox Head today. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by Britt Nickel, and in the water, Manoa Taru is in blue and in the lead. Caden Francis is in red, sitting second. Ace Flynn is the man in green, currently third, and Jimmy Hill is in white with priority. And conditions have cleaned up a lot compared to what we were dealing with yesterday, and after it was all under 16 and under 18 action, today it's the best under 20s in the country going at it. Britt, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty well, thanks, Binsy. How are you this morning? Happy birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm great. It's yesterday was pretty grim down here. It was freezing and windy and, intermittent rain squalls, so blue sky and clean conditions. This is fantastic.
I was wondering what the week had been like. Obviously, this morning, it's my first morning down here for the event, and it looked pretty rainy up north where I came from, but it's nice to see that the sun's out and shining and the waves are pumping. Bit of swell. It's always good.
Yeah, the swell's backed off just a little bit, which was probably needed. It was wild and woolly and out of control yesterday. Everything was happening on the back bank and then reforming through to the inside, and a lot of duck diving. Some of the surfers, I think, had 2 heats. I don't think anyone had 3 yesterday, but there would have been some tired humans at the end of the day.
100%. It's one of those beaches too. When it gets big, it's hard work.
There's a lot of water moving. All right, that looks like Caden Francis taking off and hung up mid-drop. So having a few issues this morning. There was a big Telstra outage all round us. Hey Sam, if we can't see.
And it looks like we are back on, so apologies for that little technical glitch, but back to the live action in the water. And look at those straight sets just rolling on through that bank.
And this is Ace Flynn from my hood back in WA. He's a kid on a bit of a tear at the moment. He's gone from strength to strength over about the last 18 months to 2 years. This is Jimmy Hill in white. He's a powerful surfer, just biding his time, waiting to grab his first wave, and that's going to be a decent number for the man in white.
And Red also up and riding, nice open face carve. Lincoln straight into the second, lip line to come down and just can't quite stick that landing. But he was certainly committed to that section, Binzi.
Oh, how was that whale tail out the back?
Oh.
Yeah, Caden's had a roller coaster over the past few days. Won the under-18 division of Ocky's Grum Comp on his home patch at Snapper Rocks on Sunday. And then unfortunately lost yesterday in his heat, but now he's back in the Pro Junior and looking to make amends.
That whale's going crazy at the back. There's so many coming on through at this time of the year. Saying hello from afar.
Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. Yeah, it's been non-stop.
Back to that win with Caden, it can be such a tricky adjustment for an athlete. Come off a solid win and then surf another heat, get knocked early. Obviously now he's in the Pro Junior, ready to make amends like you said, but it can be a bit of a mind game sometimes when that happens for an athlete. They're on such a high and then coming straight into another event.
Yeah, it can be a double-edged sword. Sometimes you're just in the flow and you keep it going. Other times you sort of be caught celebrating your success and then all of a sudden the next heat sneaks up on you. Caden though, he's the ultimate professional. Nothing happens by accident. He's very meticulous in his preparation. He just got caught a wave short yesterday and knowing Caden, he will just wash it off and be water off a duck's back, straight back into action today.
So we're still waiting for a few scores to drop in on the system. Ace Flynn and Jimmy Hill. Manoa using his priority on this one. Lincoln through this middle section, comes hard off the bottom. Hit under the lip, but still gets a nice completion there. So he was sitting in the lead with that 5.17 in his scoreline.
Here goes Ace flying down the line. He'll be looking for a ramp right about now. Takes to the sky. Kind of got stuck between whipping rotation or going for the straighty. And instead neither resulting.
You mentioned that Ace is from Western Australia over your way. Is his local break normally a left or a right?
Well, any West Aussie spends half their life in their car driving to waves of either direction. But I do see Ace surfing around the left-handers zone quite a bit. Like all the good groms, he'll be out at gas a lot of the time, which is a left and a right. And then he loves getting up north with his brother Macklin. They are demons in the desert, and of course those are big heavy lefts. What do we know about Manoa Taru?
So you watch the Surf Mud replay on screen here. The Surfer in green just a little stuck between what manoeuvre to go for there.
So Manoa's from Vanuatu.
I was wondering that with the VUT acronym.
Just waiting on a score for the Surfer in green and the Surfer in white. We have someone with a barrel. Two below this one.
What an absolutely stunning morning here at Lennox.
You want the last green, okay? Yeah, one half right now.
So Manoa Taru has a 5.17 and a 2.5. Goofy footer from Vanuatu. It's cool to see that he's made the track across the Pacific to come and join us this week. Jimmy Hill, opening wave, a 6.83, and then he's backed it up straight away with a 6.9. So already a very handy 13.73 two-wave total.
So they were the scores that we were waiting for. Judges obviously deliberating on those ones, but well worth the wait. Well worth the wait there for Jimmy Hill. Straight into first place. Surfer in blue, Manoa now chasing an 8.56 to take that lead back. Ace in the green in third, chasing just a 3.08 to move into second. And Caden in the red to move into second. Just under 7 minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time for these surfers to lock in another decent score.
Second priority is white. Third priority is blue. Green, you have fourth priority.
And well, surfer in second wouldn't be feeling safe at this stage of the heat.
6.5 minutes remaining.
Pretty minor scores required for third and fourth. And Caden Francis sitting in fourth place. He does hold first priority though.
So Jimmy Hill would be feeling confident but far from comfortable at this point. A 6.9 and a 6.83 have him in the lead. Here's another Gold Coaster like Caden Francis. He's a solid chunk of a human, and it's worked well in his favour this morning, just picking off two great waves and smashing them. So quality over quantity, the formula for Jimmy Hill this morning. It's been a pretty slow heat for waves.
Alright, just coming to the 5-minute timer, so it's in order. 5 minutes remain. Situation
So after
you are in the lead.
2 days of Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill action, this is the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. This is a WSL event, so I'm already preaching to the converted here, but if you are watching, you're watching on the WSL app as opposed to yesterday on live heats. So I think the whole event might actually be on the WSL YouTube, which is pretty cool. And the winners of the two Pro Juniors, male and female, get themselves a Traeger Wood-Fired Grill. And Brit, if you eat meat, I highly recommend the Lee Bar board riders are running the barbecue this week, and they have the Traeger grill going off. They've got meat from Carnivore, which is one of the local butchers, and the steak sandwich I had yesterday was you'd pay $50 for that at a high-end restaurant. It was unbelievable.
I'll be sure to grab one today as you see live action in the water. That's Caden Francis, so using priority on this one, linking a couple of turns together, getting a solid connection. So sitting in fourth place at this stage, only looking for that 5.34. 3.5 minutes remaining. I haven't had breakfast yet, so I might just hold off till lunch.
I woke up to a toast cake.
Oh, that's very adorable.
I've never had that before. A piece of toast with a candle in it. All right, here's Caden Francis flying down the line, prescribing a beautiful arc and giving the treatment to that wave a couple of times. It's nicely done by Cato. And I can't imagine he'll be sitting in fourth place for much longer, which is lucky because there's not much time to go. 3 minutes left in this heat.
And up next we have the women's division of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior here at Lennox Head. Will be the round of 24, heat 1 up next. Leah Miller, Charlie Hudson and Eliza Richardson. So 3-person heat.
All right, last
Stack
score
matchup.
in for Caden Francis. A 6.27 puts him up into second. Manoa Taru is now chasing a 3.44 and Ace Flynn is on the hunt for a 4.01. So the 3 best waves of this heat, all ridden by lads from the Gold Coast. Jimmy Hill has 2 of them, Caden has 1, and they are sitting first and second with 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes, time call, 2 minutes, service order, 2 minutes, just wait while Caden.
It'll be interesting to see the tactics here from these surfers. Caden, obviously, you know, he locked in that 6.27, but he's got a 2.33 sitting in his scoreline, so I feel like he'd be looking to improve that. Because Manoa, he only needs a 3.44 to move on into second. 1.5 minutes on the clock. Looks like Caden might be trying to scratch into this one.
Yeah, fair enough. He's only got to get rid of a 2.33 and he may well have done it with that one tidy turn. So smart surfing from Caden. He was down in 4th priority, had nothing to lose, and just went, you know what, I could quickly try and get rid of this 2 and make things a little bit tougher for Manoa and Ace. 1 minute remaining.
Alright, 1 minute mark, 1 minute mark.
Here we go, we've got a surfer up and riding. It looks like that's the current heat leader, Jimmy Hill, and a frothy looking left-hander racing down the line, looking for a section, but just can't quite get there. So that's not going to improve on his situation, but we're still waiting for that score from Red as we see Blue up and riding, Binzi.
Yeah, this is Manoa Taru from Vanuatu on his backhand. Oh, he's hit it twice. Oof, he doesn't need much, so we've got some important scores to come in now with 30 seconds remaining, because Caden Francis, you imagine he will have upgraded that 2.33 and set a slightly larger target for Manoa, but that was a pretty tidy turn. Oof, 20 seconds to go. Did Ace catch a wave as well? He did, so all 4 surfers have scores to come in. I've got a feeling that it's going to be Caden and Manoa's that are important. Is that Caden once again? So blasts out one last turn. The siren goes, and this one is in the hands of the judges. So we will be going on hold, and while that's happening, we're going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior coming our way right after this.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, We're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Out of control.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. We're here at beautiful Lennox Head. We're not at the point. We're at the beachies in front of the pub. Long time home of this event that's well into its 4th decade. Starting out way back in the Gromfest days, working through the Skull Candy, and it's now the Sandbox Osgrom Open. This is the Pro Junior, however, the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. The best 20 and under surfers in the country. We just saw Jimmy Hill and Caden Francis get through in our last men's heat. It was pretty tight at the end. Manoa Taru from Vanuatu, his last wave came in a 3.5, so less than a point shy of where he needed to be. So unfortunately Manoa and Ace Flynn from WA bow out. And we're now rolling on into the round of 24 on the women's side of the draw. Leah Miller, Charlie Hudson and Eliza Richardson. I'm Chris Binns. I'm joined by Brittany Nicol. And Britt, what are you making of everything out there this morning?
Oh, the conditions look fun when the right ones come through. I feel like the bigger ones aren't the best ones. Maybe those mid-size waves through the middle. I feel like they're getting a little bit more open face for these competitors to get 2 or 3 turns in rather than just one big solid turn. Like you mentioned, this event has been going for a long time. I actually used to compete here back in the day when I was a grom myself. And I feel like Lennox Head was one of those locations that was known for being big every single year. It was always hard work.
Yep, out of control, the outside bank or on the inside. Yesterday we saw the judges were not rewarding anything that was caught on the inside, no matter how well you treated it. Yeah, we saw some waves. Little insiders caught that stood up, offered a wall, 2 turns, air reverse, 3. You could take off out the back, go straight on a bomb, get a 4.
Yeah, wild, okay.
So yeah, there was a clear message from the panel yesterday: out the back or catch you later. And some surfers picked up on it, some stuck to their guns on the inside and did not surf them well.
Yeah, it's a tricky one sometimes. I think, yeah, as an athlete, you really need to be tuned in with what the judges are looking for. You know, you can surf an insider as best you can, but if that's not what they're scoring on the day, it's not going to allow you to proceed. So, yeah, it's one of those beaches that, yeah, if you're not out the back, you don't put yourself in that opportunity to get a steeper, solid, more critical wave. But yeah, it's tricky. It's kind of that hard balance. I feel like there probably would have been a few people that were a little bit confused by that.
Yeah, not if you've watched. If you watched like 2 or 3 heats, there was no confusion. It was clear cut. All right, this is Eliza Richardson dispatching her second wave. It was beautifully surfed. She looked so strong over her board and fluent through her turns.
Young Eliza, I'm sure the Kira surf riders, board riders up there would be tuned in. She's a member of Kira. And she's just recently selected as well to represent Australia in the 2026 ISA World Surfing Championships in El Salvador, so massive achievement there for young Eliza.
It's good to see El Salvador getting another event.
Heaps of events these days.
Yes, the ISAs have really gone hard over there, and El Salvador has just rolled out the red carpet. A lot of their infrastructure, athlete areas and judging towers and whatnot, are permanent.
Right.
Across those various events, not just at Punta Roca, but at El Tunco and El Sunzal and the various other spots around La Libertad, where the surfing world seems to have based itself a lot in these last few years.
I did an event. I surfed in an event there actually. It was 2016. It was back when the QS was a QS, not the Challenger Series.
El Salvador was pretty spicy back then.
Yeah, it was interesting.
I was there in 2006 and it was terrifying, but I have it on good authority. It's a different place these days. It's hot.
Very hot.
Wow, that stretch from Mexico down to, well, all of Central America basically.
Yeah, a lot hotter than what we've got right here at the moment. Rugged up in jumpers this morning. Although the sun has come out to play, so that's always a good sign. Better than that rain, squally weather that we've had throughout the week. I'm just waiting for those scores to lock in with just over 11 minutes on the clock. We've still got scores to drop for all three surfers at this stage. This is, of course, the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior here at Lennox Head. This is a WSL event. We are into the women's round of 24, heat number 1. White up and riding, flying down the line on her forehand, goes for the lip line and just can't quite get down the lip. I feel like her weight distribution was just a little off there on the heels. And well, that was Eliza Richardson. She'll make her way back out there. We've still got those early scores to be dropped into the scoreline. Still plenty of time on the clock. Leah Miller making the journey across from New Zealand by the looks of it.
Stand by for white, stand by for red, and blue in the lead.
And Charlie Hudson out there in the blue.
Red, Cody, 2 blue. 10 minutes remaining.
It looked like the sweep's too bad out there this morning. Looking at the water photographer in the water, he doesn't seem to be moving too much.
Alright, this is Leah Miller again. Surfer in red, got caught on her heels there and went down. We're still waiting for her opening score to drop in, which will be close to the best of the heat. Well, it will be the best of the heat. Just need Judge 1 to sort it out. There we go. 4.67 for Leah Miller's opening wave. Leah? Lee? Leah.
I've said Leah. I'm not 100% sure though.
Now, one more score to come in for Eliza Richardson and we can give you the full update. God, we're already into the second half of this heat. 9 minutes 15 to go. Alright, all scores are locked in and of course that's not going to last very long because this is Charlie Hudson.
White leads, red now second, last of red, 4.67.
Alright, Eliza Richardson, her high score, her second last wave was a 5.5. Pair that with a 0.73, she's in the lead. Leah Miller has a 4.67 and is chasing a 1.57. And Charlie Hudson has a pair of twos, a 2.83 and a 2.17. Currently she's looking for a 2.72. 8.5 minutes remaining.
8.5 minutes remaining. This is Traeger Grills Pro Junior in the women's division.
And well, I just overheard the beach commentator mention that Charlie Hudson is a local to this area. Good to see the local competitors in the event.
So blue needs 2.72 to make the next round.
And Leah Miller from New Zealand. Just had a quick look and she actually finished equal 7th in the world last year at the ISA World Juniors.
Where were they held?
Good question.
No,
were
just
they
say El Salvador.
Yeah. Again?
It's a fair guess.
I feel like they've got a contract for 20 years.
Yeah, I think they do. 8 minutes remaining. Oh, this is a Surf Mud replay. This is Charlie Hudson's last wave. And I think this might be Eliza Richardson's 5.5, her high score so far, 7.5 minutes remaining.
And what a stunning drone angle that is. You can see the point in the background there at Lennox. Water clarity looks so clear on screen.
Where do you live these days, Britt?
I'm still based around the Tweed Coast region, however I spend majority of my weekdays up at Redland Bay. Working Brisbane based at the moment and with a company there, so yeah, I may as well say Redland Bay. Spend 90% of my weeks up there.
Where do you sleep though? Tweed
Redland
Coast.
Bay.
Oh right,
Yeah.
you live up there.
Yeah. So down the Tweed most weekends.
So is that kind of near where you catch ferry to go over to
Yeah,
Australia?
yep. Cleveland's about 15-20 minutes north, so yeah, they would have had to come over across to the mainland, make the trek across.
Catching the ferry to school, that's commitment.
Certainly is. Caught the ferry last month actually. Went for a day trip. Little journey across.
It is one of the great parts of the world, isn't it?
It is. I much prefer down this region though. This is very much home for me.
Alright, here goes Leah Miller. She's a little bit deep on this one and can't salvage anything. Last score for Eliza Richardson, a 5.13, so a pair of fives have her in the lead with a 10.63 two-wave total. Leah Miller is chasing a 5.96. That's not going to happen with her last wave. Charlie Hudson has priority. She only needs a 2.72 to get up to second.
5.5 minutes to go. 5.5 minutes remaining.
You're still based over in WA, yeah?
Yeah. No plans to go anywhere else anytime soon. Although it's been a bitter winter.
My partner's actually from WA. He's very happy on the east coast, nice and warm.
Yeah, I love getting over here. A little bit chilly this time. I was kind of looking to thaw out, and it's not significantly warmer than home.
So we watch the surf mud replay of the local competitor Charlie Hudson in the blue, linking this one all the way through, gets a finish on the inside. Can she right in front of the whitewash? Not quite. Great effort there from Charlie Hudson. At the moment it is Eliza Richardson in the white in the lead with a 5.5 and a 5.13. In second in the red, Leah Miller from New Zealand. She's got a 4.67 and a 0.87. She's still only chasing a 5.96 for first. And Charlie Hudson in the blue, 2.83, 2.17. She's only looking for a 2.72 at this stage of the heat with 4 minutes on the clock. Leah Miller in the red in second place. She's going to be looking to replace that small score of a 0.78. Try and solidify her spot in the next round. This is of course the women's division of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior here at Lennox Head. This is the WSL Pro Junior round of 24, Heat 1 in the water. Coming up next we have Heat 2, Sarah Hickson, Alani Morse, Chloe Grube and Jarly Stokes. Another exciting matchup between those four competitors.
So Charlie Hudson leads another way, 2.72. Pro Junior level, world class league, under 21. We're all up in the event with a...
At the moment, Eliza Richardson holding down first place and first priority.
It's great to see the youngster from Lever step up, have some great experience already in the under.
Red having a look at this one. Opting not to take off.
Yeah, so he's 17 and under. Righty, under 3 minutes remaining. White leads on point, Red second. Red needs a 5.96. Blue. Still that same score.
Might be an opportunity for these competitors now as we see some sets rolling on into the lineup with just under 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Priority 2. Sorry, priority 1 white. Priority 1 white. Priority 2 blue. Priority 3
Well, Leah Miller in second. She had third priority, but she's found herself a jam. And this will consolidate second place. She's only looking to get rid of an 0.87, so she's done that pretty comfortably. And the task just got a lot tougher for Charlie Hudson in the last 2 minutes. Currently, she's looking for a 2.72. Expect that to jump up. And she'll have a target in upwards of 3 or 4 with a minute 45 to run.
It was interesting to see how that played out then, because Leah did paddle for a wave, and when the priority changed, it did actually change. At that point, blue hadn't been deemed priority, so they did take it away from Leah. Put Charlie into second priority and Leah into third, but luckily there was not really anyone else around her when she took off on that wave. Can sometimes catch surfers out if they don't look back at the beach to look at the priority boards.
Well, I was thinking Eliza Richardson, if she was good mates with Charlie Hudson, she could have done her a favour there, because she had priority and she was hovering on the shoulder.
She certainly was.
1 minute remaining. Last score for Leah Miller was a 3, so Charlie Hudson is now chasing a 4.84.
Will be potentially another one. 4.84.
And here she goes. This is our heat leader, Eliza Richardson.
Not a bad way to spend your birthday, Binzi.
Not bad at all.
You got the family here with you? Or you
No, I just got the check-in phone call from home.
Ready to go? Yes. Blue will lead away to find the enemy. Not enough for blue. Last wave, 10 seconds. We are going to count down.
Well, this one's done and dusted.
3, 2,
So we've still got some numbers to come in, but it's academic Eliza Richardson and Leah Miller through to the next round, and we'll be saying farewell to Charlie Hudson. Eliza's throwing away a 5 on her last wave, so doing it very nicely. Alright, don't go anywhere. More action from the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior coming our way right after this quick break. Oh, this.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Out of control. Out of control. Out of control.
At Zep Finance, We're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. We have the women's WSL division in the water, round of 24, heat 2. Sarah Hickson, Alani Morse, Chloe Groob and Jarly Stokes. We did also have the results from heat 1. It was Eliza Richardson taking the win over Leah Miller and in third place.
About enjoying life.
Head, and I think we might have just done a little bit of a turn it off and turn it on again, and boy oh boy, is it looking crystal clear right now. Got some scores coming in. Sarah Hickson, the Aussie in the red jersey, the top seed, just the one wave, but it's the best of the heat. A 5.83 has her in the lead. Alani Morse from New Zealand is in the blue jersey and in second off the back of a 3-point ride. Jarly Stokes, another Aussie in green, has a 2.5. She's in third, and Chloe Groob, who is a Kiwi, is chasing a 1:08 to jump up to second with 13 minutes remaining.
13 minutes remaining. Ready for lead. First lane to fly that green. First the blue. 3-0. First off green. 2-5.
There is the two competitors on screen. Sarah Hickson in the red, Alani Morse in the blue. They are sitting in first and second priority and first and second place on the scoreboard at the moment. Still early days, 12.5 minutes remaining.
How's when you're sitting there and you just hear
You look up and you're like, where is that thing coming from?
I was surfing a while back and Joan came over and one of the old boys was just like, far out, it's like you're trying to watch the footy and your wife starts vacuuming the kitchen. I don't think I've ever heard an entire lineup laugh so loudly.
Ruining his enjoyment.
How's the serenity?
Nice calm serenity. With advancements in technology, they'll probably be silent soon.
It's wild. I don't want to sound like someone who's turned 47 today, but back in my day, you used to have to hire a helicopter for $1,000 an hour, and you'd hang Shieldsy out of one window and Kai Neville out of the other. And if you're lucky, you'd get 3 or 4 hookups. Now, you just go down to Dick Smith and you spend $150 and you annoy the hell out of everyone.
I did recently actually see an advert for one of the drone companies, and they've created a waterproof drone that you attach a thing on your bicep and it's got tracking, so you can set it up yourself. God. So probably in future there will be a whole lineup of surfers and drones.
Wallies. Yeah, we don't need that.
I was like, wow.
Remote control helicopter selfies. What's the world come to, I tell ya?
And look at these sets rolling on through the lineup.
I'm not sure if you've ever seen it, but there's fantastic footage somewhere out there of one of the Big Wave World Tour events at Jaws a few years ago. And it's a common issue that drones that aren't associated with the broadcast, some wally puts it up, and then the broadcast drones have to come back in and land straight away, because there are actually, you've got to have permits and all this sort of stuff. And the one guy just over Jaws. They're trying to run a big wave world tour event, and the broadcast drone wasn't allowed to be up because some guy and Jaws at Maui, the cliff's miles away and it's huge, so people could be anywhere. It was the same at the CT at Ulu, so there's just people flying drones from all over the place. But the event helicopter just came over the top and just blew it out of the sky.
Oh my god!
Downdraft. It was awesome.
Oh, it's insane.
Like literally blew it out of the sky, not like
it's definitely going to
fire a missile or anything.
No.
It's actually
wind.
Yeah.
Wind tunnel. There, that drone operator would have been devastated. But that's what they get. I'm sure there's plenty of warnings around the area. And a couple of early scores locked in with just under 9 minutes. Bit of a slower heat for this round of 24. But at the moment, it is still Sarah Hickson in first place with a 5.83. She's playing the patient game for a backup. She's holding down first priority and the lead. In second place, the surfer in blue, Alani Moore. She's locked in a 3 and a 0.87. Charlie Stokes in the green in third with a 2.5, and Chloe in the white 1.93 and a 0.2, and that little asterisk next to her name on the live scoring system does mean that she still does have a score to drop. Only minor scores required at this stage to progress on through to the next round. But still plenty of scoring opportunity out. 9-3. Very minor scores. We see a surfer having a look at this one. A bit of hesitancy there on takeoff, but she's up and riding. Charlie Stokes. Nice bottom to top combo. Bit of a frothy section ahead. Can she get the link up? Puts it up over the lip and gets the completion. So Charlie Stokes in the green. Currently in fourth place, but I dare say that will put her up into a progressing position at this stage of the heat. Just over 7 minutes remaining.
Ready for the replay? And then here we go.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. This is surfer in green, Charlie Stokes. Bit of a fade on the takeoff there. You can see here she comes hard off the bottom, hits the lip. Really frothy, foamy section can be hard to navigate sometimes, but she managed that section well.
583, white second.
Wait for those scores to drop.
Needs a 384. Blue only needs a 0.93. Charlie Stokes to 143. Wow. Someone can get.
Alright, 6.5 minutes to go. Oh, there's a rainbow too. Oh, it's all happening.
Yeah, just a reminder to well surfer.
Sarah Hickson throws it up into the lip. Can't salvage any points from that one. Priority is now with Alani Morse in blue. Chloe Groob is second priority and second place.
They are here.
But really, it's that 5.83 of Sarah Hickson, the only wave of much consequence so far in this heat. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, at first I thought that rainbow was just like, you know how you get the off spray with the wave, back of the wave, but then I saw that it continued out in the mountains. I'm like, that actually is a rainbow. You feel like you feel that competitor, you try and scroll back to where you took off. Little screen grab.
All right, Britt, you're coaching competitors today. What's your advice? Because we're seeing right now one good wave is enough to get you through at the moment. Charlie Stokes drops in a 5.8. She's in the lead. Sarah Hickson second with a 5.83. Are you telling them to go out, stay busy, get a 3 straight off the bat and then go hunting for something bigger, or are you dropping anchor and sitting and waiting and hoping?
I would probably try get one quick and then wait for the priority rotation to work its way back around and drop anchor for a good one. I wouldn't be looking for the big size sets. I'd be looking for something that's a bit more mid-range. I feel like they're hitting the bank a bit better. I feel like the bigger ones are a lot straighter on this bank. might be more opportunity for one big solid turn, but I feel like the mid-sized ones have still got those critical sections and are allowing competitors to get 2 turns in. So I'll be looking for one of those ones. I feel like there's enough space in the lineup too. If you haven't got priority, you can go hunting. But at this stage, I feel like it's well worth the wait.
Lonnie Morse, she would love to have ridden out of that end turn. Not to be. So currently chasing a 3.54, and I think that might remain her requirement. 4 minutes remaining.
Alright, 4 minutes remaining, surface in the water. I'm going to give you a priority check. White, you have priority 1. White, priority 1. Priority 2, green. Priority 2, green. Priority 3.
We go red up and riding Sarah Hickson. She's been bumped into second place.
Situation update. Green.
Charlie Stokes taking the lead with that 5.8 and the 2.5, so very close between first and second at this stage. Wait for that score for Sarah Hickson. She was only chasing a 2.47 to take the lead back.
Ready, turn. 3 minutes remaining, surface in the water. 3 minutes. Ready, turn. And check on this way. Yep. On red.
So we have the Surf Mud replay on screen. Late drop there from Sarah Hickson. Nice first turn. Straight into a second wave. Looked like it was starting to fizzle a little bit, but she made the most of that end section. There wasn't much on offer. Great to see that Surf Mud replay. We're able to see the takeoff and that first turn that we missed initially. I do feel like that is going to bump her back into first place with just over 2.5 minutes remaining. I am certainly no judge. However, she is only looking for a 2.47. And we've got White having a look, utilising priority on this one, up on her back end. Nice first turn and straight into a second. No downtime, got a little caught and can't quite get the finish.
Yeah, it's amazing how often that little bobble early can translate further down the line. We saw Alani get a little bit hung up on her first turn and she redeemed it, but yeah, sure enough couldn't get the ender. So 2 minutes remaining, and it's Sarah Hickson with a 5.83 and a 4.17 in the lead. Here's the Surf Mud replay of Chloe Grubb's last wave. Yeah, she cracked away at that one, and then this is Charlie Stokes, big turn, and she couldn't quite stay over it on that one. 90 seconds remaining, so scores to come in for all of our surfers. I'm not sure there's going to be much that shuffles the magnets too much. And this is Sarah Hickson, current heat leader. If anything, that might go into Sarah's top 2. Sarah?
I think it's Sarah. I'm not 100%.
60 seconds remaining.
So all scores are in it except for Sarah's. So Charlie Stokes has priority. Currently she needs a 4.21 for first. I think that's just about to be extended up to around about the 5-point mark.
Blue, you have second priority. White, you require a 5.31 to go to second.
There it is. So Sarah's last wave, a 5.53. Charlie Stokes now needs a 5.57 for first. Alani Morse needs a 5.31 for second, as does Chloe Grubb. So they've both got a 3, and they both need a 5.31 for second, but there's no time left. This one is in the can. It's going to be Sarah Hickson and Charlie Stokes through to the next round. Alright, don't go anywhere. More action from the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior coming our way right after this quick break.
5, 4, 3, 2,
control.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. This is round of 24 action on the ladies' side of the draw. Heat 3 in the water right now. Lola Group from New Zealand, Medora Barton from Australia, and my home girl from Yallingup, Rosie Gillette, is the surfer in green. And not much action so far. Lola with a .77, and we just saw her sister Chloe in the previous heat. I'm assuming they're sisters.
Yeah, they are.
Not too many groobs kicking around.
They're sisters, Kiwi girls.
You got a bit of Kiwi?
Yeah, I was born there. My mum's from there. So halfie.
Whereabouts?
She actually, well, where I was born, where she grew up half in Mount Maunganui and half in Palmerston North, which is, for any New Zealanders listening, is not nowhere special. But yeah, my uncle's in Raglan now, so whenever
they breed them tough in Palmerston North.
You know Palmy?
I know of it.
Yeah, it's nowhere special.
And Mount Maunganui, is that, how do I pronounce it?
Yeah,
Whangamata? No.
No, that's the Mount's kind of like, it's on the east coast, across from, I guess, Raglan.
Sort of directly opposite, right?
Yeah, similar.
You didn't whip back to the mother country when the New Zealand Pro was on?
No, I didn't, but I would have. But I think I might have been in the Philippines. I think I was away, so I couldn't, but I would have liked to.
Philippines, getting in training for Cloud9, angling for a wild card in the CT later on this year?
No, we were doing a Billabong campaign there, so.
Alright, we got some scores in. Rosie Gillette moves to the top of the leaderboard, a 3.67. First wave of any significance in this heat. She's not hanging around, she's straight back into action once again. A little bit deep on this one.
So, who was advancing through that last heat in the end? It was Sarah Hickson and Charlie Stokes.
It was indeed. Surf Mud replay. This is Medora Barton's second wave, so we're waiting for that score to come in.
Here's the replay of Rosie's wave. So 5 minutes down in this heat, and Rosie sitting with a 3.67 and a score to come. Lola just a 0.77, and Rosie has, Medora has just dropped to 4.3.
Yep, that was the turn we just saw in the blue sky. Looks like it's just starting to take on a bit of a shade of grey. These squalls are going to keep coming through. Got patchy rain today and tomorrow, and then clearing up on the weekend, which is nice.
You are in second. White, you have priority. You are in third.
Lola out there with priority at the moment.
Second priority.
Rosie with second priority and Medora sitting with third priority and the lead.
Ready to lead. Green second.
These girls will be happy to score these nice conditions. After probably watching yesterday, it looked a bit tricky, so it's much more user-friendly out there today.
On the left side, on the left, on your left side, on your left side, on your left side, go left, go left. Camera 2, go left, go left, 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 left.
Looks like there might be a few lumps approaching. Just 12 and a half minutes remaining for these girls. Heat 3, round of 24. Here goes Lola Graub on her backhand. First turn was nice. Just under the lip on her second turn, so got the completion. That will be her first keeper score of this heat. So she was chasing a 3.28 to go up into second place on that wave. Looks like we've got a bit of a rainstorm coming through. Hopefully it just passes on over. And we can see the sun come back out.
Green, you are in first priority. Green, you have first priority. Red, you have second priority. Red, second. Green, first priority.
Alright, this is Lola Graub on her backhand. So we're waiting for that score to come in. So it's Medora Barton with a 4.23 and a 0.73 in the lead. Rosie Gillette has a 3.67 and a score still to come. A 1.3 would put her into the lead. And Lola Graub, just a minor score so far. She also has a number to come as we're approaching the halfway mark of this heat. This is the replay of Lola's last wave. Yeah, I didn't want to see the end of it anyway. And then this is Rosie G opening the shoulders on her forehand.
Nice.
2 strong turns and she is out of there.
So is Rosie a yelling up girl?
Sure is. She's in the Yelling Up Board Riders, and yeah, she's one of those. You know, you have those people that you just surf with all the time.
Yeah.
I surf with Rosie and her dad so much, and yeah, she's a legend. She has a dig, always super happy and friendly. I think I was saying yesterday, my metrics for whether you're a legend or not are just whether you say hello in the surf, and she's always a big hello and a big smile, and yeah, she rips. 4.33 for that last wave, puts her back into the lead. Probably the biggest roar I've heard for a wave at a Board Riders comp this year was the first Yelling Up Board Riders event for the year, which was actually held at Yelling Up for once, at Main Break, and there's a left called the Bubble. I don't know if I'm giving away secrets here, but it's right there. It's in front of the coffee van, so everyone knows about it. And a lot of the crew were going over and taking on this left, and Rosie in the final absolutely belted this wave on her backhand 2 or 3 times, just really gave it the treatment, got a 9 or something, and the whole club just went crazy, and she won that round. She beat Claire Bevo, who was surfing in it. Claire Bevilacqua was on the CT back in the day, and most popular winner for the day.
That's the best, and she would have been so stoked to have her whole club cheering for.
So stoked. It was really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A good way to start the year as well.
Yeah, she's out in front at the moment. Lola Graub also dropping a 2.73 on that last one, so she's still going to be chasing a 2.24. With Medora in second, she's got 4.23, a 0.73, so she's going to be out there with priority looking to drop that 0.73, and it is Rosie with a 4.33 and a 3.67 in front at the moment. Just over 7.5 minutes remaining, so it's Lola Graub chasing a score. Coming up next, we're going to have Heat 4 of the round of 24 for the Pro Junior women, and we've got Brissa Kanina, Anna Huppert, Rosie Richardson and Grace Cook. So it's going to be an exciting heat coming up next. Lola Graub up. Quick one for her, just catching rail. So she'll be straight back out there. Don't forget that we have the pie eating contest today, everybody. Pie eating contest is going to be on at 11 a.m. So brunch, don't, maybe if you're thinking to enter, maybe skip breakfast, so you've got enough room for the pies. And at 11:30 we're going to have the Surfing with Oz signing and raffle ticket entries for the GoPro giveaway. So that's going to be at 11:30. And beach games today for the Grummies. Hopefully this rain doesn't stick around, and at 6 p.m. it's a movie night tonight at Lennox Hotel. So we've got a Stab in the Dark edit playing there tonight with a little surprise. So
wow, Medora Barton
pulling in,
finds herself a cover up.
So she's out there looking for a 3.78 to jump into the lead. And there's Lola still.
Did you just say Ethan Ewing's going to be at the pub tonight?
I mean, well, they're doing a Stab in the Dark with the surprise, so what's the surprise?
It would either be Ethan or Shinya Dalby from Stab.
Shinya.
Let's see if we can get Shinya down to the pub tonight.
I reckon that shouldn't be too much of a hard task. There it is, Lennox pub. It's pretty low at the moment, so there's no option for that shory like we saw yesterday. And, 4 minutes remaining, and it is Still Rosie Gillett out in front with a 4.33 and a 3.67.
Someone can you find the red
Medora with a 4.23 and she's got a 1.87, so she's going to be out there with priority, hoping to better that score to make the requirement for Lola Graub, who is in third. A little bit more tricky. She's currently needing a 3.38, so not a massive score. It is still wide open in this heat, and with the time running out, we should see these girls hopefully get another chance before this clock runs out.
Alright, 3 minutes remaining, surface in the water, 3 minutes remaining. Waiting up there, red, you have first priority, red, you have priority 1.
3 minutes. Rosie G with a 4.33 and a 3.67 is in the lead. Medora Barton has priority. She's hunting a 3.78 for first. Lola Groob needs a 3.38 to get up to second and keep her Traeger Grills Pro Junior dreams alive for 2026. Here goes Medora. One turn, cuts it short, gets out of there as the wave kind of peters out underfoot.
So there is Lola Graub still on her way back out, and she is gonna want to paddle pretty hard because she only needs a small score. So if she can find a wave away from Medora, she's going to be looking to get 3.38, which she is well and truly capable of. Her and her sister Chloe making the travel from New Zealand over here for the Osgrom. They are usually here every year, the girls. Great surfers, lovely sisters. And Chloe, unfortunately, getting knocked in that last heat, so she's going to be cheering for her sister right now in this last minute. Looks like she's quite far down the beach, which is probably a good thing because she doesn't want to be anywhere near Medora, who will have priority over her. Looks like there might be some lumps approaching.
30 seconds. Green, you have priority. Red, you have second priority.
So Rosie Gillette in the box seat right here. She's got priority. She's got the lead. She would just want to stay away from her fellow competitors and make sure that she doesn't do anything that could lead to an interference. And instead she'll sign off with that minor score. And she'll go through the next round. Can Lola Groob jump on something? There's only a couple of seconds to go, so it's looking like that's how it's going to stand. Rosie Gillette and Medora Barton through to the next round. We have one more heat to go in the women's round of 24 here at the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. We're going to have a quick break and be back with that action right after this.
Kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Não vale, você tava sozinha. Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Yeah, we are here, day 3 of the 6-day event. How good are those sound box and the fun? Plug in, charge up, take anywhere cordless. My name's Crispy, and join with me, Juniper Harper Jew. Look at this, round of 24, welcome, heat 4.
Last heat of the girls, round of 24. And we've already had some action
Gracie Cook.
in the green.
Oh, Wooshka. All those online, welcome. Brissa Kanina already surfing this morning and doing well in the under 18s. Here's Anna Hupperts. Isla Hupperts, Anna.
Yep.
Powerhouses.
Powerhouse
From
Anna's
Queensland.
just come off a win at the Oki Grum Comp, so
Yep.
she is going to be feeling good. Here is Rosie
Yeah,
Richardson.
I was going to say, she's come off a win this morning. And the under 18s still alive. Great to see you stepping up. And look at the discipline again. You want to complete your turns, re-watch that on live heats or on World Surf League Traeger Pro Junior. Women's division, game on now, round of 24. I love the fraction of round of 24 now, get through, then get through to the quarterfinal 12. Round of 12 this afternoon surfing. So surfing 3 times today for some of these girls, twice.
Yeah.
And then the men join us in the round of 64. The big, the top seeds local and the top seeds World Surf League.
There's Brissa Kanina in the red. She's on the little frothy one, but she gets
Wow.
a finish.
Little tag at the end.
Nice.
Alright, so well, today is Thursday, day 3. Don't forget Stab in the Dark. That's on tonight at our sponsors Lennox Head Hotel. Great edit, plus a bit of surprise clip as well, 6 o'clock. But this is good. We're going to give away a GoPro. So Surfing with Noz will get the internet YouTube sensation. He'll be around the next few days, but giving away a GoPro Black 13 with all its accessories, even with the SIM card ready to go in the mouth, in the tube.
Wow.
We should get it on our surfers, Bryson, and also, you know who I'm talking, Batman. Batman should wear one. Maybe that could be
In the heat.
the seated surfer puts one in the mouth, a GoPro, if they're okay. Bit like Ivan Florence and John.
Maybe
Or
Dean
Nathan.
Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Harry O'Brien.
Yeah, they have to wear it in the mouth and live footage. But thank you to GoPro. They're giving away one Friday. Get your raffle tickets. Package worth over 1,000. Here we go, Surf Mud replay. Jace and the crew down here, watching and supporting all their seated sponsored surfers. Surf Mud are great. Silver sponsor of this event for years. Great mineral products, check them out. Great gear. But right now,
Really
here,
like that first turn from Anna. It was a nice wave.
yeah, just going through the motions. Snap, finish, another day in the life of a Huppets.
So out there at the moment we have Grace Cook in the green, Brissa Kanina in the red, Anna Huppets in the blue, and Rosie Richardson is in the white.
How's these conditions? Amazing.
It's amazing conditions.
We promised, we said, sun will come out when it goes south-southwest, which it is southwest at the moment. Look at that white, that right fuzz of the winds just crossing shore. We're protected by Lennox Point, so get this nice image of the point. Lennox Point, there's a break between sets, but waves are 3 to 5 feet. Consistent swell. 11-second period today, so low tides in the morning. And don't forget Surfline, one of our silver sponsors.
Yep.
20% off memberships monthly for all competitors. It's in your competitors pack.
Thank you, Surfline.
Check it out. I love the forecast. Extended forecast. So today, southeast, west-southwest winds becoming stronger. It's saying 2 times overhead. Is that 2 times over Loki Cullen, the junior? But I tell you what, solid waves. This is what you want for a surf comp. Consistent, even playing field.
And out there right now, Anna Huppets has just dropped a 6.0 on her first wave and a 4.67 on her second wave. So she is in a nice position. Rosie Richardson dropping a 5.17 on her first wave. So that's got her in second place. Brissa Kanina with a 2.67 and Grace Cook with just a small score of 1.93. So it is Anna Huppets in the lead right now, and she's dropped 2 healthy scores to start off this heat.
Get waves, do turns, finish your turns. Points, points, points. 2 turns. It's like she got 2 turns in. That one of Anna Huppets will try get last to blue. Thank you, Surf Mud. Fresh Air Broadcast doing a great job. The crew and all the cameramen. Again, the ALS safety team. We had one of the heads of Australian Lifeguard Service, our drone operator Mark. He's one of the national representations, and going through inductions. Want to become a drone pilot for ALS. He's got a massive grant from the federal government to keep us safe in the ocean, beachgoers, and a lot of education and awareness around safety. So we are top notch. And great to see our water cameraman catching the angle. So no need for Loki to have one in the mouth. We got him out there, Wes.
Yeah, that's Wes out there?
Yeah, Wes's there. Yeah, sitting on a low tide, 9 o'clock this morning, so now about 40 minutes past due. 0.3. 1.5 metres at 3:44. Right where your mate Doggies paddles out. Alright, check out the list. This is the last heat of round 4, round of 24. 2 would advance on through. Check it out, all those watching and listening. World Surf League, Traeger, Woodfire Grills Pro Junior has begun. Day 3 of the 6-day event. Check it out on the app, WSL. Follow the athletes. A big shout out to all the crew at WSL. Got Dan here today.
Brissa Kanina going massive on that section, but couldn't quite hold on to it. And here's Grace Cook on a frothy section, but she manages to get the finish. So we'll get the replay on those 2 waves and see what happened before that.
Rest assured, the judges are on it. They have spotters. I just can't quite see the colours correctly from where I am.
Yeah, round of 16, sorry. That was the seeded round for the women, round 3. So round of 24 will take the top 8. They'll join the round of 16, seeded surfers. And here he is. How good's that? Here when you see Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, he will be up soon.
A couple of turns out the back and she's got the resonant connection.
that was the surf mud replay, those two waves for the girls. So those scores are still coming through, and it's now Rosie Richardson out there with priority and Brissa Kanina. And here we've got another surf mud replay of Anna Huppitz's last wave. So
Wow.
nice first turn, nice slash in second turn. And does she get the finish here?
She's surfing like a junior you. How's the way she opens up a body? Just that open body
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah.
Opening the chest to the turn, leaning on the rail. Nice biomechanics, driving off that rail. Compressed, release, stick.
So that'll be a nice score for Anna Huppitz. Not sure.
Green, Grace Cook, a 3.5. Last of green, a 3.5.
So there's Grace Cook's last wave, just came in at a 3.5. So that puts her in second place, and we're just waiting for scores from Anna, which actually just came in at a 4.2. So doesn't go into her score line, but waiting on a score from Brissa Kanina now as well.
Last of blue, Anna Huppitz, a 4.2. Does not go into your top two.
There's last of Grace Cook, and the green has just dropped at a 2.5. So she extends her second place position a smidge, and that leaves Rosie Richardson in third place with priority, only needing a 0.83.
7 minutes remaining. There has been a situation change. First,
Alright, 7 minutes remaining.
6 and a 4.2
Check out the list. Round of 64 men up next.
with a 3.5 and a 2.5.
William Watson, Henry Dowling, Jessie Ferguson and River Robinson stepping up from the 18s.
White has been bumped back to third place.
Jessie got bowed out yesterday
Only chasing a 0.8.
in a tough nail biter.
And the surfer in the red.
Whereas right now,
Fourth place, chasing a 3.3.
I was nervous watching that.
Yeah.
Jessie.
so crazy. Here we go, Brissa Kanina. Again, had a few days where it's been windy, big conditions, must be a relief. But only needing a small score to grab second spot. Anna Huppitz is really in good form and strong form as expected.
Second priority,
Proven
third priority green.
such a contest savvy competitor.
Yeah.
Her and her sister.
And her older sister Mia Huppitz. Mia Huppitz, Isla Huppitz, and Anna.
Yeah.
They're all
It's like a
sisters.
it's like a Wright family, isn't it?
Yeah,
Owen,
yeah.
Tyler, Mikey,
Yeah.
even Kirby. Before that, there was one you never know. She was a shredder too. Back in the day, but going at, developing the next champions in the ocean, in this Olympic sport we call surfing. Well, look at these sets coming through, rolling through. There's the southerly. See that little onshore puff? There's those white caps again, but they're in the good direction of south.
That was a nice set.
Yeah.
Looks like all the girls might have. Oh, here goes Brissa. Oh, she's got a nice wall here.
Oh, just a bit of a boggle, but rewrote that. Tips off. Only needing a 3.34, so interesting one that. Big swoop down. They'll really see in that replay that little boggle. But that will be close. She'll need to whip out there and get another one. But Rosie Richardson, once she drops in that next score, she could spell danger for the other two.
Yeah.
Here we go, look at the replay. Just that bit of a fall. She corrected,
She did
finished.
well to hang on to it. Bigger wave too, bigger section.
Yeah.
And
Alrighty, well, thank you to all our volunteers, but well, today's Thursday, day 3. We got WSL live stream. Check it out on the app, on your search engines. Lee Bar Barbecue, the Carnivore Traeger Nacho Special, $15. How good's that? So much going away.
Totally getting that.
Brioche bun. Don't forget. Yeah. Won the 2 o'clock beach games and the Lee Bar Special. So yellow flag is up, and a Huppert's in the lead.
Yep, so Anna Huppert's out in front with a 6-point ride and a 4.67. Brissa Kanina's sitting in second with a 4 and 2.67. Grace Cook has a 3.5 and a 2.5, and she's just chasing a 3.18 to jump up into second place. And Rosie Richardson is sitting in fourth, but she's got a 5.17 and she only needs a 1.5 to get up into second place. So she is going to be just looking for a really small score. So she's got 2.5 minutes.
Well, Surf Mud replay here on day 3, the Traeger. Look.
So she's chasing only a 1.5 on this wave.
Yeah.
And
what do you think? First turn done. Oh. That's when it's... Yeah, it's a 1.8, 1.2. Is it a 1.6? I think it is. But this is World Surf top tier premium under 21s.
And she got it. 1.73.
Oh
my God.
1-0 today.
Yes.
Crispo. It was the nod. And on the strength, that's why it's so key to get that best wave early. So when you do have a bit of a boggle, and well, she's just ahead of Brissa.
So Brissa now needing a 2.91, but I'm sure Rosie is going to be hunting for a wave better than that 1.73 to really consolidate her second place position. So just a minute and a half to go now, and looks like Grace Cook's just had a wave, so she's chasing a 3.41, which is also not a massive score, so we could see anything happen here in this last minute. And here goes Brissa. Just a one turn by the looks, and she was chasing a 2.91, so we'll have to see the replay on that one. The last of Brissa Kanina. So just a smaller wave and just one nice hit, so that might be pretty close for Brissa. 2.91 is the requirement.
Wow. Go back to Rosie's one hit. I'll compare it to that 1.7. Again, recall for our World Surf League judges. Look at the way white tailing red or green when you pick that surfer that is closest. Is that blue or white? And Huppert's in the lead. Wow, that's pressure.
Yeah, she's putting on the pressure. And there it is. So, and Brissa Kanina's wave came through at a...
Oh. No, I don't.
No, what did it... I don't think...
Yeah, no, it come in, it needed a 3.
Richardson and Anna just sneaking through that one. So don't go anywhere, we'll be having a quick break and we'll be right back with more action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. See you soon.
I was kind kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Alrighty, welcome back. Day 3 to day 6, and yeah, how's that? Meeting the old team manager, and who is it? Look who comes out, appears on day 3. Rabbit Bartholomew. Well, our mate, 1978 world champ, the man, the moment. Thanks for coming.
Oh, great to be here once again.
Yeah,
Crispy.
The Wimbledon of surfing.
Yeah, of Grom surfing. It's just beautiful, and gosh, the waves are absolutely pumping. It's really challenging out there. Yesterday was pretty wild.
Victory at sea.
Wild.
So many words, and look at this. Look at the replay, surf mud replay. Here's our men. First heat of the men, straight onto it. They've waited entirety since last year, but 2 big days. They've had other events where they're at Warriewood at North Narra a couple months ago. They were sent out in the waves we had the last 2 days. We held off, due to WSL over Korea, but what a start.
Yeah.
Straight into it.
Yeah, it's going to be a great level. I saw the draw, and so first round, there's 4 heats in the first round.
78 surfers in the men.
Yep.
We're down to the round of 64 now.
Now we are, okay.
Yeah. And we've got the seeded surfers. This is stop number 3 on the WSL Pro Junior calendar.
Yep.
Important. There's only about 5 this year, maybe 6. You've got to take it when it's at hand, but already they've come out. Will and Watson, powerhouse. From Vico, he's now living up the coast. Henry Dowling in blue. Jesse Ferguson got knocked out of the under-18s by the usual story, 0.5.
Yeah.
Ratings leader. He's looking to get it back. And just when we said it, White pops up.
Yeah, he's got that telltale yellow surfboard. And
River, Bowie Robinson, the juniors, getting that taste of the under-21s.
Yeah.
And you've known it for many decades. Well, I've been here for 3 decades.
Yeah.
On the mic, Pro Junior surfing. You've been here for entirety.
Yeah, well, I mean, it hasn't gone. Pro Junior's really been, I guess, since the 90s, but
yeah, the Billabong ones.
The Billabong Junior
Remember when Owen Wright?
Yeah,
when they were
Jay
juniors?
Patterson.
Yep.
Richie Lovett. They all came through that junior series.
I remember a big one where Owen Wright, it was that big, him and Ryan Callanan doing battle in the final on the jetty at Coffs.
Oh, yeah.
It was big everywhere, and we were surfing inside the jetty, and then finals day outside the jetty. And one thing I can remember that hasn't changed, as you know, they would be patient with their wave selection, and their turns were just 110%.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Rabs, have you seen the barrels? 3 barrels today ridden. There was one ridden by, we call him Batman, Loki Cullen.
Oh, Loki.
He's got 8s and 9 5s, day 1. Day 2, he gets a barrel when it's 5 to 7 feet. We'll try and get it on the replay. It's 5 to 7 feet, stormy onshore 40 Ks. He finds a barrel, escapes like Batman, gets in the bat cave, gets out the bat cave, exits.
And was that yesterday?
That was yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very challenging day yesterday.
And they did it. That's what it takes with surf comps. Get through the tough days, be rewarded on, and today is offshore, and they are going hammer and tong. So first wave's in, Jesse Ferguson, 717, first wave, and I think this one's his backup. Look at that layback hack.
God, he's got that down, that layback hack. He's just improved so much this year, Jesse.
He has moved around, supported by his family, M&D. He's up your way, Snapper Rocks. Surfing for you guys.
No, Kira. Yeah, he's a member of the Kira Surf Riders Club, and yeah, doing him proud.
Oh, what a treat when he was with Mick Fanning, surfing with him in the ABB.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
I actually seen him through his junior career. I think he's a resemblance from his surfing of speed, power, clinical. He's like a mini Mick. Yeah. And like a Mikey Madonna, local.
I would say a combination between Mick and Brendan Margison.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
I even throw in there Mikey Madonna as well, our local.
Yeah.
So clinical on the Challenger.
Yeah, totally.
And again, makes it through to the pointy end most of the time.
Yeah.
He is rankings leader.
And deservedly so. And he just got another great result up there at the Oki on the weekend. Him and Caden Francis.
Yeah, Caden.
And of course they had an earlier thing, the Snapper versus Kira during the Gold Coast Pro. And I guaranteed since then he has gone next level.
Yeah. Well, they both got knocked out of the under-18s, and guess what? Got a spot in the under-21s.
Yeah.
How good's that when you can just nudge in, get that second chance? Rabs, you're going to love this. You're in your O'Neill hoodie, your Traeger fire grill hat.
Oh, yeah.
Surf Mud's on its way. Jason's going to deliver that box. We're just getting a trailer for you of Surf Mud. The best sunscreen, mineral, natural.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, the competitor bags, guess what's in them? Have a guess. Lots of stuff.
Oh, the show bags. You always buff them
FCS
out.
leggy, protein shake, discount codes for Live Heats Surfline to become a member, gain some free access to your Live Heats replays for a month, premium free for all competitors, wax, Surf Mud. Where else do you get the competitors' bags?
No, that's a.
Except from the Ekka and the showground.
This
that's
is
the only other place.
This could be the Ekka of surfing as well.
It is the Ekka. Great to have you here. And what else been going on? How's the family? How's everyone?
Yeah, good, mate. All good. Look at that horizon though, it's just roiling out there, big south swell.
Yeah.
And well, it's sort of tapered off now. It should be just nice, good winds predicted. I mean, everything looks solid for the rest of the tournament.
And we've been waiting a few days to ask you this. What's your first memories of the Rusty Gromfest and events around here? At Lennox, you know?
Yeah.
What year, what decade? Let's look at the replay, heat leader.
Jesse,
Jesse, your man.
Yeah.
Everyone's man.
Yeah.
Look at that turn. Throws.
And they're big turns, and he's getting big points from now. Yeah, he's really come on. This kid is a very deserved ratings leader.
Clinical.
Yeah.
Speed, power flow, but looking at manoeuvres, they look for major manoeuvres in the major section, controlled.
Yeah, the first year I came and checked it out, I think I might have even brought a grommet down with me, but it was whitewater. It was total victory at sea.
Yeah.
It was huge, and they were just battling it out. Like, I mean, I'm talking 20 duck dives to get out the back, and it was really amazing to watch. I was just sort of going, wow, are they running it for Groms?
And that's what Maxi Perro used to send them out for the Gromfest. And I've heard those stories and talked to like Craig Anderson and Philippo, who I used to coach. They would say, they would send them out there, they'd get one wave, that was it, they're through.
That's right.
And I think they would paddle out either boulders or jump off the rocks at Brocky's.
Yeah.
You had to. And we had that the other year.
Yeah, I did. Oh no, the other year was big here.
All right, and look at this. 6-1-7 last of Jesse Ferguson. Score to come. That wasn't the 6. He's looking to drop that.
Yeah.
He's in red hot form. Top of the pointy end, heat 1.
Yeah.
Up next, Jai Peg, Fred Carmody, Bondi's best. Harutu from up your way, the Japanese Australian.
Yep.
Done some work with that young fella, and look at it. Burley's own, number 1 Uno, Rico Haybiddle. Rico, the Chico, he's back.
That's another great heat.
The natural footer. It's game on from the get-go.
Seems like Rico's had just a full career in the Pro Junior division.
Well, he's like the Benjamin Button. He gets younger as everyone else gets older.
Oh, wow,
He's got 2 years to go. Rico's been around.
2 years to go?
With my son Keenan. He's
That's
been around from the
incredible.
junior series. I remember them at the Woolworths up at Snapper doing battle in the final at Woolworths back in the under-12s.
Oh, yeah, wow.
And when all those tents came out at the Gold Coast, remember the big tents, the cooler cabanas?
Yes.
And everyone's lined up. No one talks to each other.
Yeah.
There's that kid from New South Wales. There's that Queensland. Oh, by the way, great game, New South Wales last night. How you feeling? Is that why you were late?
No,
you were disappointed.
No. I actually thought there was a good chance of that happening. I just knew that Ivan Cleary and Mitch Moses were going to click.
Yeah.
We're going to click.
Yeah.
I just knew they were going to click sooner or later, and Wally Lewis said the best thing at the start of the just before the game, he said the first 15 minutes Queensland have got to make no mistakes.
Yeah.
Well, they made 3 howlers.
They did, and they stung. They got it done, and it was their unit. I really love the way that Payne Haas, was so big. He just made
menacing
Tito look like a midget.
And he's got a good, he's really developed a good offload as well.
Yeah. And Newcastle's own, we just talked about Craig Anderson, one of the best free surfers, competitive. How's Newcastle? That Bradson best. He played his best.
Yeah, I mean, Kellen Ponga got really didn't have a great game on his standard, but geez, he's a good player.
It was a great game, and that's what games are.
Yeah.
NRL won
totally.
last night.
They're always going to be great games.
Yeah, shame about that guy in front of the kicker.
Yeah.
You know what they reminded me of? When that interference comes into play, where they go, someone thinks they got it, and they're not playing by the rules, and it's such a game changer. And right now, game changers. Look at Willem Watson.
Yeah, he's on the move.
That last one, we'll get the last of red, but look at the drone angles. Australian Lifeguard Service and Benaboudi. This is the Traeger drone angle. Look how beautiful it looks today. We've had rain, squalls, storms. We've had leaks everywhere. But we are greeted day 3 with beautiful skies. We've even got some giveaways. 1 to 2 o'clock, get down here, Groms. Mums and dads, school holidays.
Yeah.
We're going to give away treasure hunts, pie eating contest, Lennox Head Bakery.
Always a beauty. The treasure hunts are so classic. Yeah, it's just fun. It's just a fun event for everyone.
Surf Mud replay, here it is. He's now in second.
Yeah.
6.5. Wow.
He picked off a nice wave here that he could reel off a bunch of manoeuvres. And they're really surfing that good section just to the south of the tower.
Well, remember, there's playgrounds out there. We say the boat channel, they've been paddling out. 10-minute paddle outs yesterday, 7 minutes today.
Oh, yeah.
Still big distance. We talked about, it's about 300 metres out there.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Jet ski safety team are about 350 metres. Southern White Rails are about 500 metres, but big paddle. A couple of equipment issues the last day, even this morning, snap board, snap leggy. You can't wear your comp thin leggies. You can't have your light board if it snaps. Here we go, Willem Watson. Big, great wave selection. That first turn set him up as he weaved around. Look at that, straight back to the wash. Disciplined surfing. Little tag there, but I love the way he tic-tac to right there, lay back.
Yeah, he's got a really
hammered it.
He's got a clean carve. Here's a backhand attack.
Yeah. Well, this is Red's first wave, and this is what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Surfers were paddling out, Rabs. If they got a left, they literally got through their heat because they got back out there, got another wave.
That's right.
Sealed one at first and second.
That's a good strategy. strategy to make sure you get
still
the
in play. And what we had with surfers not getting through, they would get a right, take it too long, couldn't get back out, or the run around took time.
Oh, no, the run around is going to just chew up the clock.
So strategy is different today.
Yeah.
And guess who I just saw walking out? It's Timmy Mack, super coach.
Oh, wow.
Great to see him on all levels. One of Ethan Ewing's best mates, and
yeah, Timmy,
coached with him for years. What a great coach.
What a great surfer.
And a great surfer. Quality. And he's just down here with Bottle. They're just checking them out, checking out the new breed.
I actually was in a heat. No, I was actually in a heat with Timmy Mack.
Well, yeah. Well, when was this?
It was in the MP Classic, and
oh wow!
I got through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And Timmy and I both got through this heat, and I was going, well, you know what? I was pretty stoked because I was around 60 years of age.
How good's that? And there's everyone online. My name's Crispy. This is Rabbit. Welcome back. Look at all the free stuff. Soundbox hats, Traeger hats, O'Neill hoodies. But it's great to be here. And I tell you what, day 3, the Wimbledon of junior surfing is on. Carnivore Meat, our new meat products, organic steaks. You've never tasted a better sausage.
Oh, wow.
Even satay sausages, they've come on board in the Traeger barbecue, and it's premium, just like that turn of Henry Dowling. And look at this.
Henry.
That's how quick it can change. Henry Dowling in second. River Robinson's been really quiet, but here's our heat leader grinding out big layback on the coping. That was a quality turn. Just one butt.
Yeah, well, Jesse's just holding the fort, and Henry's sort of nipping at his tail end. Willem now needs to actually get another wave and get another score.
And he's got priority.
Yeah.
6.34 exact. Wow. And yeah, you've seen the setup each year. Our biggest, the feedback from the competitors, their families, from sponsors, bigger and bigger. Red hot coffee, the coffee guy, he's got your order. And for the when the dopamine goes down around 2-3, the chai latte.
Oh yeah.
How good's that? And yeah, we've had soup, we've had Traeger flame grilled on a brioche bun. So get down here, support the local Lee-Bar board riders, all volunteers.
All volunteers, and that's the beauty about this. The Lee-Bar boys and girls just come down here and just put the time in. That's what makes a successful event from a great club.
Yeah.
Ready for the replay. The first replay is blue.
Well, this one's important. Look at the drone footage there, just scooping it up for Traeger. Henry Dowling. Good whip. 12 o'clock hit, came down, projected, stomped.
Yeah, it was really well done.
There's that left. We talked about it, and here we go. This is replay screen, and this is your heat leader. There's that one turn.
Gee, it's a good turn, though.
That was a fan turn.
Oh, man.
That was a semi-quaver. That was just that massive.
That's a 7-point turn, right? Yeah. Like right there.
Yes, agree. Stand by for last of white, last of blue. There is green. Youngster River Robinson. Bowie Robinson's in the last heat of the day. They've separated the brothers, which is funny. It just happens that way with seeding. There's nothing worse when the kids get their first heat together and it's in the first round. You want them to meet once they grind through a few. Well, here we go. Henry Dowling, live action on the drone. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, trying to consolidate.
Good combo. Nice snap, medium-sized wave. Don't think it's going to produce his second best, but what it's going to do is protect. And look at him, look at the time.
Yeah, very professional. I mean, he's got a long way to paddle back out. I don't know if he'll make it, but it may go into his second wave. What's his second score looking like?
Well,
Henry.
Is it a 5.83? I think it's going to come under that. But what it does do, packs the pressure on Willem Watson. Willem will need to go big or just consolidate 2 big turns.
So Henry,
or one dynamic.
Henry realises that he's not going to get out the back, so he's on his way back in. He's coming in second place, but with 20 seconds remaining.
Only has to surf once today. Great to see.
Yeah.
So
one big effort.
Premium division, the blue ribbon division, men and women.
Bang! And there's Willem Watson.
Wow, what did he do before that?
Yeah, good question, because it was a great finish.
Last of red. We are on hold.
Yep. Needs a 6-3-4.
Still going as well. A bit of leftovers on the inside just to pack a couple of small points on. Remember, it's not like, as you know, through the decades, it's not about how many turns, it's what type of turns, where it's done. This is sort of still just staying with it because he can. Needs a good score, but he's going to grind this one all the way.
He might have got an extra like 0.3 or something on that inside section. But the big question is exactly what did he do before that finishing turn on the outside section, then the little connection through where he was still kind of doing some slick turns. But okay, here's Jesse.
Yeah. Staying with the replays, and we are on hold for next heat.
Yeah.
Waiting on some scores. So this is the next
Big jam.
scores.
That is Henry Dowling, currently in second. This is the one we saw from the drone angle wraps.
Yeah, that's right. And
some good combos, middle score, but kept busy. That'll probably sit around that nice area. Juniper's got a new average name. It's called Nice, and it's around 3 to 5.
Yeah.
It's a nice score. It's not good, 6+. It's not above average 7, but there was that first turn.
Bang.
Bang. That's what the judges are looking at, comparing. So crucial to the criteria. And there's a couple of 6s already. They'll compare with his first one, Rabs. That was a 6-4. He needs a 6-3-4, just under that.
Wow.
And this is where you go, I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Oh yeah, that's a tough call.
All right.
This little wave here, like he just kick stalls here, and he just gets a couple of little turns in. Could be an extra 0.2 or 0.3.
Yeah, that's right. So it could get him.
Look at this. Look.
That
boom.
Layback hammer. And that's in the consideration.
Yep.
So he's thrown it up there, done his best, got the score, but waiting. And already indication by the judges just under. So scores are in. Looks like, well, that's the talent pool of rounder 64 Rabs from the get-go.
Incredible.
Of rounder 72. When big surfers like Will and Watson are getting knocked out, and River Robinson, the junior, having some great experience moments. So Henry Dowling grabbing it with both hands, moves on through to round of 32. Day 4 for him. Jesse Ferguson gets the strike back from the errors yesterday.
Oh, wow.
We're going to go to a break here from our Traeger Pro Junior wood-fired grills. We'll see you on the back end after a short break.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
And welcome back to the live action here at Lennox. This is, of course, the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. We have the men's WSL Pro Junior in the water. The round of 64, heat number 2, Fred Carmody, Rico Haybiddle, Jai Peg, and Haruta Marayuma. My name is Britt Nichol, joined in the booth with Rabbit Bartholomew. How you going, Rab?
Yeah, Brett, good morning. Awesome. Another amazing setup here at Lennox Head.
It is. Looks like the waves have improved a little from earlier in the week. I actually wasn't here, but I've heard a lot about it.
Oh, yesterday was a wild day on this stretch of coastline. It's just, yeah, the swell peaked yesterday and now it's just backing off to that pretty manageable size. But the winds are great. The forecast is really good for the rest of the event.
Perfect. What more could you want? We are in a beautiful part of the world. Hopefully the rain holds off a little longer.
Yeah, just squally, just a bit of squally rain. Nothing too massive predicted. And yeah, Crispy was noting that yesterday surfers were paddling out through the channel and getting a left just to make sure, because from the left you get out very quickly, and that way they were guaranteeing them getting at least 2 waves.
Yeah, it's definitely where tactics pay off a lot. I think over the years, this is one of those beach breaks where it can get quite big quite quick, and there's a lot of water moving. I remember one year when I was a Grommy, long time ago, I actually paddled out where the boat ramp is.
Yeah.
And had 2 back-to-back heats. I didn't get out for the first heat, but by the time my second heat started,
wow.
I was out there.
You're lucky you had the 2 back-to-backers.
Yeah, it was interesting. It's one of those situations where you've got someone that's like a metre in front of you and they just crack through the gap and then you miss it.
There's also that element where you're paddling out through the deep water of the channel and you just get to that point where you cannot go any further. You hit the shallow bank and there's you're duck diving, but you're actually not moving out. So it just holds you there.
Yeah, it does. It just seems relentless at times as we have the Surf Mud replay. Beautiful backhand surfing here from Jai Peg in the red, and answering straight back was the surfer in blue and also white. So we've had a flurry of waves being caught in that ad break. And we'll wait for those scores to be locked in.
Yeah, well, Fred comes unstuck on his, but yeah, Jai Peg on the back end put a couple of nice slick moves together, and Haruta just clung on to that his last turn.
I was hovering, waiting to come into the commentary booth during the dying stages of that last heat. It sounded like there was a bit on the line there between first, second and third. Pretty close heat, Rab?
Yeah, well, I felt that Jesse Ferguson was well in command of the heat, and but it was second and third that was flip-flopping back and forward. Henry Dowling ended up getting the second place. Willem Watson was in second place, but then Henry got a pretty good wave and just leapfrogged over the front end. But Jesse Ferguson, to me, was a clear winner.
Yeah, solid total of 14.67, so one of the strongest this morning I feel that would have been, as we see the Surf Mud replay on screen. This is surfer in green, Rico Haybiddle. Bit of a setup turn to start with, throwing a heap of spray on the second and really laying into the third. Solid commitment there right in front of his fellow competitor.
Wow, that was wild. But yeah, he used his experience there to select a wave that allowed him to do 3 turns on, which was really nice out there today to get 3 turns in.
Yeah, so far throughout the morning there haven't been many that have opened up like that, particularly that are still from, say, out the back to the middle. I feel like a lot of surfers have been able to get 2 solid turns in, but 3, I feel like that's definitely a bonus.
Yeah, here it is here, and it gets around this section, kind of climbs that whitewater first off, but this turn here, nice, and finishes it off. It's a back-to-back 2 pretty big turns, and then nearly collects his opponent just for good measure.
Nearly took out Haruta in the white. It'll be interesting to see where that sits on the scoreline for Rico Haybiddle. In the green, and well, it looks like he's back out there and in first priority. It's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, well, Jai Peg there, he only got a 3-point ride for that backhand effort, and I thought it might have been worth a little bit more than that. And that's pretty stingy, but that's the scale. But Rico's going to get a decent score, that's for sure.
And live action, this is the surfer in blue, Fred Carmody. Beautiful drone angle here. And linking this one all the way through. It'll be interesting to see what that looks like from the front-on angle as well. It can be a little bit deceiving from different angles.
Yeah, that's for sure. The drone angle definitely flattens the wave out. You can't see exactly how critical the wave is.
Here we have the Surf Mud replay. Talk us through this one, Rabbit.
Yeah, well, Freddie needs to get going on a wave and kind of gets caught at that first manoeuvre, try to go 12 o'clock and get caught up a little bit. Nice carving turn there, and then goes out the 1-2 combo at the end. So yeah, that'll be his best ride for sure. He's had a whole bunch of less than 1 point efforts where he's come unstuck a few times just going for it, but that's going to settle him down.
Yeah, I feel like too, like you said, settle him down. I think sometimes it can be a little tricky when you've had so many waves under your belt, but they're not even a 1 point ride.
Yeah.
Can be hard to reset, so it's good to see that he's found his groove. He's just locked in a 4.1, so he's on the board, and keeping things moving now with just under 11.5 minutes on the clock. But yeah, look at the waves in his scoreline. Talk about quantity.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of nothing, and then a 4.1 to just, as we said, settle him in there. But so far, not a high-scoring heat. Rico with that 5.83 sits out front, and the rest are very close, both of them. I mean, Fred 4.1, Haruta 3.67, Jai Peg 3. So it's well and truly still open slather out there.
It has been interesting to watch throughout the morning. A little earlier we found that a lot of the surfers were getting like 1 solid wave, and their backup wasn't as strong. Like some surfers were getting through with like 2s, 2.5, 3s in their scoreline. So you have live action on the screen there and us in the booth. Good morning. It is a beautiful day down here in Lennox for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior. My name is Britt Nicol, joined with Rabbit.
It doesn't like full screen, it's not that.
And well, we're keeping nice and warm in here.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice and toasty in here. And yeah, obviously winter has struck. It's been a kind of a cool week, but geez, took a long time for winter to kick in.
It did, and well, it's well and truly kicked in now. I had multiple layers on last night when I went to bed. And with the southerly winds too, I feel like that wind chill, even though sometimes the water warms up a little bit at stages, it's still that wind chill, and it just gets you a little bit in the morning.
Yeah, it's
Blue, you have second priority. Blue, second priority.
it's a feature of this event that
White, you have third.
the dawn patrol is
There are 9.5 minutes.
pretty nippy. It's just always been a feature. You just get that sou'wester coming through the valley here, and whew, she's cool early in the morning.
It is, but well, what a beautiful part of the world we're in. We're of course in Lennox Head.
2.31.
Great stretch of the Australian East Coast. A lot warmer than a lot of other locations around the country.
Yeah, that's true. The winters are pretty nice up here.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. This is the surfer in green, current heat leader, Rico Haybiddle.
Yeah, Rico just a little bit of a spinner at the end. It'll be a backup wave for him for sure.
He's already got that 5.83.
Yeah, that sits well.
I see now, maxed out.
You know, we saw in that last heat, Jesse Ferguson, he was getting like 7s for 1 turn, but they were a bigger wave, and he was just got that layback hack down so strong. really super committed surfing. But just seems like we haven't seen any big sets in this heat yet.
It's been interesting, I feel like, with the tides. It'll be interesting to see how the conditions change throughout the day.
Yeah, as we can see that water photographer out there trying to get that classic snap from the water angle. And there's Jai Peg. Is he going to get it? No.
Crucial error.
Well, he had priority, and now he's gone to 4th priority. That is gnarly.
Not what he wants with 8 minutes on the clock. He's sitting in 4th place. He's got a 3 in his scoreline. He's only looking for that 1.9 at this stage, but safe to say that I feel like at least 2nd spot is going to improve on their situation once they take off. They've only got 0.8s in their scoreline.
Yeah. See, Jai on that one, he paddled for that wave, and it kind of looked like he nearly had it, and then he gave that second effort, because I think he realised that going from 1st priority to 4th is undesirable. Now, his best shot is to stay away from the other surfers right now.
And that's the benefit with a lineup like this. There is a lot of room to move. There's a lot of space in the lineup. Like, yes, you might not be on the peak zone where everyone's been getting those main waves, but with a beachy like this, there's multiple options that kind of just pop up in front of you. You do have that extra opportunity.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Especially when the scoreline's so tight. If you're only looking for a minor score, you know, like you mentioned with Jesse Ferguson, if there's one solid one that comes through, strong committed surfing, even with one turn, at this stage of the heat, it will put him into a position to progress.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, Rico, he backed up there he's the only one with a backup score of 4.43. So he's got the highest score of the heat of the highest individual wave. He's got the highest 2 individual waves. So he's sitting pretty good with 6 minutes 40 seconds. 20 minutes can go pretty fast out there.
Yeah, it either goes really fast or really slow, depending on where you're sitting.
You start with a 9, it goes really slow.
Need a 9 and it's really quick.
But for Jai Peg, it's probably just flying through right now. So it's amazing how the different perceptions of time are.
Yeah, you're not wrong. 20 minutes can feel like an eternity sometimes.
Which is, you're obviously in a good position for it to feel like that.
Just over 6 minutes. Still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah.
And what beautiful conditions we have in the lineup.
Yeah, that's the classic about winter here at Lennox. You get those, the southwesters sort of hang in there till well and truly at least lunchtime, and then it goes south, and then maybe a bit of a southeast in the afternoon.
Blue up and riding. Fred Carmody caught the end of that first turn and straight up into the second for that last section. He's already got a 4.1, so it'd be interesting to see where this puts him on the scoreboard. He's looking to replace a small score of a 0.87, Rabbit.
Yeah, he's done that, and not a bad first turn. It's sort of a 2-stage first turn, but a slick finishing turn there, and just manages to hold on. It's going to be whether it eclipses his first scoring ride, a 4.1, could be thereabouts or a bit better.
And there we are.
Yeah.
And well, 5 minutes on the clock. It looks like last of blue was a 5.67, so there you go. Fred Carmody, he was already in 2nd place, but he is looking to improve on his position and make things harder for 3rd and 4th. The surfer in white, Haruta, now looking for a 6.1 to move into 2nd, and Jai Peg in 4th looking for a 6.77. So things have got a little harder for 3rd and 4th with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Well, Fred Carmody is just kept so busy. He's just got more than double his opponent's waves. Jai Peg sitting out there just on that one wave. He did make that crucial error there where he paddled for a wave, went from 1st priority to 4th. That stings. But he's moved up back into 1st priority now, but that's because he's had to sit it out while his opponents catch waves.
Yeah, and they've been waves of consequence too.
Yeah, we see a pretty good sized set coming now. I don't know if this will be going to line up for Jai Peg. He'd be hoping that it does. I'd like to see him, he's got a good backhand attack. I'd like to see him get a good wave.
And we have the Surf Mud replay on screen. This is a surfer in blue, Fred Carmody. Smaller looking wave. couple of turns and just can't get quite the completion as Green answers back.
Yeah, well, Rico, there's first and second place, sort of surfing it out there, trying to make up the ground. But here we go, Haruta. He's got a bit of work to do. He's got one score on the board, and that's his backup. But he needs he'll need a decent score now.
Interesting wave selection too for first and second. I feel like it might have been a hard read on what that wave was going to do for both of them. They've got fours in their scoreline as their backups, and I feel like they probably could have dropped anchor that little bit longer.
Yeah.
Not necessarily having to take off.
Okay, so now Jai Peg is he's had a wave, so we'll see what the replay is there as Hiroto. That's a good first carve. Sort of a fairly soft finishing turn, but that carve has got points in it. Wow, yeah, I love that move. And here, a bit of a fluffy whitewater, but he does finish it up and on his feet. So Jai Peg's back to fourth priority. So he's obviously had a wave. I don't know if they've picked it up.
Looks like on the live scoring system there's little asterisks next to the scoreboard, so it does look like they might have picked up his last wave. We're yet to see early indications of what that may have been, with just over 2 minutes on the clock.
Another squall moving through.
It certainly is. I was hoping that it was going to stay out at sea.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't seem to last too long, but it's just how the pattern is at the moment.
Bit of nuisance rain, but it's okay.
And usually on the other side of this, it sort of glasses off and goes back to nice offshore conditions, velvety conditions.
Yeah, sometimes when it gets like that, even when it's like this right now, as soon as it starts to get that little bit more glass on it, if you're looking out to the horizon, it can be actually hard to see the waves coming towards you. It all starts to kind of blend into each other.
Yeah, and here's a bit of a desperation move here by Jai P. He knows he's got to probably get 2 waves, and he'll have time maybe to get back out there. I think he'll need more than that. We've still got a couple of scores to come in for him. We don't know what he did in his previous ride. The judges hadn't thrown a quick score, so he must have done something.
Well, it looks like, there we go, the wave prior to that one was a 4.8.
That gets him in the mix, you know. Yeah.
Looking for a 4.98 on that last one.
A smaller wave. But now Haruta has fallen into fourth place now. He's been surfing good, but his waves have been pretty lackluster.
30 seconds, surface in the water, 30.
So here's that last wave, Jai Peg, and judges are going to have to deliberate over this. Did he do enough?
I mean, he squeezed everything out of it that he could.
He sure did.
It was a smaller wave. There weren't many steep sections on offer.
10 seconds, surface in the water, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if there'll be any more action in this heat. Oh, yes there is.
4, 3, 2.
Well, that could have been a pretty interesting wave there for Fred. He's already in second place, but could he challenge for the win?
He's only looking for a 4.6 to take the lead. I'm no judge, but I feel like he did enough for me.
Yeah, I feel like he did enough for me too. It seemed like it would be very easy for him to go into the 5-point range here. And he gets a second turn in and a third one. Pretty solid, yeah. I reckon he's got it. But obviously, you know, top 2 go through at this stage. Obviously, where it makes a bit of a difference is that the first... it's always good to win the heat and get a better seeding in the next round. Second comes up against 2 firsts.
Bit of confidence too, taking that into the next round. And there we go. Yep. Surfer in blue did go into first. He locked in a 4.87 on his last wave. Unfortunately, Jai Peg didn't get enough on that last wave, but yeah, moving on through to the next round. Fred Carmody and Rico Haybiddle will join you back here for all the live action after this short commercial break.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I was held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We have the men's division, round of 64, heat number 3 in the water. Eden Hassan in the red, Hugo Spearings in the white, Brayton Pringold in the green, and Jesse Daish in the blue. Just a quick start there for Jesse, just a 0.5. I'm sure he'll replace that by the end of this heat. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Rabbit Bartholomew. And well, that rain score's still sticking around.
Yeah, this one's hanging in there.
Bit of texture on the face of these waves. Hopefully it starts to glass off soon.
Yeah, well, it has a big effect. I mean, you know, the surface in the water, the horizon changes.
It does. It can be tricky to actually pick up the waves in the lineup. Huge first turn there from Eden Hassan. Just lays into that section.
Yeah, Eden's been a feature on the Pro Junior circuit.
Just one solid turn there. Nice opener, found his feet. As we have the Surf Mud replay.
Yeah, this turn, as you said, Britt, loving that layback right at the top of the wave. The board was beyond the lip line. It had everything about it. Was excellent. Only one manoeuvre, but should be it'll get him on the scoreboard.
And judges have been rewarding that critical surfing out on the back section. So we have the Surf Mud replay on screen. This is a surfer in white on his backhand. Bit of a flatter first turn. And again in front of his fellow competitor. Really starts to steepen up on this inside section where he gets vert. And gets the completion. That's Hugo Spearings. Well, this is another replay of that same wave.
Yeah, as you said, it just doesn't offer much until it stands up on the bank.
Well, if you missed it the first 2 times, here's the third Surf Mud replay.
How many scores does he get for this? Yeah, they definitely got that one. And I reckon we've got to see it a 4th time to really see how flat this section is. And how much we like that turn.
And there we go.
Okay, That one seems to be in the books.
And here's the replay for Eden Hassan.
Oh, yeah.
Cracks that first section. And we've also got the replay again. We might have a little glitch in our system here. But I'm happy to watch it again. And live action in the water. This is the surfer in red, Eden Hassan.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Loving the speed that we didn't see the start of this one, but he looks like he's taken a pretty aggressive approach to that wave. Let's see the replay of that. And first turn, just a beauty. And you love the speed here. Floats over that section, bit of a free fall drop, and just make sure he gets there to that last section in good timing. Cracks it. That's the best wave of the heat so far.
For sure. Still haven't dropped scores for the first wave, but yeah, I agree with you there, Rabbit. It was interesting to see too, like he put it up there for that first turn, cracked the lip, and he actually came out of that turn with speed.
With speed, and you know, maybe they're going through all those replays.
There was enough of them to watch.
Yeah.
We'll wait for those scores. Just over 14 minutes remaining. So judges deliberating on that first exchange between all four competitors. School got scores to drop for red. Eden Hassan. And we've got scores dropping on through the live scoring system. We're just waiting for one more judge to drop in that number for Eden. So we have the Surf Mud replay of his last wave. Comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, comes out with speed. Puts it up on the lip there. And then looking for this end section and gets the completion.
Yeah, that was just such a mature ride there, because he made sure every section was connected. I love the fact that the big float that he does, he gets air but doesn't lose one iota of speed. Does a huge pump around that last section, and his timing was perfect.
I feel like the reason we saw those back-to-back replays is potentially I feel like the judges might have been doing a comparison. So Eden Hassan, he did lock in a 5.67 for his first wave. Ooh. Based on that one turn. So waiting for that second score to drop. So we have blue on screen there, that's Jesse Daish, linking his way through the inside frothy section and stays nice and compressed, gets the completion, and there it is. Last of Eden, a 6.23, so he locked in a 5.67 and then a 6.23, so he is well and truly in the lead at this stage of the heat.
And it really goes to show what they're judging on. Like that first wave, he did that most critical single manoeuvre layback hack. Second wave, 3 manoeuvres and only gets about half a point better.
Smaller looking wave here for Jesse. Ended up getting that critical section on the inside. He was in third place, looking for a 3.05.
Yeah, seems like he's going to be good for that.
However, the surfer in second place, Hugo, only has one score locked in at this stage of the heat.
Oh, yeah.
So anything at this stage would improve on his position. But yeah, interesting with what you were saying there, Rab, with the difference between those scores between Eden Hassan, his first and second scores.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw it with Jesse Ferguson. I mean, these guys would have been watching that too, going, it's a go big or go home sort of scenario. And there's Brayton, and he needed a wave. He had sort of basically nothing in his ledger.
Has been a super sleepy start there for Brayton, but he'll be back on the board. He's looking for a 4.04 to move into second at this stage, but we've got all scores locked in now. So last of blue, Jesse, was a 4.07, and here's the Surf Mud replay for the surfer in green, Brayton.
Yeah, this wave here now it really links up onto the bank, and it's solid without being outrageous. I think he was playing a bit of the safety move just to get a score on the board, and something to build on.
Still plenty of time remaining too for those scores to be locked in. With 10.5 minutes remaining. Up next we have the men's round of 64 heat 4. Isaiah Veliki, Harry O'Brien, Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley. Another exciting matchup. They're all stacked heats. And there we go, last of green, a 4.17. So Brayton moves into second place. Jesse Daish in the blue now in third. Hugo Spearings in the white in fourth, but only very minimal scores required for third and fourth to move on into a progressing position.
Yeah, second, third and fourth, very close, Brett, and it's going to come down to these next exchanges. We're in the second half of the heat now. As we see Hugo, he goes whoopsie on that one. That one isn't going to get him out of fourth place.
He only needs a 1.18 at this stage, so had he have stuck that turn, there's a chance he would have got this number that he was chasing, but I feel like to be safe, you're going to be looking for something that's even better than his 3.67. You'd want that as a backup.
Yeah, you would. You'd want to, you know, if they could nail a 5 right now, it'd sit pretty well.
And well, it looks like we've got scores dropping for Eden Hassan. We didn't see the wave, but he's locked in a 7.1. So Eden Hassan just extends his lead. A 7.1, backed up with a 6.23. So the surfer in red in first place.
Yeah.
In second in the green, he's looking for a near perfect 10, a 9.16. Achievable.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, there's certain waves that just connect right on the bank. It just seems like it's mellowing out now, the swell. Even this morning was about a foot bigger, but it's going to allow the competitors to really pick and choose the waves that are going to flow on the bank.
Yeah, it might be something to do with the changing tides as well, with that change in the swell. And the consistency as well. I feel like it was a lot more consistent this morning.
Yeah, no, it was really pumping this morning. It definitely backed off a little bit here, the consistency, but you know, swell's supposed to sort of linger and just very slowly taper off.
Even though there's less consistency with the swell lines, I do feel like the waves that are coming through are allowing surfers more opportunity to get a higher score. Like it's allowing more turns, more critical turns, rather than just like one big turn.
No, you're right, and that's what they'll be looking for. I mean, because Eden Hassan, we didn't see 7.1, but his 6.23 was very much like that, and it had several sections and then a finishing turn.
Rain just sticking around.
Yeah, this is more like my squally rain is turned into rain.
Yeah, it seems to have settled in for a while. It was hanging out at sea for quite a while, but it looks like it has moved in. Hopefully not for too long. But the surfers, well, they're going to get wet anyway regardless.
Yeah, rain doesn't, that's one thing about our sport. Getting wet is not a problem.
It certainly isn't, unless you're on the beach. This is, of course, the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior here at Lennox. Blue up and riding. Interesting. Here we go. Green had first priority, meaning that he had right of way on that wave. This is Brayton Pringold, so smart move. He is in second position, looking to hold off that fellow competitor.
Yeah, that was a move, all right. And that's what priority's all about. He waited for that wave. He positioned himself, and he was able to nail it through priority. It's going to help him out too. And so Jesse there really bailing out very, very early in that to avoid the interference. Can't afford to get too close to a surfer with priority once he's elected to pull the trigger on a wave.
Yeah, smart move there from the surfer in green. He was just sitting that little bit further down the line.
Yeah, I feel it wasn't like a blocking move. I felt like he went, no, I'm in a good position for this wave. It's more, you know, I've got the line up to myself basically, and yeah, he committed.
And it looks like it was a 4.03 last of green, so it does not change his position on the scoreboard, but it does make things a little harder for Jesse Daish and Hugo Spearings. Jesse only looking for a 4.14, Hugo only looking for a 4.53, so still highly achievable achievable scores for third and fourth at this stage of the heat.
And also what it does for Brayton is it allows him now he's got 2 waves, the others are needing a second wave. It allows him to be more selective and trying to get something that he can get up in that 6-point range and really put a bit of distance between him and Jesse and Hugo.
Yeah, for sure, Rabbit. It's one of those things too. Sometimes if you've got priority, you can sit too long, be too selective, and it can actually, in some cases, be a bit of a mental battle as to what to choose. So now that he's taken that pressure off as well, I feel like even though he's in 4th priority, he can kind of have a look and maybe take off on ones that he might not have taken off had he have been in 1st priority, just to try and bump up his scoreline.
Definitely.
Still very minimal scores required from 3rd and 4th. They both only got less than a point as their backup.
Yeah, that's amazing. We're into the last quarter of this heat. I'm wondering if that rain, has affected the horizon. It looks pretty... Visibility is limited out there.
It certainly plays into it. It can be so hard to spot the waves approaching. Sometimes you're not realising until it's last minute. It's the little crack of whitewash that kind of gives away the indication, or a little bump in the water that you can actually feel when you're on your board.
Yeah, that's so true.
Just under 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, second place is still wide open though, isn't it? Because Jesse, he needs a 4.14, Hugo a 4.5. That's not only in their wheelhouse, they just need a decent set, good positioning, and a couple of sections to rack up the required points.
Well, even one solid section would do it. We witnessed Eden Hassan open up with that mid-range 5 based on one turn. Yeah. That's now not in his scoreline because he's improved, but that was off the back of one strong committed turn. So, one wave that comes through, there's definitely opportunity. And the positive here for Hugo, even though that he is in 4th position, he does have 1st priority, so he does have right of way for any wave in the lineup that comes through.
Yeah, you'd have to say, basically this rain squall has lasted the entire heat. I think it's really limited the options out there. There's been very limited opportunity to nail a scoring ride.
It does seem like it's one of those off heats in terms of the consistency of the swell. Really starting to slow down a bit. But I tell you what, Eden Hassan, he's made the most of it. He's only taken 4 waves, and 3 of those have been over a 5.5.
Yeah, he's definitely got his experience shows through, but so does his surfing prowess. Really solid surfer, young Eden.
So 7.1 and a 6.23.
Yeah, that's getting right up there around that same sort of mark that Jesse Ferguson posted, that mid-13 points. Here we see a bit of action. He might go left, yes. So this is Jesse. Not allowing him to get up to that lip. Just had to race that section, and it didn't happen for him. The one consideration about the left is you're straight out the back.
Back into the lineup real quick as we have Green up and riding. Currently sitting in 2nd place, looking to improve on a 4.03. He's got the link up through this middle section.
Yeah, clever ride. Yeah, he's done that for sure. That consolidates 2nd spot. With a minute 16 remaining, he knows that he's going to pretty much declare his innings on that one. Not a bad way to finish the heat.
Yeah, he certainly put the icing on the cake as we approach the final minute. It's not going to be that 9.16 that he's chasing for 1st, but it will look to solidify 2nd position and move him through the next round as we have the Surf Mud replay on screen. Cracks that 1st section, little hung up. It's here where he was constantly racing down the line for this section, but he made the most of every opportunity that he had.
Yeah, and what it's going to do though is it's going to make it really a much harder requirement for Jesse and Hugo, because he'll improve on that 4.03, that's guaranteed.
Just a little inside shory. Close out the heat. And it looks like we've also got a score to drop for the surfer in red. 15 seconds remaining. It looks like the scoreboard, even if it changes, the situation may not.
No, I don't think so. I think the situation's locked in.
So you have the surf mud replay of the current heat leader. That was Eden Hassan. Don't think that's going to improve on his lead. And judges still waiting to be locked in. But it won't change the overall result for those two scores, as third and fourth didn't take off, didn't get another opportunity. Looks like the rain is maybe starting to lift a little. Fingers crossed. Maybe just in that one section the visibility's improved for us on screen, possibly not for the surfers in the water. There it is, there are the official results. It was Eden Hassan taking the win over Brayton Pringolt. Moving on through to the next round. We'll cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
How though?
I don't, yeah. All right, welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Round of 64 action in the water right now. Isaiah Veliki, Harry O'Brien, Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley in the water. Juniper Harper and Chris Binns in the booth, and we're straight into a surf mud replay, Ju.
Scrap, Harry O'Brien. Straight into it. Just one turn for Scrap, but and for Red. Nice first turn.
Oh.
Really nice second turn. That was
huge.
Really well served for Isaiah Veliki.
And this is Ashton Crowley.
That's Harry O'Brien.
Beg your pardon, yeah. Blue, not green.
But out here in the water right now we have Isaiah Veliki in the red, Harry O'Brien aka Scrap in the blue, Cash Brown in the white and Ashton Crowley in the green. So we've actually got two local boys in this heat. Harry, born and bred in Lennox Head, and Ashton moving up north a few years ago from South Australia. So we've got a good heat on our hands.
Harry O'Brien, you call him Scrap?
Scrap.
Why is that?
Well, he's just always, I think originally when he was a young pup, he was Bat, and it's just evolved into Scrap. And
he was what? Sorry?
Bat. He used to say he was Bat when he was like really, really young, like a kid. And he's just Scrap. Everyone knows him as Scrap. Like, I think a lot of people don't even know that his name's actually Harry. But yeah, Harry O'Brien out there in the blue.
A bit like Jacob Wilcox. He couldn't pronounce his name when he was a little kid and called himself Chip, and it just stuck.
Yeah, Chip.
And he's been Chippo ever since.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've had a bit of a rainstorm come in, but kind of sounds like it's easing off a little bit. And here's Ashton Crowley.
So first score in for Isaiah Veliki was a 6.33. A couple of big turns on his backhand. Here goes Harry O'Brien. Unfortunately, overcooks it. Oh, I've got another leak. Oh, I'm copping it on both shoulders now. God damn it.
Tape. So, wow, that turn from Scrap would have been massive if he could have rode out of that one, but unfortunately not, and we're just going to take a look at the replay from young Ashton Crowley's wave. Bit of a closeout, and then Isaiah in the red got another one. So just a one turner, so he's going to be able to back up that 6.33. And yeah, it is currently Isaiah in the lead, so he just dropped a 3.93 on that last one, that one turner, and he also has. So Benzi's just, we've got a bit of a roof leak happening right now in the booth, and
just rearranging
it's almost there. It's this way a bit more.
Just rearranging some plant life.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is terrible television. You can't see what we're up to here, but take our word for it. If you were here, you'd be just in hysterics, because we are funny people. All right, last wave in for Isaiah Veliki was a 3.93. He's got a 10.26 two-wave total. He's winning You Beauty. Harry O'Brien is second with a 3 and not much. Ashton Crowley, a half a point to his name. Cash Brown just holding his ground with priority. 7 minutes gone. He's yet to see anything that he deems worthy of flashing the blade at. Cash Brown's a good surfer, isn't he?
He's one of my faves, and just an all-round epic dude. So he'll be waiting for something good, and I'm sure he will not disappoint.
Where's he from?
Cronulla, I believe.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Cronulla, yeah.
Cash with a K too, just in case Cash wasn't cold enough. Cash with a K, because he's killer.
Because he's a killer. Yeah. So here we've got.
Well, Isaiah took off deep, cracks it once, further down the line. This is Harry O'Brien. So both surfers are a mile apart. There's not going to be any, interest in any kind of interference situation there. And I reckon Isaiah might have just got the better of that exchange.
Well, I think his low score of a 3.93, which was one turn, I think that one turn might have.
It was hefty.
Yeah, it was pretty massive. So, and here's Cash, the one he's been waiting for.
Ooh, climbs up and over, and then unfortunately can't ride out of that one.
Here's the replay of that last one. And wow, so
no, it's not going to count. We missed that because we were already drifting over to Harry O'Brien. So it's just going to be a minor score for Isaiah.
If had have completed, that would have been a hefty backup for his 6.33. So 11 minutes remaining, so almost halfway down in this heat. And Cash and Ashton, sitting in third and fourth, are yet to really get any keepers, so Ashton's now sitting up there with priority. Harry O'Brien in the blue with second priority, so these two are going to be waiting for a decent set to come through to utilise that priority.
Huge news around the event site. We are 10 minutes away from the pie eating contest.
Oh, you're going to miss it.
Scheduling that while I'm commentating.
That's not on at all.
That is... Don't know how I feel about that.
Wow, so at 11 a.m.
11:10. 11:10.
Okay. 11:10. So Grommies in the area, if you're listening from home and you're anywhere near Lennox Head, you have 10 minutes to get down here if you want to get set into a lovely warm pie on this cold day from the lovely Lennox Bakery. So, in the 10-minute, got 9.5 minutes now, and been a bit sleepy the past 5 minutes, so Zaya Valeki with the only real keeper in this heat so far. Really keen to see what local boy Harry O'Brien Scrap can get done out here. He spends a lot of time training out here, out the pub. We've grown up surfing this wave, so he knows it like the back of his hand, and he'll be out there feeling confident that he can get one. And here's Cash Brown up and riding.
Bang, releases the tail, but just a little bit too much oomph, and overestimated the strength of the section coming back towards him, and that's going to be a minor score. 8.5 minutes to go. So Isaiah Veliki doing it nicely with 6.33. He'd love to upgrade his backup 3.93 and extend his lead, but he is a mile out in front right now. Harry O'Brien sitting second with a 3, needs a 7.26 for first. Cash has 2 waves under a point, and Ashton has 1 wave worth half a point. He has priority. There's 8 minutes to go.
Been a bit of a slow heat, this one. So hopefully we can see a few sets come through in the last 8 minutes. This heat. Still plenty of time for these surfers. So priority is sitting with Ashton. He's in the green. Second priority is with Scrap in the blue, and third priority with Isaiah in the red, and Cash Brown with fourth priority. He is in the white.
Blue, you have second priority. Third priority is with red. Situation is red. Red, you are in the lead. Blue, you are in second. Blue, you require
7 minutes. Well, Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley really want to get a wriggle on. This is not going according to plan so far.
No.
4.33 to advance. And there are just over 6.5 minutes remaining. Just over 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, so with 6.5 minutes, the only real score of consequence is Isaiah's 6.33. Harry O'Brien does have a 3, and Isaiah's backing his 6 up with a 3.93. So these surfers, and here goes Cash on a bit of a dud, so he's out of there quickly. With 4th priority, he's just trying to get a wave under these other surfers. Heat leader, Isaiah, not being able to ride out of that one.
Yeah, a bit of a free swing at this point. Why not? Roll the dice, see if you can bank something big and really put this one beyond doubt.
So Cash, to overtake Harry O'Brien for 2nd place, is looking for a 4.10 and Ashton's looking for a 4.33. So not very high scores, so Scrap is not in a safe position yet. He's going to need a bet of that low score of a 1.83 to make that requirement harder for Ashton and Cash. And here he goes.
Someone's having a swing. Alright, this is Harry O'Brien. And this, if he can hold on to it, will make life tougher for Cash and Ashton with 5 minutes to go. Cash Brown was on the wave behind. We'll need to check in on a replay to see what he got up to at the beginning of that wave.
That was a nice one for Harry O'Brien.
2 turns are good.
Yeah, and that's going to drop his 183, which is what he wants, make that requirement harder for Cash and Ashton. Let's see the Surf Mud replay of Harry O'Brien. Nice for a slash.
That was nice.
Drift.
And then here's Cash on the wave behind. So I don't think he got anything out of that one. It's going to be another minor score. Still waiting on the number to come in for Harry O'Brien. This is going to be a pretty crucial score from the panel just to set that target for Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley with 4 minutes remaining.
As this clock ticks down, Scrap's going to be hoping that he can get a decent score to make Cash and Ashton need a higher score to get through this heat, because as the clock ticks down, they're not going to have much time to get 2 waves.
So 3.65 the result for Harry O'Brien there. Cash Brown now needs a 5.9. Ashton Crowley needs a 6.13. So not a huge score, but hugely impactful on the makeup of this heat, making life a lot harder for Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley with 3.5 minutes to run. You know what else happens in 3.5 minutes?
The pie eating competition.
Yeah.
I want to watch that. There is so many grummies on the beach right now.
Wild.
So
It's
I
like
think they're going to need a lot of pies for this competition.
I walked outside and it's just like a downpour, and then at your feet there's just little people everywhere. So it's quite hard navigating outside at the moment.
Yeah. Oh,
all right, here goes Harry O'Brien. Big section coming up, throws it up, hammers it, and that's going to be a decent number. Great commitment from the local lad, looking to put this one beyond doubt. It's going to take something pretty significant to move into first, a 6.63 the requirement, but this was a pretty significant manoeuvre, Juniper.
Yeah, this was full commitment, full airdrop, stomped it. That was a massive manoeuvre from Harry O'Brien.
It's a good feeling too, just that weightlessness when you commit, you hit the lip, and then you just float down, but you know what's coming, and it's like the big shock absorber section.
He landed that super clean, so
put it down on the bolts and rolled away nice and clean, and that's going to be about a 5. Oh, it's a 5 on the dot. So that's his high score. Cash Brown is now chasing a 7.9, and Ashton Crowley an 8.13 is his requirement with just over 90 seconds to run. He's done it very nicely, Harry O'Brien. Isaiah Veliki has come out of the gates in style with a 6.33 and a 3.93, and then not really fired another shot. And it's all been Harry O'Brien through the second half of the heat. And unfortunately, Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley have just been lost at sea out there.
Yep.
And it can happen to the best of us.
Well, we know these surfers are very, very good surfers, so...
Oh, what have we missed? The beach has just gone crazy. Not sure if one of the surfers has just done something we've missed. Here's on the screen right now. This is Isaiah cracking away. We have scores to come in for Harry O'Brien, Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley.
Yes, I think we missed something. Oh, here we go. Here's a surf mud replay of Isaiah. Just a nice combo. Not sure if that will go into his top two. And I think well, we're waiting for scores from all surfers right now. So here goes Cash Brown. Oh, nice slash, but can't get another. So, well, that heat has come to a close. We'll be waiting for scores from all four surfers. So we're going to cut to a quick break, and we'll be back with more action from the Traeger Grills Pro Junior in just a sec.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Oh, I'm in here. Bullshit.
And on your birthday.
Welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. This is the round of 64. Heat 5 is in the water. We just saw Isaiah Veliki and Harry O'Brien get the win from Cash Brown and Ashton Crowley. In the water right now, my man Maverick Wilson, goofy footer from Yowling up against George Langley, Will Hardy and Cooper Steen. What am I talking about? I'm reading the wrong screen. Let's have a look at the one instead. Sammy Lowe from the South Coast is a surfer in red. Ryder Lucy is in blue. Ashton Pignat is in white. And Creed Smart is in green. 3 minutes to go. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by Juniper Harper, who did not help me one little bit when I was making that monumental stuff up just there, but I won't hold it against you.
I wasn't quite looking, but where did you actually get that?
I was reading that one. Yeah. Just, been doing this for years. I know what I'm up to. Not quite. You know what's not about the only food here that you like that doesn't come off a Traeger grill? It's pie from the Suffolk Bakery. And you know what we're about to see?
A pie eating contest.
Oh, yeah. This is Ryder Lucy in blue, opening his account. And opening his account beautifully. Strong surfing from Ryder.
Yes, so we've got good heat on our hands here. 4 minutes down and haven't had a whole lot of waves ridden so far. We just saw the local boy Harry O'Brien advance through the last heat, and that was Ashton Pignat just not quite being able to stick that one. But yes, we are having a pie eating contest down here very, very shortly, so hopefully this rain can go away. So first wave of Ryder in the blue was a 3.5, so that takes him into the lead over Ashton's small score of a 0.63. Also waiting on a score from Creed Smart in the green. Amazing, stylish surfer from Coffs Harbour. Sammy Lowe from... and Creed Smart's just shot to 5.5, so I'm not sure if they have the replay for that one, but nice score to start off for Creed Smart.
Do we know where Creed Smart's from?
Creed Smart, he's from Coffs Harbour.
Huh.
Yeah. Older sister Rosie Smart, incredible surfer.
Oh yeah, she rips.
Yeah. Backhand surfer. Ashton Pignat is from the Sunshine Coast, from Coolum, and Sammy Lowe is...
South Coast.
Yeah. South Coast shredder.
He's a national champion? Is that right?
I think so.
Ryder Lucy.
Getting a really nice one, so he looked happy with that one. Here's the surf mud replay of Ryder's last wave. Just a quick check snap and a nice lip line to stomp. And that one would have felt really good. So Ryder Lucy is from the Gold Coast.
North End lad, I think. Somewhat of an underdog and a powerhouse club, the North End crew. Maybe not as flashy as the, the point-based squads like Snapper and Burley.
Yes.
But they've got a few waves in their back pocket. I think they're the only club that can have club rounds at Stratty, for starters. And they seem to offer reciprocal rights. So it's like if anyone wants to surf Stratty, that's okay, but it means we can get a bit of access to your points as well. So not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal at all.
Surf the Joe Engel Cup every year against Burley, which is cool. There's a really healthy kind of bromance between those two clubs. They're rivals, but not deathly mortal rivals. They're all kind of mates. Alright, we got some scores in. Ryder Lucy has backed up his 3.5 with a 4 to move into the lead. Creed Smart, just the one wave, but it's a 5.5, best wave of the heat so far. That sees him sitting second. Ashton Pignat, just a minor score, and Sammy Lowe yet to take off on a wave. Is Sammy Lowe out there? Have we seen the red jersey?
Yeah, it was Creed on that one. This is Ryder, and now that you say it...
Because he doesn't have any form of priority, nor has he caught a wave. So I'm kind of wondering if...
maybe Sammy didn't make it for the whole scrum. Well, he did just compete at Korea, so would have been a very quick turnaround for him to get back here in time for the Traeger Pro Junior. So
there's plenty of people who have been doing it though. Whoa. Ashton Pignat, that was handy. You saw Jay Okalupo surfing on Sunday in a heat with not just his dad, Oki, but also the GOAT, Kelly Slater. And he was in Korea on the Saturday.
Yeah.
He flew overnight. Jay Ock's been spending a bit of time over in my hood lately as a surfer double on a Netflix show that the BBC are filming in the southwest region of WA.
Oh, really?
It's not a bad gig.
No.
Just get paid to surf.
Yeah.
And, the footage has to be good, so only surf when it's good.
Is that why he's had a haircut?
Probably.
Manchester, I'd say yes.
Jack Thomas was another one of the surfer doubles. And and then one of my mates managed to pick up a gig as well. He's an identical twin, and they dyed his hair. So for anyone who'd ever struggled to tell the twins apart, all of a sudden one of them was kicking around slightly more brunette than usual.
Ah, I see. It's not a bad gig, those stunt doubling ones. You hear of people picking up those jobs.
I did a day.
Oh, you did? You were a part of it as well?
Yeah, I think half the neighbourhood did a day or two.
Group surf session?
Pretty much. Yeah, we had to make it look like it was Perth, and we had to be an instant crowd.
Perth.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a scene that was meant to look like Perth.
Right.
And I thought I was killing it, and then the costume department got a hold of me and put me in like a rashie. And I don't think I've worn a long sleeve rashie since I was about 13 years old, and I lost my mojo in a hurry. It was quite cold to begin with.
Yeah, it would have been freezing, surely.
Yeah. No, not. It was a blue sky, warmish day. It was fine, but it just I thought I was, doing good in my boardies and my vest, and then all of a sudden my vest became a rashie.
Need a bit of extra warmth over there.
But it was cool. So that first series has wrapped up, and apparently there's talk of a second. So we'll have to see how it goes on Netflix. I think it's going to be called Breakers.
Breakers?
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe you'll be have a star role on the next season.
I think I might be done with TV. It's kicking off in our part of the world, though. We had the Nick Cage movie, The Surfer, that was filmed in the Rabbits car park for 2 months, a couple of years ago. There's a big new film studio that's been opened up in Perth, and lots of production companies are starting to look at, the beautiful open landscapes of Western Australia as a fantastic place to film, and now there's a studio where they can film all the rest of it as well.
Wow.
So it's on the move.
So there we have 6.5 minutes remaining in this heat, and it is Ryder Lucy out in front with a 4.0 and a 3.5. Creed Smart is sitting in second place. He's got 5.5, the best wave of the heat, but only a small score of a 0.8 to back it up. Ashton Pignett is sitting in third with a 4.17 and a 0.63, so he's looking for a 2.14 to advance. And Sammy Lowe, who I think we've come to the conclusion that he's not here. We can't see Sammy out there.
He only needs a 6.3 though. He might
he might get here.
Might be playing mind games. Might have had a word with Kelly Slater at the Ocky and Friends Expression session on Sunday. Sammy's dad, Mick Lowe, would have surfed 1 million heats against Kelly back in the day.
Yep.
Can you hear a pie eating
I can hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear the pie eating contest.
I'd love to get some visuals. Oh, here we go. This is Creed Smart. Wow, the crowd's going mad for Creed's wave. Oh no. And the crowd's dissipated a little bit. 5 minutes remaining. That's going to be a second score for Creed Smart. Alright, this is the replay of Creed Smart's last wave. And this will go into his top two. A couple of big cracks and a little windscreen wiper over the closeout to sign off.
So this rain has really set in It seems like this morning it was beautiful sunny weather, and lo and behold, the rain is back. And with 4 minutes remaining, it is Ashton Pignett that is chasing a score of a 3.33, so very, very doable with 3 minutes to go. So coming up next, we're going to have Heat 6 of the round of 64 for the Traeger Pro Junior men's, and it's going to be Maverick Wilson, George Langley, Will Hardy and Cooper Steen. So I'm sure those boys will be on their way out there, warmed up and ready to go.
Alright, here goes Ashton Pignett. Oh, strong turn. Needs a 3.33. Oh, that's kind of ballpark, isn't it? Last wave for Creed Smart was a 4.4, so he's out in front. Ryder Lucy is now chasing a 5.9 for first. Ashton Pignett, a 3.33.
It's right there.
It's right there, isn't it? You'd look at Ryder Lucy's 3.5 as a point of comparison.
Yeah, I think he might have got it there. So here's the surf mud replay, that really nice bottom turn, and hit that in the perfect section, and then straight into the lip line, clean ride out. So yeah, I liked that one. I think that will be right there for Ashton Pignett. So he's going to be hoping with 2 minutes on the clock that was the score he was after. We're having a few technical difficulties in the booth right now, and there it is for Ashton Pignett, a 3.87. So he has got the score he was after and has moved into first position. So now it is Ryder Lucy has been pushed into third place, and he's now chasing a 4.05. And he did just get a wave, so we'll see on the replay what he got done there. But with a minute to go, Ashton's out there with priority, and he's going to be...
I got it.
Sure. Yep, he got it. So here's the replay from Ryder's last wave. So he's chasing a 4.05, and then here was Creed just sliding off there. So I don't know, Ryder's one was fairly similar to Ashton's, but I don't think it was a whole lot better, so I'm not sure if that's going to be the score for Ryder. And it is trickling on through now.
Here goes Creed Smart. I was going to say victory lap, but not much of a lap.
So 3.4 for Ryder Lucy's last wave, so not quite the score. And 10 seconds ago, I think it will be Creed and Ashton advancing on through to the next round. Well done, guys. We're going to cut to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action from the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. See you soon.
Woo.
Bro, we need to figure out why it's leaking up.
Fix this one, bro.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Round of 64, Heat 6 action right now. Maverick Wilson is in red, George Langley is in blue, Will Hardy is in white, and Cooper Steen is the surfer in green. And every now and then you meet someone who calls themselves a roof plumber, and I don't know what they do, but I think I just did some roof plumbing because I moved this stuff around to take one of the drips away from over our head, and it now goes outside. So
And you've got this one going.
yeah, and I got this plant situation happening over here. These are nice couches that we're sitting on, and I've got a feeling they're going to get ruined, which is a bummer. Yeah. And it's great that we're watering the plants, but the plants are actually just dead, so there's no soil in there or anything. They're just cuttings. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah.
So, in that last heat, we had Creed Smart and Ashton Pigment advancing through to the next round. Well done to Ryder, Lucy, and, Sammy Lowe, but I don't think he showed up for that one. You've had a few waves ridden so far. Cooper Steen in the green, Maverick Wilson in the red, George Langley in the blue, and Will Hardy representing Piha, New Zealand in the white. So there's Will on his first one. Nice one turn off the top. Here goes Cooper Steen. Just a quick wave for him, and Maverick Wilson. Nice two-turn combo. So by the looks, he would have got the better of that first exchange. As we see the boys from the last heat walking up the beat. So 5 minutes down in this heat, and we're just waiting for scores from Maverick and Will. Maverick from Western Australia. Whereabouts in Western Australia is Maverick from?
Lives in Dunsborough. Part of the Yelling Up Board Riders. And, whoa, Cooper Steen just flirting with the tube.
And there is was Maverick's first one, coming in at a 5.83, so nice start for Maverick. And Will Hardy's first wave coming out at 3.17, so also a nice start. So those two are going to be sitting in first and second after their first waves, and Cooper Steen with a couple scores under a point, and George Langley yet to get a score on the board.
So unfortunately, Sammy Lowe hurt his foot surfing yesterday.
So that's why he...
Yeah, that's why we didn't see him in action in his heat. So, Sammy, hope all is well. It's nothing too major, and that the recovery goes all right. Yeah, Maverick Wilson has been a force on the West Aussie junior scene for a long time. Was one of those tiny little groms competing in small fries way back in the day. Has won 9, maybe 10 state titles.
Wow.
He's a ninja. Lethal air game. Pretty deadly on rail. Knows his way around the tube, and somehow has started to step into his big wave Dave era as well. Got a couple of bombs at Cloudbreak on a recent swell trip with Surfing Australia, and not afraid of having a crack around Indonesia as well. So yeah, he's going from strength to strength at the moment. And yeah, yelling up. Couldn't be prouder of the kid.
Yeah, Maverick.
Whole family's up at Nalu at the moment, so they've left Mav to battle this one out by himself. But I'm sure they've hooked up some Starlink somewhere and are tuning in. So good day to the Wilson clan.
Yeah, and Will Hardy, who's sitting in second place, he is from New Zealand. He's a Piha boy, so he's made the trip over to lovely Lennox Head.
So do people live in Piha, or do you live in Auckland and that's where you surf?
No, yeah, people live in Piha, yeah. Small community, but yeah. In Piha. He's recently had a 5th place finish at the trials for the CT event in Raglan, so
that's cool.
Yeah, he's had some good results, so he's coming over here looking for... So almost halfway through this heat, and not much action from Cooper and George.
What just happened outside?
Something massive just happened. Oh. And here goes Maverick.
Yeah, pretty deep on that one. Decides to pull the pin, so that's just going to be another minus score. So it's just Maverick's 5.83, the only significant wave so far. Will Hardy's 3.17 has him in second. And then just a string of minor scores across the board.
So it is Cooper Steen sitting out there with priority, Will Hardy holding second, third priority sits with Maverick, our heat leader, and George Langley. And here we have a signing going on with the Groms, and I believe with a man called Surfing with Nods. And I saw the Groms this morning following him around like they were lost puppies. He had a whole clan of them, so I think He makes surfing vlogs, I believe, is his jam.
Noah Wallace. Kind of a big deal.
Wow, massive deal.
Kind of, yeah.
We should know who this is.
So kids, if you're here, get down the beach and go hang out with Noah Wallace from the Surfing with Noz account. Kills it on YouTube and on the gram. And for all intents and purposes appears to be living the surfing dream.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you, but the Grommies love him. I saw them running around this morning, chasing and screaming, so he's down there doing a signing right now, and I believe you can enter a raffle to win a GoPro.
Sick.
Yeah, so if anyone down here wants to win a GoPro, head on over. So just on 8 minutes left in this heat, and the situation still the same. Is George out there?
I'm not sure. I'm going to say no.
No. It would appear not.
Given we haven't seen him yet. There's 7 minutes 40 to go and he hasn't scored any points or even got any form of priority. Here goes Mav Wilson. He'd be licking his lips right now, eyeing off a guttery little left, but just the one turn and then it gets a bit full and he decides to get out of there. And we are
the Grommets.
Are these the pie eaters or are they surfing with Noz?
I'm sure it's the whole lot. So Cooper Steen is in the hot seat. He only is chasing a 3.41 to advance, and well, Will Hardy, who's sitting in second, has a backup of a 0.77, so I think he will be looking to better that small backup score, so that the requirement for Cooper Steen is higher. And here goes Maverick Wilson. Just one quick snap. Priority is with white, second priority is with green.
So last score for Mav. Might just slightly upgrade his 127. It does. It's a 187. So he moves slightly further in front with 6 minutes to go. Will Hardy now looking for a 454. Cooper Steen.
What has happened here?
Will Hardy is chasing a 454 and Cooper Steen is looking for a 341 to get up to second. Let's just ignore George Langley on our screen.
Yeah. So is Will Hardy still in second position?
He is.
Yeah. This squall coming through, it looks pretty thick in rain out there, so here goes Maverick. Nice little runner, quick up into the lip, and then he's going to get a nice section, and he makes that one. So with 5 minutes remaining, I think Maverick would have bettered his low score of a 1.87 on that last wave.
Waiting on the score for red. Waiting on the score for red. Just remember, you can watch all this action. Outside.
Cooperstein had a paddle.
Stop running up. You get to cover score. Traeger Pro Junior 2026. Over here in Lennox Head.
4 minutes 20 remaining. Here's a surf mud replay.
This is Mavericks opening 5.83. Dispatching it a couple of times. Board just about attacking him on the over-amped kick away.
And we're waiting for that.
Oh no, beg your pardon. Sorry, that was the replay of that last wave, not Mav's opening wave. And there it is, a 4.5 the score, so extending his lead. He's now got a 5.83 and a 4.5 to sit in first. Will Hardy sits second, now chasing a 7.16 for the lead, so that requirement got significantly greater. Cooperstein in third, still looking for a 3.41, very doable. Here goes Will Hardy trying to separate himself a little bit further from Cooper, but not going to happen on that one. So Cooperstein has priority, yet to drop a wave of more than half a point. So neither he nor Will are going to be particularly thrilled with how this heat has gone for them so far. But if one of them can salvage a second place and move through the second round, they'll take it. A win's a win. Well, and a progression's a progression.
Yeah, that's right. I think they both had a bit of a paddle there, so.
3.41 to move in second. Just under 3 minutes to go.
You can see Cooper and Will paddling over that wave, and Cooper does have priority right now, so he's going to be looking for a 3.41, and looks like he's going to take this one.
Needs to go big. He's on his way. 2 turns. Cut that one a little bit short. Could have gone a bit harder, but only needs a 3.41. What do you think, Drew? Are the judges going to kind of hold it against him that he held back a little? Here goes Maverick, just to seal the deal. Does it pretty nicely. A little bit sticky through that one. He won't care. There's 2 minutes to go. It's well and truly a battle for second place. Cooperstein needs a 3.41. Was that better than Will Hardy's 3.17 on his opener?
I think it's going to be close. Will's 3.17 was just one turn, so there's 2 turner for
Talk us through it.
Cooper. He raced this first section and then a little hit off the top and then bang to the end section, and it's going to be right there, I think.
Here goes, well, this is Mavericks for replay, so just the one turn.
Good one for Mav.
Oh, gosh. Let's see how the judges react to this one. I feel like they're not going to enjoy that Cooper probably played it a little bit safe on both of those turns, which is totally understandable. Nerves come into play. You want to make sure that you finish the wave on your feet, but the judges are experts in reading body language. As soon as they see an indication that you're not going 150%, they'll cruel you. There it is, a 2.43 for Cooperstein, so he still needs a 1.52. That might extend a little bit further as Will Hardy has just ditched his 0.77, so 30 seconds remaining. Cooperstein 2 turns and a 2.43 the result.
Will.
Here he goes. Can he just unleash? Nope, we're going to catch up on a replay. So this is Will Hardy. And he'll get rid of his 0.77 here and make things a little bit tougher for Cooper. Hopefully we can see a replay of the wave of Cooper's that we missed.
yeah, that one of will extend his second place position. He'll drop that 0.77, but how much and what did Cooperstein do on that last wave? Because he was chasing the score.
Well, what we do know is that Maverick Wilson has most likely gone through. This was Will Hardy's last wave, so that's going to probably see Cooper needing something around about the 5 or 6 mark. One turn and he gets the completion. I'm going to suggest that Maverick Wilson's taken the win pretty handsomely from Will Hardy in second, Cooperstein in third. We'll confirm all that after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Traeger Grills Pro Junior very shortly.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alrighty, welcome back. Day 3. This is Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior Day 3, and we are kicking on. It is bucketing down. Need a bucket in the webcast room, but we're all good. Heat 7, Joachim Bork in red, Baxter Hurt from Northern Beaches in the blue, Macca Hazard from New Zealand, and Jimmy Hill, Port Stephens, the Aussie, now living at the Gold Coast, made the big move closer to the best waves, best coaching and best times. Welcome back, Britt Nickel.
Good to be back. Trying to stay dry. I thought I'd escape it in here, but we've got a few drips, a few leaks.
Yeah. work crews all on it, but I'll tell you what, how good. You were witnessing it. Look at this surf mud replay. Check it out, WSL live stream, live scores, and that is the synonymous Macca Hazard going bananas here in the rain. Main ingredients here, as you know, being a long-time competitor through the series, QS, Pro Juniors, States and Nationals, when there's waves, doesn't matter if it's raining or cross-shore.
Anyway, right?
Main ingredients here, but I'll tell you what, how was that? You don't get many comps apart from, that's what we've been talking about, the Ekka. We had a pie eating contest. Lennox Head Bakery, the new owners, after Dave McGuinness and his wife, they tipped off 20 years of getting up at 11, bacon till 7, and they got their next journey now, but, well, they delved up the best pie eating contest, and Levi from Lebar taking a win. And we even had a prize for the Chuck Award. And yeah, it was real. So check out the highlights. Thank you, Lennox Head Bakery. Great pies, great spinach triangles, but yeah, the grommets went bananas. And surfing with Noz. He signed he's giving away a GoPro worth over $1,000, a Black 13. So thanks for surfing with Noz over at the YouTube sensation. The kids are going bananas over pies and Noz.
Yeah, the Grommies are going nuts. I think they got kicked out of one of the tents about 4 times and they kept circling back around because Noz was there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So come on down here. Day 4, we got plenty of giveaways, but right now, day 3, it is all about getting through your first round. If you've seeded into round of 64, or some that qualified, like Jesse Ferguson getting through to the next round of 32 from the round 1 exchange this morning. This is Joachim Bork. Great little goofy footer surfer, natural footer hitting the backhand, but Macca Hazard, the goofy footer, already packed on a 4.17 and a 2.67. Macca's been in this event, we said 15 years, formerly Skull Candy, now Soundbox Osgrom Open, and this is the Traeger Woodfire Pizza Pro Junior. Winners not only take valuable 1,000 points on the Pro Junior WSL calendar, brand new $4,000 Traeger barbecue, men and women, 2 going out on Sunday.
What more could you want? The kids might have to learn how to cook, some of them.
I know, definitely.
Use a grill anyway.
The steak from our carnivore sponsor on the brioche bun. If you're a steak eater, carnivore, check that out. Or plenty of, vegan, vegetarian options at Lennox Head Bakery as well. How good's that? Wraps it all up.
All the options. What could you want? What more could you want? I had a sandwich earlier. It was pretty delicious. I'm yet to try the carnivore meats. I'm excited to try them though. Benji was telling me about them earlier.
48 hours stewing in that Traeger pellet-fed amazing wood-fire grills. All right, we got Baxter Hurt out there, needs a 2.11, looking for a quick start for him and Jimmy. When they surf, you'll know there'll be spray, fins going everywhere. Stand by for them, but Macca Hazard the upper hand at the moment, 4.17. Here we go. They've got priority 3 and 4, so they'll be taking the scraps from blue and green and getting a quick early on in. Joachim, one of the young surfers, stepping up into the under-21s, Pro Junior. That was a question I had for True, but a couple of Pro Juniors left after this. Looks like we'll be going to Redhead and also potentially Kingscliff into Dane Henry Land with Kingscliff, hopefully for finishing 2 more Pro Juniors.
How good. We have a surfer up in red, nice little carve into the pocket there. He's looking for this steeper section, gets a second turn in, more of a check turn, but gets a strong finish. Young Joachim in the red. He's sitting in second place. He'd already locked in a 2.1, so he'll now have 2 scores on the board with 13 minutes on the clock. Baxter Hurt and Jimmy Hill yet to open up their campaign in this heat. They have both surfed.
Just on call, just going to say state champion. There he is. Where is he? There he was just then in blue. Won the state open titles down in Coffs. Just went in it after North Narrabeen. Got a few heats last Pro Junior. So on the rankings, you're looking at top 25. And Jimmy Hill, he's been training with all the Mad Hueys and all the crew up there. So shout out to all the D-Bar board riders watching their man Jimmy Hill in the green. And his dad, Paulie, got him in. Port Steve has grown up, and one of the frothers from, old mate Terry McKenna, as seen on The Voice. Good on you, Tez. And he always used to talk about this young kid, Jimmy Hill, who ate a human like Sonny Bill Williams. And this is Baxter Hurt, North Narrabeen lad, surfs with him. One big turn on a big wave. Scores and rewards don't change. Good time start, sitting around the 4-5 for that.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen throughout the event as well. The judges really rewarding that committed surfing, regardless of whether or not it's one section or not. I feel like, yeah, if you can get one big solid turn in, you're going to get rewarded. And it has been a common thing throughout this event. And there you go, 5.17 for Baxter Hurt.
And rhythm and juice is flowing, just pops on a wave, let it go. There's his quick backup. So that's how kids, if you have a quiet heat, you're patient, that's how you get your rhythms going. Do what Baxter does. One big turn on the coping, gets the energy flowing, takes a smaller wave one bit, suddenly he's sitting on about a 7-8 point combo, gets priority for the next 11 minutes. He can sew up a spot in round of 32. So priority now has begun. Green has priority. He paddles, misses a wave, or paddles, gets a wave. That's his usage done right there. So everyone gets a fair chance as it cycles through. Surf Mud replay. Jason, the crew, doing a great job. Surf Mud. This is he's currently in third. Baxter Hurt just winds around, nice little snap carve and complete. Love his completion, staying present.
Yeah, I feel like that turn wasn't as critical, but I liked it. He had the full rotation. He was able to squeeze that full rote in there with that, really opening up through the shoulders and full body rotation to get that turn in, rather than kind of just like a quick little whip.
I love the way Baxter had a chat with him before and some of the pro juniors. He's been down here, checking it, seeing the other under 16s, 18s qualify through. Where's the good waves? Always be open for adaptability. And here is Macca Hazard looking to drop a 2.67. Does that, but there's that non-completion just on the back foot, pivoting when he should be leaning out to stop that. But he can throw that away. So, you can make a couple of errors in these early rounds. If you back it up on the strength of your first wave and then rewrite it in the back end of the heat, that is a smart heat. Or don't set a foot wrong. I'm not saying that Jimmy Hill's setting a foot wrong, but he's soaked up 10 minutes. It'll be time to move soon. Don't be so fussy. Utilise your priority. Get yourself in position. Get some scores on the board, because Baxter Hurt has just flown away in 2 minutes. There it is, 4.57 in a 5.17. Situation change for blue. Here we go, Joachim.
Flying down the line, looking for this section. Wave fizzles out a little bit, but he gets one turn in and gets a frothy section to finish. Bit of a change of direction. And he goes down on that one. Looked like it was a really solid wave on takeoff, and then it kind of just backed off a little bit through the middle section, Crispy.
I thought he was looking to go to the air. We haven't seen many airs. We've seen some big floaters, lip line, gouges from some of the young bloods and some of the female surfers like Olive Hardy. Let's look at the Surf Mud replay. Great wave. Look, you can just see, just going, generating speed. There's a high line, creating speed, and then I thought he was going to the air, but gets that turn, bankable, and then just sinks his rail into that one in a rebound. Just needed to finish that last turn, but still gaining some points. Is it a 4.47? And that is Macca Hazard, but Jimmy Hill holding priority. Where is he? Can't even see him. But I tell you what, our field of view, not only in the box, but for the competitors, the athletes, all the way from the boat channel, like when it's been big in the 15 years we've been here, 3 decades of Grom comps, boat channel to the shower to shelter, 4 banks treated. And remember the double bank days where it was just cray-cray, like the pie in contest, screaming everywhere, grommets everywhere. This is the best of the best, qualifying top 32, top 64 for our Traeger Pro Junior men, and females our top 24. It's great to see the creme de la creme rise to the top and battle each other for a position. 8 minutes, still no Jimmy Hill, but again some big performances in QS Pro Juniors and even his Junior Series campaign. And again, one of the key surfers in D-Bar, board riders, now living at Gold Coast with Papa. And great family of spearfishers, ocean men. and women that are in this event, like the Hardys. It's great to see second generation.
It's going to be time for Jimmy Hill to get moving with just over 7 minutes on the clock. He's holding down first priority still, but even if he gets a really solid number, he's still going to need a backup at this point to progress. So, I mean, at least if he was in first place, there's a chance he could put himself into first with one really good wave. But I wouldn't be feeling safe at this point. He's going to have to get moving.
Yeah, and I love the way Baxter Hurt gave it a few minutes, swung on one big closeout on a coping, then just got a quick back up. Suddenly, on the strength of his talent, 517, 457 in the lead. Same Jimmy Hill can do, but needs to move, time the enemy, or time of essence. Under 6.5 minutes can go quick. Because once he uses that priority, he has. Not sure if we've missed him up and down.
There is an asterisk in his scoreline.
Yep, there it is. So again, cold momentum, bit of pressure, throw it in, nerves, suddenly. So he's really got to rewrite it and just get really some power on those waves. Get back to your strength, Jimmy. Separate yourself from the crew or utilise regaining priority. So plenty of distance. He could go surf down near the shower or surf down away, go at the boat channel hole, go left. A couple of options for Jimmy Hill. Don't write him off yet.
That is one of the benefits with this beachy here at Lennox. You've got options. You've got different peaks all along the beach, so it's not like a point break where you might be restricted to one takeoff zone.
Yeah, multiple.
Although, you know, like obviously the banks are better in certain spots. There are those opportunities to separate yourself from the pack a little bit and just maybe pick off something to get yourself back in the game.
I was going to say, requirement for green to go from 4th to 2nd, go through round 30. It's a 6-2-4. He sneezes, gets a 7. Gets a wave, does an air, does a big gouge like Baxter Hurt, and that's where the yardstick is this heat. That 517 set, one big wrapping re-entry or snap turn finish. That is what the judges will really recall that to, or Baxter Hurt's 2-turn combo. That's why it's so crucial, that quick start in the first 5-10 minutes, rather the first 5. Get some more waves. And what's been happening for yourself, Brett?
Just work, Crispy. Work.
Yep.
That's about it. Yep. I haven't had much time for surfing or personal activities. Just in a bit of work mode. But it's been like that for a while. Still trying to find a bit of balance. But had a fair few big life transitions over the last, say, 6 to 12 months. So just still adjusting.
Awesome.
It's all good.
Well, it's great to have you back here at Lennox. It's like some things don't change, and your voice, these waves, these groms, asking for free stuff. Here we go, heat leader, state champion, open in New South Wales, going to the Aussies as well. Bang, twang, Baxter Hurt doing his thing. Matty Cattle, his coach, all the crew. Geordie, even Geordie Lawler, surfing, growing up with him as a grommet, they always used to say, this next grom, Baxter Hurt. That's great to see. Now he's in his last year of under 21s.
Yeah, I was going to say, he'd be maturing now. He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
What seems like a while.
Huey Vaughan, Dane Henry, all in their last year. Willem Watson. They're starting to dip their toes into QS. So again, the progression, that's what the pathway is.
And it's so
Regional, state, national, here we go. Macca Hazard. Again, couple of years left in the Pro Juniors.
I was only saying to Juniper this morning, I still remember when you were this big. It's making me feel a bit older here, but when I was doing a lot of work with Surfing New South Wales and South Australia, it's like I saw all these now adults coming through as little grommies, and they're pushing 2021 now. It's it's interesting to see happen right in front of you.
Well, look at our WSL manager, True Starling, when she was a grommet and a sister. The Starling sisters doing great, and True. True on the CT, and with Jess, it's amazing to see the pathway, not only through pro surfing, but also as an official. So get amongst your state branch, Surfing New South Wales, a shout out to them, and also Surfing Australia. We had Michelle Mitchell, talent coach for high performance centre just with the CT. She's the coach. And again, clinical psychologist, how the sport has grown into a professional unit supporting these surfers to deliver their best. You think of that career, talking to Bottle, who's down here watching, Timmy Mack, super coaches for Surfing Australia, been on tour, Bottle, but still giving back as a father and a coach. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Shout out to the high performance team, Skaz and her crew. And here we go. That is Baxter Hurt. Hand in the honey jar. Love the first turn, second turn. I'm feeling that's wave of the heat. That's going to go good to above average, 6s, 7s. 6.5, 7, I reckon they're going to drop that one. That was really nice.
Yeah, there wasn't much downtime between those two turns. I feel like he's got such a cruisy style that can make it look a little bit more effortless.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, that's just a credit to his surfing and style, you know, like he's got that flow, no downtime. I just don't know where the judges will go with that as opposed to that one big committed turn that he did early on, that 5-1-7. So
yeah, you're right. Look at that. 1-0, Brett. 5-3-3. We're doing it with you yesterday. She had me yesterday. I've got a 1-0 today with the couch judging. What about you at home watching and listening? Welcome to World Surf League Pro Junior. 3rd Pro Junior of the year. Or maybe 4th. Treat will know that. I think we've got a Redhead or Port Stephens and then a Kingscliff to close. But this is Joachim Bort. He's from Finland, dual passport holder Australia, and from Bondi. Clancy Dawson. Everyone's from Bondi. Shane Horan, Kev the Head. Some legends of the league. Clancy Dawson. Some great surfing. Alrighty, so last wave of blue. 5-3-3. Baxter Hurt. Causing some pain for white, red and green. So green, he's just 0.3, 0.6. And that is not one to remember for Jimmy Hill. So that is a wrap. Joachim Bort looks like his last one not enough. Macca Hazard pushing on through. Energy from the start. Go back to his first two. Baxter Hurt making his patience attack known. Congratulations, round of 32. We'll go to a short commercial break. Be back with Heat 7. Well done, Baxter Hurt, Macca Hazard, the two Aussies and New Zealander getting through.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Alrighty, welcome back. My name's Crispy. Day 3 of the 6-day event. Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior, and we are through to Heat 8. And welcome back, Rabbit. Coming out of your hole. It was raining, you've disappeared. You're back, you've had your coffee.
Yes, mate.
Coffee man, had your lunch. Lennox Bakery. How good's Lennox Bakery?
This is an unbelievable heat. Wow. JetBlue.
Yep.
Zach Johnson, David Glaser, and Ben Zanata. I mean, wow. That's a solid heat.
Ben Zanata Cray through a win yesterday. Got a couple of 5s and 6s. Got through to his, I think it's semi-finals now in the under-18. So stepping up, and he's, runner-up and took a win overseas. And look, he's already at it.
Oh, classic.
He is Northern Beaches, Australia and Brazil. He is Captain Energy. Right, that's our surf mud replay. And what's been happening? You've enjoyed the action so far?
Yeah, it's awesome. The waves are great. A lot of still a challenge out there. The guys have got to be selective and try to get the ones that you get a big outside move and then the big slamming layback hack to finish it off. That seems to be how you get a 7-point ride.
Yeah.
Or plus.
We saw that last one, and look at this name, Jimmy Hill.
Yes.
Get knocked out, hold priority for about 10 minutes, get a 0.6 and a 0.3.
I know.
Had a shocker. He's a write-off now, so whereas you had Macca Hazard, the junior, still in the under-18s, now in the Pro Junior. Get it done early. Those first 5 minutes, we talk about that early, quick start.
Yeah.
Get the juices flowing. Get the points on the score, on the board. Then regain priority. Do it again.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised when Jimmy Hill. He knows his way around the ocean. He's such a good surfer, but he's got to be on a wave to get the points.
And it is. Go back to the simplicity of competition. Yeah. What are the judges looking for, Rabs? And we know it for how many years. Some things don't change. Get a wave, do turns, paddle back out and do it again. 2 times. How many waves could you get in the 70s, 80s? 4.
Yeah.
Was it? Was there ever a 5?
No. Oh, yeah, there was 5. And
of course there was.
Coca-Cola Surf About was best 5 rides. Best 5.
Exactly. And that's how it's adapted to bring the cream to the top. But also, getting your world championship, you got it because you were the best in the world. You had to beat the best.
Yeah.
Who were some of the, your rivals back in that day to refresh us?
Oh, gosh.
Before Tommy Carroll and...
Oh, yeah, before then. Dane Kealoha was an incredible surfer. Sean Thompson, the great Mark Richards, Shane Horan, Michael Ho, Simon Anderson, Terry Richardson. It was phenomenal. It was an incredible group of surfers.
And what I love about all those names, the next generation like Kai Fitz, Joel Fitz, still around, done their time in pro surfing and still around making boards or in the ocean community, still in the culture giving back.
Absolutely. Yeah, Joel, a great surfer in his own right. Comes from that Fitzgerald lineage. His father, Terry, the Sultan of Speed.
Busting Down the Doors is one of your iconic films, just demonstrating some of the few stories and giving visuals of what really went on. And look at that. Layback hack, and think about equipment changes, adaptability of criteria judges, but the change of equipment. You guys were riding what were some of the boards, like 6'4" doors?
But also we came, we were at the cutting edge of the shortboard revolution.
Yes.
I mean, my stock standard tourboard was a 5'10.5".
Wow.
The boards got really small even before that. I had a 5'4".
Yeah, I was going to say G&S, Emerald, all the ones like I remember seeing them riding a few, just cut in half.
Yeah, cut in half. I remember when Mark Warren and Grant Dapper Oliver came to Kira this one time, and they were on these seriously like 411 McCoy twin fins, but that didn't work at Kira.
No.
I mean, they were great at Greenmount on the open face, but Kira was too hollow for those boards. It was just an experimental time, right?
And still goes on, and like our co-commentator Ju, she gets paid to travel the world and surf, and there it is. My name's Crispy, this is World Champ Rabbit Bartholomew, and it's great having you back, Rabs.
I love being here.
Part of the scene, you actually are part of the furniture. And we love your stories and what you've done in surfing, busting down the doors. Check that out. Any retail surf outlet, you can buy it online. But yeah, shout out to you and what you've done in surfing. The legacy you leave, it's immortal.
I just love this time of year where you get these two events, the Yoki Grom, and then we come down here, and I mean this event over 20 something. How many years has it been running now?
Well, 15 years.
Yep.
Soundbox.
Yep.
Formerly Skull Candy.
That's right.
And then Rusty Gromfest.
Yeah.
So the Gromfest with Maxi Pero and the community. That was about 30. So over 45 years.
That's what I thought.
Serving the community of surfers, producing, and a really tough one to win. 8 crown champions on Sunday we're going to crown.
Yeah.
But you start at 250 surfers.
I know.
The top, the creme de la creme, and like this, 72 surfers, and we're looking for down to 32 today. And we saw that last. Baxter Hurt, North Narrabeen, one of Matty Cattle's stable. Moving on through, clinical surfing, took his time, patience, and that's what we're saying. What hasn't changed? Get your wave, your type of turn, nice and steep, and complete. And get the scores.
And the other thing I love about this event is that you still got all the divisions, the 14s, the 16s, the 18s, but then you've got this Pro Junior. And so you get a lot of those young guys that are surfing the younger divisions competing in this as well, getting good experience and, knocking out a few aspiring pros.
Well, think about Benny Zanata-Cray, another mature surfer, surfing beyond his skin.
Yeah.
Like Jesse Ferguson this morning. Lost yesterday, won in the higher division Pro Junior today, knocked out a big seed. Ben Zanata-Cray the same, 6 in a 4.83. He's through to the semis in the under 18s, but what he doesn't change is his energy, his waves, his turns, and really his completion.
Yeah, he's certainly got a polished act.
Zach Johnson as well, and I'll tell you what, this is the list for 6 days. This is what's going on. That is the list. Read it. Come on down. We just had the pie eating contest tonight at Lennox Hotel.
Yep.
We're going to go to and watch Stab in the Dark. Get over there at 6. Happy hours 4 to 6. We'll get there a bit earlier. Then we'll enjoy Stab in the Dark. So make sure you come down. And tomorrow, day 4 to 6. I promise sunshine. Today was 60%, which we had this morning.
Yeah.
Now we've got the 40% rain happening right now. Tomorrow's looking 89% sunshine.
No, I think this is the last day of the big rain.
Big shout out to Surfing Australia. Luke Madden's on his way down.
Oh, good.
And all the crew, Bottles here, Michelle Mitchell, and they're coaches in different ways. Bottle brings the experience like yourself, pro surfer.
Yeah.
A world champion to his wife. You're the world champion to the world. He brings his experience, brings his support. Same as we're talking about Timmy McDonald. And then Michelle Mitchell, the coach of a psychology degree, supporting the surfers with the noise in the head.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's so true. It's all between the ears.
Yeah. And the value cards. We value surfing, good food, good times, and keep it going to make those dreams come true.
Yeah.
Best humans, best surfers. That is Surfing Australia, written in clear in the gym. All right, Davey Glazier. So looking for a wave, 2.34. That is literally one turn. But Jet Blue, that's what you're saying. The exciting youngster Jet Blue stepping up into the grade of Pro Junior. He's looking a bit more, 5.57. So he's only got a few throwaways. And then a quick shout out, look at this Heat 9, Lucas Hickson, Max McGilvray, Riley Redman, Lakana Cullen.
Oh, yeah.
Up next, in that Surf Mud replay, that's what happens when you just get to the party a bit late.
Yeah, a bit late.
Push a bit hard, just get out of rhythm.
Yeah.
Incomplete. That is that, 173 for Blue.
Yeah, well, Blue...
he's still in the lead.
Yeah, and he's in a good position now to be able to just pick off some special waves. Zach Johnson just popped into the lead there, crispy.
Yeah, situation change for the Johnson.
I think that it was on the wrong side.
Again, clinical surfer consistency. You think of those C words: critical, consistent, and control.
Yeah. Well, JetBlue's sitting out there with priority, and he needs to get something going. So.
Oh, how's that wave?
Yeah, there's some slabby waves coming through.
You been getting some waves as well? You had a bit of an injury?
Yeah, I got a knee. Got a tear in my knee. It's really bugging me.
That's no good. Get on the rehab. You've seen the physio.
I just got an MRI 2 days ago. So
yeah.
The X-ray didn't show enough definition. The MRI will, but it seems like it's a meniscus tear, and they're a bother.
Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for hopping down, Rabs, and
I can still do this, no problem. It's just I can't do that.
We need recliner chairs.
Yeah.
Get it up, get the fluid down. But right now, looking for a bigger score, that is JetBlue, because Zach Johnson, this is what happens. For two people, you can usually fire in on the second spot. Now that there's two surfers with two good scores, it's big scores required for red and white. So red needs a 5.84. White needs to bank in near excellent score, 9.06.
Yeah, he's going to have to do it in 2 bites of the cherry, because he's only got a 1.77 as his high point.
And that's that completion we're talking about. Jimmy Hill had that shocker last heat.
Yeah.
Going to this next heat, look at this. Max McGilvray, you've seen him surf from Evans Head, one of Callum Robson's sparring partner juniors, and represented Australia at the Irriganges, taken on the world a couple of times, under 16s. Riley Redman in white, and then the whiz kid. We call him Batman because he's just got all the goods and does amazing things.
Yep.
And that is Lakana Cullen. Whew. He's flown into, the top range of pointy in quarters, semis of this event in the Soundbox Osgrom Open. And he's dropping 8s and 9s every wave.
I know.
Stands up and delivers. Exciting surfing.
Yeah, that's going to be a great heat. There's a couple of big hitters in there.
Big shout out to Lee Bar. Don't forget, come on down here, support the local board riders. How good is the food? Just lots of options. As we said, driving into the Savo, we'll get some nice coffee from nice little chai latte under the shade of a surf mud tent, or one of the many tents provided by our sponsors, and then tuck into some homemade cookies from all the Lee Bar supporters and community.
Unreal.
Donating their time, energy and support. The scaffolding, amazing. COV audio visual. You've seen the big screen, live big screen replays undercover in the Beach Marshal as well as outside.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, this event always buffs out the athletes, gives them that mini CT kind of platform.
Yeah, a little stretch area in the beach zone, in the Beach Marshal area. And we've separated, it's the first year, in 40 years we've separated webcast to beach comps.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That's amazing. I was wondering how that was going to work. Yep. So you got the beach com upstairs?
Yep.
Yeah.
To the side. And Dino's in his hole. A couple of our great Lee Bar commentators on the beach delivering the scores, situation, priority, whereas we can really talk about the background. And again, what that head noise delivered through the foot noise of those kicking turns.
Yeah.
Right now, Zach Johnson has the lead. Zach Johnson, very synonymous with our junior series career. Ben Zanata Cray from Northern Beaches, Dave Glazer from the Gold Coast, and I think dual passport, and JetBlue, the youngster, 3.5. Back in, needs a 9.06. But he just posted his best score of 2.83, so that's a change. He's chipped away, now needs an 8.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, David Glazer, he only needs I think it's a mid-5.
Yeah, 5.84.
5.84, that's well within his wheelhouse, so he's out there with priority, so this is a pretty interesting situation. He'll probably have to do it in one go, so he's going to try to select a wave that gets him there. We've got Ben Zanata Creole, he's in second place now, looking to consolidate. He's had to give way here.
I was going to say, how was the attack then of Ben Zanata to say, mate, take it or I'm going? And there is one big turn.
One big turn.
That's what we taught. And go back to last heat, Baxter Hurt did that, and that was around the mid-3s.
Yep.
But he needs the high 3s for red, so all I'm going to say is judges will compare that attack to this yardstick in this heat and this division, last heat, Baxter Hurt. I think it's going to be just under that one.
Well, you got to be thinking about, you look at Zach Johnson, his high points are 5.83. Benzonata, his high points are
here he goes.
6.
This is sealing the deal, and just coming a bit off that. I thought he was going to roll out, like
Yeah, that's the second time in a row he's just come unstuck, trying to. Oh yeah, checking the board.
I've had a few snap boards, few snap leggies.
Yeah.
Surf mud reef. See the way he just pushed him in to say, mate, I'm going if you're not. One big turn. That was a big tail flare.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to leave that one with the judges.
Yes.
This could be close, Rabs.
Yeah, well, it was
looking at that replay. That's what they're looking at.
Yeah, the replay showed that it was pretty slick, and he landed well, and great execution. There was no recovery required. He was flush over his board, well balanced.
Well, there it is. Wow. Last score, situation change, Rabs. 6.9.
Ooh, he's done it in one massive move.
Big coping, big turn, and I reckon they saw the displacement of power.
So do I. And the thing is that now we've seen Benzonata just coming unstuck his last 2 waves. Critical, because now he's actually dropped to 3rd place.
And where was that 5? That last wave?
Yes.
Second turn.
Second turn.
Incomplete.
Wow. That's a huge score for Davy Glaser.
That was a clutch moment. And look at the separation, 0.17. And this is what we've been saying. Live heats are giving free replays for a month to all competitors. Go check your scores, win, lose or draw. Analyse it, replay it. When the dust settles for Jimmy Hill, he probably won't look at it. You don't need it, just get a wave next time.
Yeah.
But if this Benzonata doesn't get through, have a look at where did you need that 5, that second turn.
Oh, totally.
On a couple of those waves, whether it's 1 or 2 moments.
See, he's in 4th priority now, and they're sticking to him like glue. Look at this.
Yeah. And if the shoe was on the other foot, he'd be doing that as well.
20 seconds to go, so.
Wow. Priority 4, Rabs. And he's jet blue. He needs an 817. I don't think he's going to do it with a wave like that, but, great experience for the youngster in that.
Oh, yeah.
But wow, this is an upset.
Yep, that's a big upset.
All right, Rabs, we're going to go on a short commercial break, waiting for that skills. I don't think JetBlue's going to get it neat, requiring an 817, but big upset, unofficially. Benzonata getting chipped out by Davy Glaser. One big turn, 6.9, Zach Johnson.
On a priority call.
Wow. There it is, it's official. Davy Glaser through. Zach Johnson and bowing out Benzonata Cray. So close. We're going to hear from our great sponsors and be back with Britt Nickel and Rab. See you soon.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up. It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I was held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, We're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We have the men's round of 64, Heat 9 in the water. Lucas Hickson in the red, Riley Redmond in the white, Max McGillivray in the blue, and Lieutenant Cullen in the green. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Rabbit Bartholomew. Keeping dry, Raps?
Yeah, I'm keeping dry. I mean, it's a bit wet outside, but it's pretty warm and cosy in here with maybe a couple of little drops coming through. But yeah, this heat's amazing. You know, there's two really heavy hitters in this heat, and then two young guys that I don't know a lot about, I'd have to say.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what scores get thrown down in this heat. I feel like they're all stacked throughout this Pro Junior. Last heat was pretty close between first and third.
Really close. Yeah, David Glaser just got away right towards the end. He used his priority well and just ended up getting a 6-9 and winning the heat.
Yeah, there's been some tight heats throughout this morning as we see the surf mud replay. A couple of waves were caught throughout the commercial break. We're just waiting for those to be locked in. It looks like it was white and green, so Riley Redmond in the white, Lieutenant Cullen in the green, little asterisks next to their names on the scoreline if you're looking at the live scoring system. So it looks like the surfer in white, Riley Redmond, locked in a 3.5 and just a small score of a 0.93. I'm just waiting for that score for the surfer in green as well. Looks like it's dropping in pretty small score, so 1.67, off to an early start, 15.5 minutes, but they're probably going to be wanting to throw those scores away by the end of this heat.
I would say so. As I was saying, you know, Max McGillivray and Lieutenant Cullen, I know those guys. You couldn't miss them. I mean, they've been competing for a while now in different divisions, coming through the junior ranks, and prolific winners. But young Lucas Hickson and Riley Redmond, looking forward to seeing them in action. I mean, everyone's in danger out here. That's one thing I've noticed, that no one's safe, you know, because it's not the same lineup. It's a roving commission they've got out there, and if you're on the spot and a good one comes through and you can get one big manoeuvre and then a finishing turn, you're going to get a 6+ range, and that seems to be the score. You get a couple of them, you're pretty much going to go through.
For sure, it has definitely been, I feel like, that common denominator throughout the event, locking in a mid-range score. We see red on screen. That's Lucas Hickson utilising his priority for this one. Nice first turn, just not able to get the second in.
Oh, he's got a nice style. So, yeah, he looks like he's a dangerous customer.
It'll be interesting to see White as well. I haven't seen much of Riley Redmond either. I know he's got that 3.5 off to that early lead. Lucas Hickson, I'm wondering if he is a sibling of who we saw earlier, Sarah Hickson, down Victoria way. So we watch the surf mud replay. Beautiful first turn.
Yeah, through some nice buckets over the back, and just a classic dismount.
Hits the eject button. And there it is, first of red, just a 3. So quick start. And we've got White having a look at this one. Current heat leader Riley Redmond up on his backhand. A little hung up on the lip, but it was a nice bottom to top combo. And the wave just kind of fizzles through that middle section, so the tide really starting to become a factor as well.
Yeah.
Thought it was lifting. But the rain's just still hanging around.
It is. It's just sort of turned into a bit of a drizzle.
Certainly has. Still plenty on offer in the lineup, although it does feel a little bit more inconsistent at the moment.
Definitely. I mean, pretty much every heat there's one surfer getting completely skunked. You know, 2 heats ago was Jimmy Hill, which is super uncharacteristic, but he just wasn't in the spot. The waves were dodging him, and then he'd move, and the waves would come where he was, and in the last heat it was jet blue, and they just never got any good waves.
There's nothing more frustrating as a competitor, or even just a surfer who's free surfing. You're sitting in one spot, nothing's coming, and then the moment you move, the waves come where you were.
Oh, exactly. You give up on that spot, and sure enough, Murphy's Law. And here we see surfer in white. Riley again, he's going to have to come from behind the section. So, not much on offer there. Didn't really get around that section in time to kind of attack the lip. So it was a pretty flat sort of turn. I'd say he'd be pretty lucky to get a 2-pointer for that.
Yeah, look, it almost looked like he, on takeoff, the line that he was drawing, it looked like he kind of backed off a little bit. Like he slowed that line down.
Yep.
And thank you to our crew on site. Traeger wood-fired grills. I have just been delivered some lunch that I ordered. The 16-hour Traeger spice rubbed organic grass-fed beef brisket nachos.
Oh, sounds tasty.
It smells tasty. Thanks to Carnivore and Traeger wood-fired grills. But in the water, we are waiting for that score. Riley Redmond. Just over 11 minutes remaining. And you're not wrong, it's one of those things that can be so hard to be on the right side of it sometimes.
Oh.
Mother Nature.
And here's Lucas Hickman. So Lucas trying to get his second wave up here. And this tide sort of flattening the sections out. Will he get another turn in? He's going to try and connect over here. Looks promising. So Lucas just making the most of that one.
And although it was a pretty fat and flat wave, it does put him in a position now where he's going to have 2 scores locked in.
That's right.
There's 10.5 minutes remaining. It'll give him the opportunity to kind of sit and wait for one of those better ones now.
Well, talk about sitting and waiting. What about Max McGillivray? He's halfway through the heat. He's been sitting and waiting as the 2 youngsters, lesser known, lower profile surfers, are getting the job done.
They certainly are. As we watch the Surf Mud replay, he linked that one all the way through. He was really waiting for that steeper inside section. So he opened up with a 3. Wait and see what the judges think of that one. Yeah, Max McGillivray sitting out there at the moment. I'm starting to question whether or not he's in the lineup, Rabbit, because it doesn't have a priority next to his name.
Ah, good point.
And there's no asterisk either, which means he doesn't have a score to drop. So I'm just not 100% sure what the scenario might be there for Max.
Okay, good point, because I haven't sighted him. So we're in the picture now. We've got Lacana, who's having a quiet heat by his standards. We were just saying before, he goes out there and often, posts excellent scores.
And normally pretty quick to get them too.
Yeah. So now is a different scenario, a different challenge for him. He's got to come from under, kind of under siege in a way. He's got priority. He's got really nothing to show for it so far. And we're down to 9 minutes remaining. So this is a big challenge for the young Lacana. Not used to getting skunked, I'd say.
However, the benefit for Lacana is the fact that he only needs a 3.83 at this stage.
Yeah.
So he can pretty much get that with his eyes closed. If he gets the right wave.
Yeah, and that's to come second, and he doesn't need much more to be in first place. It's a very low scoring heat.
Certainly is. Slow and low. With 8.5 minutes remaining, this is of course the men's round of 64, heat 9 in the water for the Traeger wood-fired grills WSL Pro Junior. Up next we have heat 10 of this division. It'll be Mac Brindley, Soren Smith, Samuel Prelk and Zukas Loining. Another stacked matchup.
Yeah, another great heat coming up. Tide's becoming a bit of a factor now though. Flattening out, very kind of inconsistent. Got to be, you got to be Johnny on the spot, that's for sure. You got to just try to go to where I call it the honeypot, where the most waves are coming through, but it's not clear where that is today because the sets are just coming through kind of randomly in different parts of the lineup.
Yeah, it's unpredictable enough as it is when you're playing with the ocean, but yeah, when it's like that, it makes it so much harder because there's no real defined takeoff spot.
And you're just hoping it comes your way. And they're all just sort of out there really fishing and hunting down anything that pops up, but it's still going to have scoring potential. These when they really flatten out, and there's no lip line, firstly you're having trouble coming off the bottom, and then the lip line's not there, as we see up again, and that's Riley Redmond on his backhand once again. He's trying to better that 2.1 that he got on the last left-hander. It just shows that there's a bit of desperation out there. They're going for anything that moves, but all eyes are kind of on Lakana Cullen. I think that might have been.
I think that was also him too, Raps.
Yeah, that was him.
Like we didn't see went down.
Yeah, we didn't see the end of it. We didn't see the start of it though.
As we see the surf mud replay.
Well, this is Riley on his backhand. Just gets that one big pump in, and not much else. And here we see Lakana Cullen. Okay. Bang. Oh, he gets one turn on the outside. Been the best wave of the heat so far, but again, he's got busy now.
I feel like he's taken that, maybe the little priority monkey off his back.
Yeah. Yeah, he sat there with priority, and now he's going, I just need to surf. I think you're right about Max. I don't see him in the lineup. He certainly can't be that quiet.
So quick exchange there for the surfer in green, Lakana Cullen. We're just waiting for those to be locked in. May change the situation.
Well, we've got two waves to come in for green. And there's a bigger set coming on the outside now. So here's green. Gets one good, pretty much one turn. It's a quality turn though.
Yeah, I feel like that was stronger than the 3.07 that he just dropped. There's that one solid committed turn. You can see he kind of free fell.
Yeah. Certainly one of the stronger moves of the heat so far from an individual one-off turn. So he got 3.07 for his previous ride. So I'd say he's going to move into first place.
Early indications in the scoreboard looks like it could be the highest single wave of the heat so far. The live scoring system, and there it is, last of green, a 5. So Lakana Cullen goes straight up into first place with just over 4 minutes on the clock. So just like that, third to first.
Just like that, he got busy. As you said, the priority monkey was removed from his back, and he went bang bang 2 ways. And now that drops Lucas Hickson down to third place. He only needs a 2.88, so a 3-point ride will see him leapfrog Riley. And there we see Lucas now. Bit of a stumble at the start, but got that one nice slick turn in.
He did well to recover.
Yeah, it looked like he was going over the handlebars for a sec there.
So he's looking for a 2.88 to move on through to the next round.
Here's Lakana Cullen. One turn, pumps it up. Kind of a 2-point cutty. He's starting to go into his room now, and he's just looking to better a 3.07.
Yeah, I feel like that wave didn't quite give him what he was looking for. A couple of check turns to open up with, but here we go. Bomb from Riley Redmond. Can he get around the section? Comes hard off the bottom, cracks a lip. He's looking for a second section, puts it up and over the foam. And manages to ride out of it.
He rode out of it. That first turn was a keeper. It's going to help him. It's definitely going to be better than a 2.37. And I'd say that's his best ride.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Rabbit.
So now Lucas Hickman, the pressure goes on him. He'll need more. He'll definitely need something a bit special now.
Also be the enemy.
Yeah, Lucas Hickson is under the pump now with 2 minutes just over. The guys are duck diving and there's waves coming through, and here we see Lucana. As you said, this wave here, you know, kind of flat there, little 2-point cutty. That's a nicer turn. I mean, he definitely wanted more. He might have just eked a little bit better than the 3, but this turn here, I like this one, has to come around the section. Oh, it just jams that, and then goes up for a foam climb and has to wrestle with it, but does manage to surf out of it. So whatever that second turn's worth, it adds to his number. He's definitely going to better the 2.37, that is for sure. And here we see Lucana on his backhand. What's he going to do? It's an incredible run.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's what we're expecting to see.
Yeah, that's huge. That is just huge. You can just see him winding up, full rotation. And there's Riley again. Doesn't work out for him that time. There's still a few scores to come in, but Lucana Cullen, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, we were just waiting. It was only a matter of time.
It's amazing that he's got that in his bag of. Look, here we go on the replay. He winds up. You can just tell he's stepping into it, and wow, he just landed it so well. There was just no hesitation, no bobble.
Made it look easy.
He made it look so easy, ridiculously easy. It's such a difficult manoeuvre. Okay, so Lucas Hickman's got one last chance. Yes, he's up and riding down the line.
This is it. This is his last ditch effort.
Wow, not a bad effort either.
So he's looking for a 4.17.
Yeah, Riley, so that way for Riley came in, the previous one, a 3.67. That put him in a stronger position. Then Lucas, that last wave. Now, I feel he was surfing with one eye down the line because he wasn't doing the full carve and bringing it right around. He was doing these two quick stabby carves.
100% agree.
Gets around this section here, and right there, sort of looking like he's going to do a bit of a layback. It's a similar manoeuvre, the third manoeuvre, and I know he was looking for that finisher. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges look at this, though, whether those first two were complete.
It was almost as if he didn't want to fully commit to those turns as we watch the replay again there from Lucana Cullen. Showing us how it's done. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Lucas Hickson's score.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the critical one. Absolutely critical, but we're going to see one more of this turn of, oh, what an incredible rotation. The kid's got it down pat.
Yeah, he's certainly got that dialed in. It looks like they're still waiting for the score from the surfer in green for that impressive manoeuvre, and well, we'll wait for that to be locked in. I can tell you that Reds wasn't enough. It fell short, so looks like Riley Redmond will move on through in second place.
Look at this score for Lucana Cullen, 9.73. One judge gave it a perfect 10.
And there it is, the final results. Lacana Cullen in the green, taking the win over Riley Redmond in the white. Unfortunately, bowing out was Lucas Hickson in the red. We'll cut to a short commercial break and join you back here shortly for all the live action.
I was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Yeehaw, welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Day 3 of the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We're here in beautiful, not quite so sunshiny Lennox Head, but it doesn't matter because the action is awesome. I'm Chris Binns, joined by Britt Nickel, and who have we got in the water right now?
We have Samuel Prelk in the white, Mac Brindley in the red, Soren Smith in the blue, and Zukas Loining in the green. What a matchup that last heat was. Lacana Cullen, right in the dying stages, showing us exactly what he's here for.
He's wild. He was dropping 8s and 9s yesterday, surfing in the under 18s, and then comes out the next day. It doesn't matter what division Loki's surfing in. He doesn't change his surfing one bit, and it doesn't really matter where the scale's at because he's going excellent regardless. And that was pretty epic stuff. From the man from the northern beaches of Sydney. He spends a lot of time up here. His big bro Barlin is also a shredder in his own right. And I think they've got a couple of other siblings who go mad as well. Speaking of Groms going mad, well, hang on, here goes Samuel Prelk on his backhand, cracking away at that one. We're going to cut to a little highlights package, or maybe even a highlights package from earlier.
There's a mix of a chili pie in there. Good luck whoever gets that one. They're going to eat it. No arms. Are you ready to go? Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's got the chili? They're going to eat it. Peck at it. Oh, we've got a chucker. And we've got a chucker.
Go, Ocean! Go, come on,
that is the stuff of every kid's dream, and maybe mine too. That was good stuff.
Not sure I'd feel like a pie after I've done that. I have done that in the past. We had a board riders like camp away trip, and there was a pie eating competition when I was a little grommy.
I'd love to know the rules that were put in place in that one, because hot pies, that's a nasty proposition. No hands, that's a great rule. Did you ever see a show back in the day called Man vs. Beast?
Yeah.
Did you ever see Kobayashi versus the bear?
No, I didn't see it.
So Kobayashi was the Japanese guy who used to win the hot dog eating contest until Joey Chestnut went and changed the rules, made it so an American could win. And then Kobayashi had to go off and become a professional speed eater in his own right. He went on Man vs. Beast, and he had to eat like 30 hot dogs, and then there was a brown bear that also had to eat 30 hot dogs. But as the commentator said, the bear doesn't know it's in a contest. And Kobayashi, of course, could use his hands, unlike those kids who were eating pies. And that was another great line of commentary: no hands from the bear. And it just ate all the hot dogs. But in the end, Kobayashi beat the bear. So go look up Kobayashi versus the bear on YouTube, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And it might remind you of what we just saw at the Lennox Head Bakery Great Pie Eating Contest held just an hour or so ago. That was good stuff. In the water right now, we've seen a bit of action. We've seen no scores, so we can't bring you any updates just yet. But I think Mac Brindley might have the better of the opening exchange. And speaking of meaty delights, thank you to the crew at Carnivore, who have been providing all the protein for the Lee Bar Board Riders barbecue. And it's not a barbecue, it's a Traeger wood-fired grill. And the catering at this event is someone who's probably worked on about 80 events in my career. The best. It is really good.
Certainly is. 16 hours. Beef brisket.
Oh. Like when you see Wagyu on the crew menu, that's when you know it's good. It's not like you work in Portugal and it's bacalhau, which is like cod, kind of offal, turned into it's like a, I don't know, some kind of sticky scallop thing, and that's like breakfast.
Sounds horrible. Oh, surfing red, Mac Brindley, getting some tube time.
Oof. And then backs it up with a bit of a lazar. So he's got some scores to come. Sam Prelk, he's got a number to drop. Soren Smith couldn't quite hang on to that one. Tell you what, if you want to kill an hour or two, just go Man vs. Beast on YouTube. That is one of the great low points in reality TV. It's like, what can we come up with here? It was like an elephant pulling a train carriage alongside, you know, one of those Finnish strongest man in the world kind of things. So it's just good stuff.
The animals don't even realise they're in a contest with someone.
No.
We have Blue in the water. That's Soren Smith on his backhand. Really foamy wave to work with. Looking for this steeper section. Puts it up and over the lip. It's a bit of a mid-face bottom turn. And that'll get him on the scoreboard. Very slow heat so far. The heat previous to this one was extremely slow as well, so I feel like there is a little bit of a change in the tide and the consistency of those lines coming on through.
Alright, 10.5 minutes, situation update. Me first, White in first.
Alright, we've got scores filtering through. They're kind of drip feeding them to us. Once everything is in, hopefully the screen, the graphics will rejig, but there's nothing too consequential. Sam Prelk has a 3.17 to go on top of his 0.5, and that's enough for the lead. Mac Brindley's got a 2.5. Zukas Loining has A 1.66 total, and Soren Smith has a .77 and has a number still to come.
So we watch the Surf Mud replay. This is the surfer in blue, Soren Smith. Nice first turn. Looking for that second. That foamy, frothy section we were talking about. Sometimes really tricky to surf. Your fins can disengage, but he managed to make the most of that one.
Now, thank you to Surf Mud for coming on board as a sponsor this year. Love all the support. I don't know if it's deliberate, but you walk outside of this structure, all you can see is surf and mud. I think we're taking that branding a little bit too far.
Too literally, huh?
Yeah. Let's just stick to the sun cream next year. We get it. It's a good name. It's thick. It stops, you know, ultraviolet light smashing your pigment and all the rest. Your ad is great. Ned Hart getting piped off his dial in Hawaii and Ireland and back home in WA. All good stuff. Let's leave the actual mud bit out of it. Don't need that.
It is very sludgy outside.
But Surf Mud, love your work. Killing it. Replays have been tip-top. Thanks to the artist formerly known as Fresh Air Broadcast for bringing this event to life for us. Sam Norwood and Toto Andika doing the hard yards. Those two normally live on a yacht in Indonesia, so it's nice of them to come and join us on the north coast for a week.
Yeah, a little bit of a different atmosphere. I don't know if I'd want to be on a yacht when the weather's like this, but I feel like where they've been on a yacht is definitely not where the weather's like this.
Great sailing in Indonesia. Not necessarily the most ship-shaped boats of all time, but Sam's is. It's fantastic. 7.5 minutes remaining. All scores are now up to date. So Soren Smith, a 3.27 and a .77. He's winning. Sam Prelk, he's got a 3.17 and a .5. He's in second. Mac Brinley has a 2.5, and here goes Zukas Loining looking for a 2.75 to put him up to second, and he's going the right way about it. That was a nicely compiled wave out the back. Soren Smith on his backhand goes to work. And he fires off two quick turns. Unfortunately can't hang on to the second of them.
Just over 6.5 minutes remaining. We'll wait for those scores to lock in. Zukas Loining has been sitting, waiting patiently. And well, we spoke about it before. It has been a very sleepy and slow heat. So scores to drop for Soren Smith in the blue and Zukas Loining in the green. I feel like Zukas Loining's wave was one of the better waves of this heat, even though it was small, it was well surfed. And Soren Smith, strong opening turn, couldn't quite get the completion on the second. He is currently in first place, looking to extend his lead. Coming up next in the round of 64, heat 11, Mitchell Peterson will be in the red, Ria Luther Bar in the blue, Will Meyer in the white, and Hayden Danswan in the green. We watch the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in green up and riding. That's Zukas Loining. Beautiful style. And blue answering straight back on a bigger looking wave. Puts it up there for the first. I really love the second. You could see the fin release with the tail there, but just couldn't quite ride out of it. Caught a rail on the way down. I feel like I'm feeling droplets of rain in here, but I don't know if it's just the splash of the one dropping from the roof. But it is certainly rainy outside, very low visibility, but well, it's not going to interfere with these surfers. They're going to get wet anyway. 5 minutes on the clock. We're still waiting for those scores to drop. Could be a situation change. Surfer in green only looking for a very small score to progress at this stage of the heat. No one really running away with it just yet. So very open for anyone to move on through. This is of course the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior, the men's division in the water. Also had the women's division earlier. So watch the surf blood replay. And green having a look. This is live action in the lineup. Nice looking face to work with. Drifts the tail. A little hung up on the second bottom turn, but manages to get the second turn in there.
Alright, leak situation has now got rather extreme. We might need a bucket.
If only people could see what I'm doing right now. Catching the water with our fake plant in a vase. Mac Brindley putting another number on the board. We'll wait for that to drop. He's only looking for a 2.61. Still got a score to drop for green as well. This is our replay. Green.
Uh-oh, now we've sprung a second leak. Uh-oh, we're in, we need a bucket. Whoops. Okay, we're back. We're coming to you from underwater here at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Need my dive gear. This is Samuel Prelk, somehow drier than we are.
Yep. We're going to need a bigger bucket, I reckon. To watch the surf mud replay. That was a quick one there. We've got scores to drop for green, white and red. Here's blue, live action in the water. This is the current heat leader, Soren Smith, on a foamy looking wave. He's looking to drop a 1.87 as his low score. We've still got scores to drop for green, white and red. So white managed to lock in a 2.3. I feel like this is going to push him into first just momentarily because we've still got scores to drop. And there you go, last of green, a 4.57. It puts Zukas Loining in first place. We've still got scores to drop for Soren Smith and Mac Brindley as well. We have Mac up and riding, looking for a score, but a small one at that.
He did not hold back. He knew that he had to give it everything. We have a spanner. All right.
That's not going to
It's a versatile tool, but I'm not sure if it's going to...
I got tape.
Oh, we've got tape.
That'll do it.
Well, we need some WD-40, and that is the one-man Swiss Army knife of commentary booth repair kits.
I've got all sorts of stuff.
24 seconds to go.
The three main tools: duct tape, a Swiss Army knife, and a spanner.
So all scores are in, and it's looking like Zukas Loining, although Soren Smith, he's now hunting a 4-4-1 as the siren sounds. So numbers still to come for Soren. This is Zukas Loining signing off. He didn't do a whole lot for the first 15 minutes, but has rocketed into the lead, and this will be a victory lap for the man in the green jersey. Whacks it, and that was a polished performance. Last wave for Soren came in at a 1.83. Don't go anywhere. We are going to have a quick break and do some minor roof plumbing. We'll be back with more action from the Traeger Grills Pro Junior right after this quick break.
Live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We now have the men's round of 64, heat 11 in the water. Hayden Danswan in the green, Mitchell Peterson in the red, Ria Luther Barr in the blue, and Will Meyer in the white. My name is Britt Nickel, joined back in the booth with Chris Binns. And well, we've recovered from our water leak.
Yep. We're in the scuba, self-contained underwater broadcasting apparatus, and we are getting it done.
And a bit of a slow start to this heat as well, so I feel like this is 3 heats in a row that have started pretty sleepy. Wasn't a very high scoring heat that last heat. Zukas Loining taking the win with a total of 8.74.
Working on it.
I'm sure these competitors would have taken note of that.
So Hayden Danswan is in the lead with 2 and a .33. Will Meyer is sitting second with not much. Mitchell Peterson has priority, is yet to open his account. Rio Luther Barr has a score still to come. Here's a replay of Rio's last wave. Cracks it once on his backhand. That was nicely done. Just the one turn and he is out of there.
Oh, we spoke too soon. Wait for that score to be locked in. For the surfer in blue, we've also got a score to drop for the surfer in white.
Well, here he goes once again, Rio Lutherbar, staying busy on his backhand. Love that tail release. That's almost Craig Anderson-esque. He's got a smooth style, he's got the low slung stance, he's got the similar wig, and he's a goofy footer. The red sticker, giving me flashbacks to junior Ando days.
All matches up. Little carbon copy as we watch the Surf Mud replay.
Oos. That was a delight. Good hair flick too.
Completely disappeared there for a second.
Love a good hair flick. Mitchell Peterson opened his account. No idea what he did, but I'm sure it was radical. We can catch up with that on a Surf Mud replay at one point, I'm sure. Oh, well, they're going to make us hang around for it. Sam and Toto just getting the job done. 1 and out for Mitchell Peterson. He's a good surfer, isn't he?
Certainly is. There's a lot of talent. I mean, this is a WSL Pro Junior, so I wouldn't expect anything less, but it's just so interesting watching different competitors come through that maybe a little bit more under the radar than others, but you watch them surf and you're like, okay, haven't heard of you before, but you can definitely put it up there with the likes of everyone else. I feel like a lot of maturity in a lot of these competitors at such a young age now. Just their read on the ocean, read on sections, even just coming down to how to kind of play a heat, tactics-wise.
Well, we've got a bunch of scores dropping in. Rio Lutherbar opened up with a 5.73, so the judges loving his first wave. He's still got a score to come. Hayden Danswan, a 2 and a 4.33 puts him into the lead. It's not going to take much from Rio to move back to the top of the table. We're waiting on scores for Will Meyer and Mitchell Peterson as well. We're halfway through this heat, 10 minutes to run.
And we have a Surf Mud replay of the surfer in red. This is Mitchell Peterson. It's that one solid backhand turn, staying nice and compressed as he rides out of it, and green answered straight back. Hayden putting it up and over the lip. A little bit of an airdrop on his way down. Critical section.
This is the second wave of... So that was Rio's opener, I think. We just saw or missed another wave of Mitchell's, and that was Hayden quickly in and out. Looks like the ocean might be starting to serve up a few more opportunities, which is cool.
Priority now with white. Last wave to come through for white and red.
This is Mitchell Peterson. That's a replay. We've got new replay graphics. So they, okay, they're still Surf Mud replays.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a couple of changes with the replays. Graphics. Combo of both.
Those cheeky guys in their big OB broadcast truck out the back, satellites on the roof. When they're not doing this, they're doing, Big Bash cricket. I think they did the State of Origin last night. Absolute weapons.
8.5 minutes remaining.
Looks like Mitchell Peterson locked in a 4.9, so it's taken him to the lead. Green scores are locked in 2 now. He's got a 2 and a 4.33, sitting in second, but we've still got scores to drop for blue and white.
I think if you're in Queensland today, you'd probably not want to confess if you had anything to do with the replays at Origin last night. But down here in New South Wales, it's safe to say, what do you mean? The replays were great.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
He definitely didn't touch that ball. And then calling back the other one, of course. It's only a 2-try difference. What does it matter?
Still the same result, right?
Good thing is I'm from WA, so I can say whatever I want without really caring too much. But yeah, the biggest game this week happens tonight. Of course, the Sydney Swans second on the ladder, top of the table, mighty Fremantle Dockers, and we are going to barbecue the Swans at the Cray Pot tonight in Perth. I hope.
Noticed you have your hat on today.
They better not ruin my birthday. I've ruined plenty of my birthdays in the past.
Not this year.
This year feels different, please. All right, last scoring for Rio Luther Bar was a 3.3, puts him up to the top of the table. Still waiting on a number to drop in for Will Meyer. That was Hayden Danswan staying very busy. That was his 6th wave. Here's the replay, or is this live action?
Looks like this is live action from Mitchell Peterson.
I like that tail drift. So just the one turn, sort of chopping away at it. Couldn't get much more done after the opener. 7 minutes. Wow, this time flies when it's raining in the workplace.
As we have the Surf Mud replay, puts it up and over lip for the first, really getting that drift on the tail like you mentioned. Just couldn't quite ride out of that second turn. The wave kind of just fizzled and flattened out on him.
Our wave kind of stunk, didn't it? Will Meyer. This will be his 3rd wave, and this is another one that's full of water and doesn't offer too much curve. And Will is out of there. 6 minutes 15 to go. Number coming in for Mitchell Peterson's not going to affect much. Will Myers, well, it's going to increase his total. It's not going to change his requirement. A 4.75 still needed for Will to go to second. Hayden Danswan needs a 3.85 for second. Mitchell Peterson needs a 4.14 for the lead. Rio Luther Bar would love to ditch his 3.3 and extend his lead further. Here he goes, trying to do just that on his backhand. Bouncy little wave, and timed his run nicely, but just the one turn up and over that section. He's out of there. Can't imagine that's going to replace his 3.3. Here goes Mitchell Peterson, getting some serious weight on the rail and throwing a big bucket of spray. I wonder if he got a turn or two in before. Feel like it could have just been the one hack. And now here goes Will Meyer. That was a beefy section. He did not hold back and he got swatted for his troubles as the yellow flag goes up. 5 minutes remaining in this heat.
And well, I feel like conditions are not only getting more consistent now, but they're starting to pick.
It was just the one turn for Mitchell Peterson, but I liked it. He did not hold back at all. This is Rio. His was just one turn as well. Gee, it was a tricky wave, but he read it perfectly to time his run with the backwash.
Yeah, there was a bit of a bobble in that lip then. He really had to get his placement right.
I surfed a notoriously backwashy wave during the Margie's comp back home a couple of months ago, and Italo was out there, and man, he was using the backwash. It was like seeing someone getting double bounced on a trampoline. He was doing these airs that were just outrageous.
Just totally using it to his advantage.
Yeah.
Whereas normally people just trying to navigate it.
Normally it's just people doing cartwheels, blowing takeoffs. Whereas he was just springboarding himself to the heavens. He put a little edit out during, there was like 5 lay days in a row at Margie's, and smack bang in the middle of it, Italo put this air show out on his Insta, and everyone was like, what? Where's that? And it's like, yeah, it's not what it looked like to all the civilians who were in the lineup.
Make anything look good.
You know he only rides epoxies?
Really?
Yep.
That's so interesting.
Well, he said back in the PU days he'd just break so many of them doing outrageous airs.
That's fair. I feel like riding epoxies for that long too,
you've got to get used to
dial it in completely.
Because those conditions in WA when it's windy and whatnot, epoxies are not ideal. But his surfing's a little bit different as well, different approach, different lines. All right, last score in for Mitchell Peterson, a 4.9. So that's his best wave, and he now has a 4.9. And sorry, that was a 4.33, but it goes into his top 2. So he now needs a 4.51 for the lead, but it's made life a little bit tougher for Hayden Danswan and Will Meyer. Hayden needs a 4.91 and Will needs a 5.8. Time is the enemy. There's just 2.5 minutes remaining. Shout out to the lifeguards out the back. The local surf lifesavers have been putting in the hours. It is cold and miserable. They were double wet-heating it, they were saying yesterday, because it's just chilly out there and you're bobbing around, you're soggy, you're wet. And yep, they're doing it all for the safety of our competitors, and thank you very much, you legends. Here goes Will Meyer, 2 minutes remaining.
He's looking for a 5.8 to advance. First turn, and then straight into the second. He got a little bit of a drift to the tail of the second. He's looking for this inside connection. I feel like he does need a bit more steepness to this wave to be able to lock in a 5.8. I don't think that's going to be the score that he's chasing, but still a great effort.
Hayden Danswan out the back.
He's sitting in third place, chasing a 4.91. This might be his last opportunity.
Yeah, 90 seconds to go. He needs to get out back because the judges have made it abundantly clear to this point that catching waves on the inside is not part of the equation that will see you advance through to the next round. 1 minute 20 remaining. This is Will Meyer. So we're waiting on this score to come in. 1 minute. This is Hayden Danswan up into the lip.
Including the lead, red second, 40 seconds. White needs the 5-8.
Green just milked that one for everything it got. That number's still to drop, but last of White Will Meyer was a 3.33. It does not put him into second place. It bumped him up into third, but he's still chasing that 5.8 to move into second with 25 seconds on the clock. Still waiting for a score for that surfer on the screen. That is Hayden Danswan sitting in fourth place, chasing a 4.91.
Here goes Will Meyer. He needs a score. And he needs a big one, and it's probably not going to happen there as time runs out. We can see Rio Uthbar and Hayden Danswan turning their way. It's almost a Huntington hop to get from the outside bank and link it through to the shorey, but congratulations Rio Uthbar and Mitchell Peterson, unless we missed something from Will Meyer. He was chasing a 5.8. The first turn was pretty handy, second was a bit more of the same, and then the wave fattens out underfoot. And a 3.4 coming in for Hayden Danswan. So I'm going to call it now. Rio Uthbar, Mitchell Peterson through to the next round, and we are through to the next heat. We're going to bring you that action from Heat 12 of the round of 64 at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior right after this quick break. We'll see you soon.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Great, here you are.
Blow them on the lawn.
Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Alright, priority now, green. Green, you have source priority, green, priority 1.
Hello and welcome back to the Traeger Grill Pro Junior. And we've already had some action here in the round of 64 for the Pro Junior men's, and we have out there Judah Miller in the green, Leo Matchett in the red, Mitchell Henderson in the blue, and Luke Martin in the white. And that was Leo Matchett that we just saw on his first wave. Scores are coming in now. All Australian field this heat. And we've seen some good surfing today, haven't we?
Surfing has been exceptional, and as we see now, there's Judah Miller.
Local, he's moved from Sydney recently, so he's now a local Lennox Head surfer.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know Luca Martin. Not sure, don't know much about the other surfers, but you know they're of a good standard.
Yeah.
I love that deep bottom turn there on his backhand.
Yeah. Second turn and gets a nice finish on that one.
Yeah, nice little tail drift, and that'll be a wave that probably gets him into the first place for sure.
So we've had some pretty average weather today. We're currently dealing with some leaks in the...
Yeah, I mean, this is more than a couple of little squally showers. This is rain.
Yes.
I mean, the forecast I saw, but my forecast was for Coolangatta, and it didn't show any rain at all. So I'm thinking it's just hitting this far eastern part of the Australian continent.
Yeah.
And it's very wet down here today, but hopefully tomorrow it's going to. They're saying it's supposed to only be 20% rain tomorrow.
Well, let's hope for that then. We need our washing to dry.
We need our commentary booth to dry.
So that first one came through for Judah Miller at 3.37, and Luca Martin is currently in the lead, and he's dropped to 4.67, which... This is Mitchell Henderson's.
Whoa, he pulled that off. He landed that one. That was just a one-off manoeuvre, but I liked it. So taking on the left on his forehand, he got some air under his board on that. He sort of landed with the lip, like look, it keeps the speed. Oh wow, he landed that flush, then bailed out, but that's a make.
Yeah, we've seen so far in this competition the judges have been liking those committed one-turners on the big section, so he'll probably get an alright score for that one turn.
Yeah, that'll put him in the heat. They're all sort of hovering in that mark. Luca Martin just with that point difference, but there we go. Mitchell gets a 5. That's the best score of the heat so far.
One turn.
Yeah, we've seen one turn all day, proving the difference. one big on either the closeout. Of course, Lakana Cullen did a big backhand rotation, got himself a 9.7.
Another one?
Yeah, that was insane.
Oh my goodness.
That was so good. It had a really quiet heat, and with a couple of minutes to go, it was coming third, and then just, wow, he got a couple of forehand waves short, and then he got that one backhand wave and got one judge gave him a 10.
Wow. He's been on fire this whole competition.
And there we see Leo Matchett again on his forehand.
Just a quick one for him.
It's kind of pretty high tide now, so there's not many runners. You know, there's just these wally waves coming through onto the bank and not allowing more than 1 or 2 manoeuvres.
Yeah.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah, it was super
little
slick.
foam climb, but doesn't surf out of that. But the points are in that first turn.
Yeah, so he's just trying to get a 1.35 to get up into second.
Yeah, not much needed.
No.
I'd say that should do it.
But still early days, so I'm sure Luca Martin,
yeah.
it is, 2.93. So he's gone up into the lead, but we'll see how long that will last as we see Judah Miller. First turn was nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we see that some of these waves running for longer, more into the gutter with this high tide.
Yeah.
So that was a nice one for Judah.
Yeah, he got a couple of good backhand, slick backhand snaps in on that one. I'm liking how he goes down and comes square off the bottom. That first turn was great. A little bit of composure there. Then he sort of brings it back into the white water. He's lining this one up now. There's he sees a pocket. So probably 2 of his manoeuvres were really classy. And there we see Luca Martin finishing off, though. We don't know what he did there. I'm thinking he's done something.
Yeah, so we should get a surf mud replay.
Okay, there's Leo Matchett.
Oh.
Momentarily leading the heat. Don't know if that's going to last too much longer.
That was a nice turn from Leo, just the one.
Yeah, just the one, but nice backhand. We saw some forehand before. Here's Luca Martin. What's he done? Just great snap there, and a second one, and pulls it off.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's going to be, that's the compressed turns, 2 very quick ones in a short distance, both scorers.
Yeah, that's definitely going up, and there was a 5.27.
Yeah, goes into first place.
Straight into the lead.
So Judah Miller is got his wave in as well. Hasn't quite been able to break out of the 4-point though. He's still in the 3-point range. I thought he might have got a little bit more on that backhand attack, and I don't see. No, there's no score coming for him, so that's it. 3.5.
Yeah. Now just waiting on that last one turner that we saw from Leo Matchett.
And see there we got Mitchell Henderson who's in 4th, but he's got the 5-point right. It's the second highest individual wave of the heat, so he's still in a pretty good position.
Yeah, he doesn't need much. 2.10 will get him second place.
Yeah, you'd rather be in that position there, that even though he's in 4th, he's got priority. There's still 9 minutes remaining. Kind of like the ball's kind of in his court.
Yeah. Up next we'll have heat 13 of this round of 64, and it will be Aidan Finn, Isaiah Norling, Rick O'Leary and Zach Doran. As we saw Leo Matchett on another one, and there is Judah Miller. must be waiting for scores from those two. And here's the Surf Mud replay. This was Leo Matchett.
Yeah, Leo's been doing really good one-off turns. Kind of needs a wave that he can get a little bit of his repertoire going. And there we see Judah, and again, a kind of a similar ride.
Yeah, similar to the waves that he's had so far.
Yeah, I think so. Don't know if he's going to break into out of the 3-point range, and same with Leo Matchett. They're kind of just keeping themselves in that range because they're not getting either. Judah probably needs a bit more of a vertical finishing turn, but the waves with that high tide have been just flattening off into the gutter.
So Judah's last wave ever so slightly betters his situation, so a 3.43 as Mitchell Henderson is up and riding.
Well, he uses his priority on this one, and yeah, it was okay. It was not a bad ride. It'll help his situation. I'm sure he'll be looking for a bit more.
Replay.
Kind of flattens out there, and I think he had to kind of manufacture a score there.
Yeah, so he's looking to get a 2.10, so I think
he should get that.
Yeah, he'll get that.
But not that much more.
No.
You are in fourth, currently requiring a 2.1 to move to second. 6.5 minutes remaining. Priority with white, second priority with green. Waiting for a score for red, waiting for a score for blue.
Well, at least the waves are still hung in there and they're breaking through the high tide.
Yeah.
Yeah, see this wave here, see they're not big points on that turn, and this one kind of wrenches it back. It was really because the wave wasn't offering any lip.
No.
And they're still thinking about it. The judges are going, was that a 2 or a 3?
Yeah, so they'll have to be comparing that one with Judah's pairs of 3s that he's got. He's had a few backhand.
They were a lot better.
Yeah, so, will it be the 2.1? We'll see.
Good question.
And here's Luca.
Whoa, Luca.
Throwing it up there before that one closed on him.
So we're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers, and here we see again. This is Leo Matchett. This wave is offering a bit more. If he can get a third turn in, does. Kind of a soft finish, but he had a couple of, I think that's his best ride.
Yeah.
Well, Mitchell Henderson got a 2.43. So he has leapfrogged Leo and Judah into second place. Look at this good sized wave. And Luca Martin, just one big stretched move. This will be the interesting score. Nice first turn. Again, gets his board above the lip line. Yeah, so Leo Matchett trying to break out of that 3-point range. I kind of think he's done it.
I think he's done it. I think, him and Judah have got a bunch of 3s, and I think that first turn was just that extra bit of wow. So I think he's got the 3.67 that he's chasing. Now Judah's going to be out there looking. He also has a score to come, which we haven't seen yet. So
yeah, that's right. But it seemed to me that wave, I think, was a bit similar to his other ones. I'm not sure if he's going to get into the 4-point range on that one. Bit of a set rolling through now. And there's a taker. It's Mitchell Henderson on a good sized wave. Whoa! Well, he threw the kitchen sink at that one. His board just buried in the face of that wave.
Yep, he had to go for it. Coming up on 3.5 minutes now, so time is winding down, and here's the replay of Leo Matchett's wave. The judges are still thinking about this one.
Yeah, they are. Like, he gets the board above the lip line on those first 2 turns. Maybe there wasn't a lot of power in them, but his positioning was great. This is an interesting wave. He just throws it. Caution to the wind. And yeah, didn't really stand much chance of making that one. So Leo Matchett.
He breaks the threes.
Yeah, Leo Matchett breaks out of the threes. It just squeezes into the fours. 4.27. It's enough to get him into second. Now, Mitchell Henderson, now he needs to get a 3.04. And Judah Miller, he's still in there and just needs a 4.5.
So it is still wide open for all these surfers.
Yeah, no one's really got it. I mean, I guess Luca's a bit further out there. Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah. But Mitchell needing a 3.404 and Judah needing 4.54 is very much doable. So Judah with second priority as well. 2 minutes remaining. So Judah's going to be looking to get a buzzer beater.
Is this him?
Mitchell.
Yes, it is. Oh, he knew that he had to do something special. He made it. He made that probably about 80%. Probably need a little bit more time to set that up, I feel.
Yeah.
But he saw Lakana Cullen get a 9.7 earlier, so
wow.
Yeah. And now we see Leo Matchett making his way down to see Mitchell Henderson, trying to starve him off, but it's all going to come down to priority. Leo's still only got third priority. Where's Judah Mitchell? He's got second priority. It's gone a bit quiet. They're all pretty spread out at this point. But with Mitchell Henderson, he'll be in fourth priority, and you can see that Leo Matchett's sort of just trailing him here.
Yeah, he's not gonna
let him get too far out of his sight.
No.
With 49 seconds remaining, but that leaves Judah Miller on his own somewhere. He's not in the screen.
Yeah, where is he?
He's out there. I think he's further to the south.
Yeah, I think so. I think these boys are sitting pretty north.
Look at this, just walls. Oh, and there's Luca Martin. Oh, there's a bit of a lobby dive at the end, so he's looking pretty solid, I think. I don't think that's going to really hinder his score. And we see a pretty smart move there by Leo Matchett, just keeping his opponent off that wave. And he looks out the back to see if there's time.
Checks his watch. So where was Judah Miller in all of this? Because he...
Wow. Yeah, I know. He just... he
didn't find one.
He's off radar.
So it's looking like that will be Leo Matchett and Luca Martin advancing on through.
And Leo's got all the way to the beach.
Wow. That was sick.
Yeah, he's celebrating.
Yeah.
This is a little victory lap, because he looked over the back, he saw his opponents weren't on the wave, and he knew that he'd stitched up second place.
So we're going to cut to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action from the Traeger Pro Junior in just a sec.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart. 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 Groove is in the
Grabs, and then are you coming first thing tomorrow? You good for 7? You have a sleep in? You don't have to, like Brent's here.
Yeah.
And Chris Hannafar.
I'll let them do the first lot. I'll get.
Hello and welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior here in lovely Lennox Head. We are in Heat 13 of the round of 64 for the Pro Junior men's, as we see Isaiah in the blue just hitting that one. We've got Rick O'Leary out there in the white, Isaiah Norling in the blue, Aidan Finn in the red and Zach Doran in the green. Rick O'Leary, brother of the great Connor O'Leary.
Yeah, wow.
Unfortunately, I think he's over in Fiji at the moment, so I'm not sure he'll be able to be down here. But he's dropped a 2.07, Zaya with a 2.0 and Aidan Finn just a 0.5.
Red, you are in priority 2. White, you are in third priority. White, third priority.
Well done to the surfers in that last heat, Luca Martin and Leo Matchett advancing through to the next round, and commiserations to Mitchell and Judah.
Red, your third place is 0.5. Priority 3. Second priority red.
Here's the replay of that last one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Isaiah.
Yeah, nice start for Isaiah.
Looks like Zach Doran up and riding. This wave kind of just going a bit flat on him, but he is milking it. Yeah, not much on that one for Zach.
Went flat pretty quick.
Yeah. I think the judges have really been liking the big turns out the back. So, you know, milking it through to the shorey and then doing the better turns they haven't really been liking. So.
No, they haven't, rewarded any of that so far.
No, so getting those big sections and those one turns on the big section have been scoring big, so.
Yeah, you're nearly better off just going out there, going for the big walls and just going for it. And if you do enough of them, you'll eventually land a few.
Yeah. Just a quick up and out for Isaiah. With 5 minutes already done in this heat, no one with a real keeper score. Isaiah just dropping a 3.83 on that one turner. So that's taken him into the lead.
Someone, follow this one, follow white. And two follow white as well.
Rick O'Leary.
Alright, red, you're in first priority. Red, first priority. 14 minutes remaining, red, first priority. Big scores coming through. Blue, you're in the lead. Blue, you're currently in the lead with 3.83 and 2.
So, don't forget, tonight is movie night at the Lennox Head Hotel. There's going to be Stab in the Dark movie and plus surprise. So, movie night tonight at the Lennox Head Hotel.
I was out fishing the back of the boat channel there a few years ago on the sand spits. I got fucking rain. Looked like that skull cover. I didn't realise it was a wet grey one.
So 2 have red, 2 have red.
Knife out. I've got the knife down like that, but you just cut the lure out of its mouth hole from the top. What? Through the arm and over the knife.
Why?
Do you know any of these young boys in this heat?
Aidan Finn. I don't know a lot about Zach. Rick O'Leary, I'm looking forward to seeing him surf, and Isaiah Norling. I've heard the name, but I have to say I haven't seen a lot of these young guys surfing. But every heat's been impressive though.
Yeah. And that was Rick O'Leary, just one hit off the top.
So Conor O'Leary's got a natural footed brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conor was unbelievably good at snapper this year.
Yeah,
wow,
amazing.
His backhand was so cool.
Yeah, that was awesome to watch Conor do so well there, because he's just the biggest legend and he just deserves it so much.
It was some of the best backhand surfing I've ever seen at snapper.
Yeah, 100%. He's insane. He's just a powerhouse.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
And the way he won Jeffreys Bay last year, his backhand's just really come to the fore.
Yeah. And he's doing really well with dad life, him and Steph.
Yeah.
Little Romy, she's walking around now, so...
Classic.
Oh, it's so cute. So I'm sure he wishes he was here cheering Rick on.
Yeah. Hopefully he might be, checking in. If so, shout out to Conor O'Leary. Your bro's out here, mate. Doing good.
Yeah. That was a 2.73 for Rick's last wave. It's keeping him in second place. Here goes Isaiah Norling.
Oh, good size wave. Just pushes it a bit too far. Just pushed his board over the lip line, wasn't able to bring it back. They're the dangerous ones, those big one-off bombing sets, and they're pretty walled on this high tide.
Priority is red, white, you have second priority.
So waiting on a score for Zach and Aidan Finn have struggled to really get going so far in this heat, coming up to the halfway mark. But Aidan is out there now with priority, so he's only needing a 4.3 to get himself into second position.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's been a pretty low-scoring heat so far. We're into the second half now. Yeah. We haven't got anyone with a 4-point ride, so that's pretty unusual. in some respects it means that it's just open for all four surfers, whoever can put it together. And here's Rick O'Leary on his forehand.
Here he goes.
Great snap there by O'Leary, then deciding, nah, I'll wait, I'll go ahead and get something better.
Yeah, so couldn't stick that one for Rick. So he'll be back out there with still just over 9 minutes. He's got time.
Yeah, plenty of time. I mean, you know, Aidan Finn's, gosh, he's had pretty much nothing. He's got a half a point ride, but he doesn't need much to go into second place.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's still anyone's game. It's heat 13 of the men's Pro Junior. Up next, we're going to have heat 14, and that will be Will Martin, brother to Luca Martin, Sol Grudling, Cooper Bavers, and Lucas DeFenti. So that's going to be a good heat to watch. That was Zach Doran.
Zach Doran. Yeah, he kind of had to wrestle with that one. Wasn't super clean, but it'll help him out.
And that was Aidan getting a score.
Okay, here we go again for Rick O'Leary. Oh no, that's that replay.
Yeah,
he certainly couldn't. He wouldn't do that 2 waves in a row.
So yeah, just waiting for scores for Aidan Finn for that nice one turner.
Yeah, he got a 4.47. So Aidan's into second place.
Straight into second place.
Red, you are in second. You got a 1.36.
Looks like no.
Oh, this is Isaiah. He's on his backhand, lining it up. This time he makes no mistake.
That was nice. I think that will better his 2-point ride for Isaiah. One turn, one big section. Priority is with Rick O'Leary, who is now in third, and he is chasing a 2.25, so not a big score at all for Rick. And Zach, who's sitting in fourth, is after a 2.91. And Zaya came from really deep on this one.
Wow.
Just got to this section in time.
Yeah, he came from deep and he knew what he was after. He just after that one big turn. And he's got himself, well, we're still waiting for that score, but he's going to improve his position, that's for sure. Aidan Finn now holding the highest individual score of the heat, a 4.47, and he's got a very small backup. But he went from fourth to second in one go. Priority now with Rick O'Leary, so it's all up for Rick now to get himself into this heat by, look, he only needs a 2.25, Zach Doran only needs a 2.95. This heat's still way open, 6 minutes to go, so getting down to that critical 5-minute mark.
Yep, so these boys are gonna want to get moving.
Yeah, well, you know, you could be coming to the 6-minute mark needing a 7.8, but they don't. They need like scores in the 2s and 3s.
Yeah. And they'll be wanting. They won't. None of them will feel super safe because, you know, I mean, Isaiah in the lead, he's got 2 3s. So if someone gets a really nice score here, Aidan's not going to feel safe. His backup is a 0.5.
Yeah, that's right. He could help himself out by getting himself about even a 3-point ride right now.
Yeah. To make that requirement more tricky for Rick and Zach.
No, we just had a pretty solid set come through before, but it was such a walled set. Only Isaiah Norling got something of value out of it. We're down to the 5-minute mark. So it's critical. Is it going to be a one shot? You just use your priority for Zach Zoran. Here he is now. He's pulled the trigger on priority. This wave, it's one of those flattened out ones. We don't know. We don't know what he did at the start though, do we?
No, we didn't quite catch that first part of his wave, so he got some damage done out the back.
Yeah, then it would be well worth staying with it all the way through.
Yeah. 2.91 is what he is after.
Yeah, well, he's needed to have done something on the open face.
Doesn't look like he did, because that score came in at a 1.57.
Yeah, so he got the end of it, and it really was just zigging and zagging through that dead water. And as you said before, the judges are really rewarding the bigger wave with the big closeout manoeuvre.
Yeah.
It's not length of ride, it's just the quality. Isaiah Norling's done the best with it all. Here he is now. I mean, this is that replay. Yeah, even that outside snap was a little bit soft.
Yeah, there wasn't much to that wave.
No, it wasn't really worth staying with.
Ready two for the wreck.
Yeah, judges just really showing that they're not looking for any of these flat waves that they're milking. They want big turns on the big sections.
And that's a clear message.
Yeah, very clear.
So 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. You know, I'm wondering if Rico Leary's had priority for a while now. He's just been sort of sitting on it. He's going to have to do it, probably getting closer, having to do it in one wave.
This was Aiden. He got another wave and just one turn there. So he will better his 0.5 backup. So this requirement is going to be now a bit more difficult for Rick and Zach.
So true. You know, because having that 4.47, that was the highest score of the heat so far. That 0.5 was just sitting there. He's well and truly got rid of that.
Yeah.
It was one solid manoeuvre, and because it was on the bank, he's already out the back. So it was a clever move. It was a pretty smart move from a savvy competitive point of view. And just seeing if Rico Leary, looks like another rain band has come across. Visibility poor. it hinders them in the water too, because the horizon gets mixed up with the grey sky. And
so there is a 3.6 for that last one turn of Aiden, so that takes him into the lead, making it now a bit more difficult for Rick and Zach. Rick now looking for a 4.73 and Zach a 5.93.
Yeah, okay, so they're pretty serious scores now. They need to get something going. They can't just take off on anything here.
No, they need to pick off a nice wave.
And there we see there's Aiden Finn. I'm not sure if that offered too much. I kind of doubt it. Okay, out the back. Isaiah, Rick O'Leary is coming to the inside, so he's done something on the outside.
So this will be Rick's final effort, yeah, for this one. He's dodging the free surfers and finishing it off nicely, so I'd love to see what he got done out the back.
He had to have got a section out the back. He's had priority for so long. I'm sure he's took something that offered him something out the back. I hope so, just for his sake, so that he can feel good about his effort to ride it all the way to the shore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Zach Doran with priority now, can he pull it out of the fire? It's going to be a last-ditch effort with 44 seconds remaining. And where is he? Here's a pretty good solid set wave. Is there a green singlet in the area?
Well, this is the replay of
Oh, this is Isaiah. Now, he's come unstuck.
Yeah. So no make.
And see, there's Rick O'Leary on the inside. That's where we picked it up last time. So we haven't got the outside of his wave. Just hope there was an outside.
Well, there goes the hooter. So just waiting for scores for red, blue and white. So We're going to cut to a quick break and we'll be right back with the updates after this Traeger Grills Pro Junior.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart. 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 Groove is in the
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head. This is of course the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We have the men's round of 64, heat number 13 in the water. In the red, Will Martin. In the blue, Sol Grundling. In the white, Cooper Bavius. And in the green, Lucas Defenti. My name is Britt Nickel. Join in the booth with Juniper Harper. How you going, Ju?
Hey, good. And you?
Yeah, not too bad. Trying to keep dry.
Oh my god, we've had the most terrible weather all day.
It has been, pretty wet and miserable.
Yeah, even leaking here in the booth, but we survive.
And we sure have, but keeping us on our toes, that's for sure. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
It's very muddy and sludgy outside, but this rain certainly isn't impacting our surfers. So we watch the surf mud replay. Surfer in blue up and riding, Sol Grundling, beautiful first turn. Carves around through that second section. Bit of a check turn there. He's looking for the steep section on the inside as this wave really starts to flatten out through the middle. Doesn't quite get there, so just one solid turn out the back. But I feel like now that the tide's turned a bit, we did have a bit of an inconsistent period with the swell.
Yeah.
But at the moment I feel like maybe it's starting to pick up a little bit more and get a little more consistent.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a few more waves coming through now, but it's still, a lot of the in-between sets are kind of just not offering up those steep sections, and they're kind of going pretty fat in through the gutter. So the judges have really been liking those big turns, big sections. They have not really been liking it when the surfers have kind of been milking it through to the inside. So they'll be out there looking for big sections. And here is Will Martin on a really nice one, but can't quite hold on to that one.
No, he went big, but unfortunately didn't get the finish. So he's still grundling off to the early lead with a 2.67. Will Martin with a 1.4. No doubt, I feel like that those surfers are going to want to drop those scores from their scoreline and improve before the end of this heat. Plenty of time, just over 15 and a half minutes remaining. So we see blue on screen. Sol, the current heat leader.
That first turn was nice, and then nice tap on that end section to a foam climb, and looks like he's going to stay with it as we see green behind him. Massive turn out the back, and wow. Okay, so we'll stay with Sol here. He's still on this one. He's taken it all the way into the inside, and not too much happened there, but damage was done out the back, and behind him was Lucas DeFenti on a crazy one.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of took a little bit of the focus off Sol just then.
Yeah.
We got a 2-for-1 viewing.
Yeah.
There wasn't much on that inside sections. We watched the Surf Mud replay. This is the surfer in green. Lucas DeFenti comes hard off the bottom, puts it up over the lip, bit of a drift down, and then straight into a second, drifts the tail, nice completion, and hits the eject button.
Yeah, that was really well done by Lucas DeFenti. This is Sol's one again. That first carve was really nice, and this turn here, nice off the lip and into a foam climb, and then after this he kind of just milked it through. There wasn't a whole lot, so I think most of his points there are going to come from the turns he completed out the back.
Yeah, he started to get a little inside connection here, and then it kind of just stopped on him.
Yeah.
So he worked hard for what was there, but I feel like Surfer in green definitely got the better of that exchange. It's really hard to ignore too when they're both in the same frame.
Yeah, and he was just off the top, out the back. So Sol just getting a 3.67 for that last one, and I have a feeling that Lucas DeFenti's score is going to be pretty healthy looking.
I certainly agree with you. It's hard too, you know, Sol, he worked so hard and he linked it all the way almost to right in the inside section there, and you work so hard for something and then you don't necessarily get rewarded. I feel like it's a lot of time that you've then got to try and recoup, longer paddle out, more downtime.
Yeah,
might get a bit colder too, for something that was worth a 3.67. In hindsight, maybe could have got out of there a little bit earlier.
Yeah, well, he'll be taking notes because Lucas DeFenti just dropped a 6.83. So that's the surfing that the judges are liking. Big turns out the back, big sections. And yeah, Lucas DeFenti, first wave with 12 and a half minutes to go.
You're certainly happy to open up with that?
Yes.
If you were a competitor getting ready for your heat out here, I know you've got a bit of local knowledge. How would you be approaching your heat?
I'd be trying to stay super warm because, oh my god, it's cold today. It is freezing. I've been in this puffer all day, but just trying to stay warm, stay calm. I don't know. Whenever I would surf heats, I would just try take as much pressure off as I could. Because I feel like that's when it gets too complicated and too nervous.
It's definitely a thing. I feel like as soon as that rashi goes on or the timer goes on, it can just create extra pressure.
Yeah.
100%. And someone who might surf quite free-flowingly put that rashi on, and all of a sudden it's so stiff and tight, and it takes a little bit to kind of warm into.
Yeah.
Trying to find that middle ground. Easier said than done.
Yeah.
It's not easy at all.
No. But it is Cooper out there in the white, and he is out there because he is showing on the priority board, so he's yet to get a score on the board as we see Lucas DeFenti up again, backing up his 6.83.
Staying nice and busy now that he's locked in that 6.83. Heaps of time. Benefit with a location like this too is you're not limited to just one takeoff zone. You can make it a little harder sometimes because there isn't a defined peak, but at the same time it's also offers that extra opportunity of something just potentially popping up in front of you when you might not have expected it.
Yeah, for sure. I think definitely these kind of waves can use to your advantage. You know, paddling out, you can get away from people with priority. There's much more space and way more peaks to kind of get scores.
Got the option of going right or left too, which is always nice.
Yes.
Looks like the rain's backed off a little bit as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Still one big backhand hit here for the surfer in green. He is the current heat leader. And answering straight back was the surfer in white. Smaller looking wave. Nice turn there. He's just trying to stay with the power source in the pocket. Can't quite get an inside connection. But that'll be his opener. That was, of course, Cooper, who's sitting out there with first priority. Half the heat has gone, 10 minutes left.
That's never a good feeling. But he's got his first wave down, so he's got 10 minutes now to get another one. And it is Lucas Defenti still out in the lead with his one wave of a 6.83. Sol Grudling is in second with a 3.67 and a 2.67. Cooper Beves is in third with just a 2.33, and Will Martin has dropped into fourth with a 1.40, but he only needs a 4.94, and Luca Martin is a very talented surfer, so I think he'll be able to get that with his eyes closed. Here we have Cooper Davies up again. Nice second slash. So, not much on that one. I think it was going to be pretty similar to his first score of a 2.33.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. This is, of course, the surfer in white, Cooper, sitting in third place, just up and over the foam, looking for the second section. Bit of a check turn there, and not much else on offer, so really fizzling through that middle section, the water filling in, as opposed to a few hours ago. But the one benefit for the surfers, I guess, in third and fourth at the moment is there hasn't really been many waves of subsequence. Other than Lucas's 6.83, everyone else has got pretty small scores in their scoreline, so third and fourth, they really don't need too much to move into a progressing position in this heat. We're just waiting for a score to drop for that surfer in white. He is sitting in third place, looking for a 4.01. It's a 1.73 last of white. So just under 8 minutes remaining. It is the surfer in green, Lucas Defenti, out in first place with a 6.83 and a 3.57. Sol Grunling in the blue in second place with a 3.67 and a 2.67. He's chasing a 6.74 for first. In third place, the surfer in white, Cooper. He's locked in a 2.33 and a 1.733. This was the 1.73 on screen. So judges just rewarding that first turn by the looks of it. The surfer in white, he is chasing a 4.01 to move into second. And Will Martin in the red in fourth place. He's locked in a 1.4. He's chasing a 4.94, but he does hold first priority, meaning that he does have right away to any wave that comes through the lineup. It looks like he's just dropped anchor and waiting for a good one.
Yeah, I think Will's in a good position. You know, he's got first priority, he's got the time, he only needs a 4.94, so I think he's not going to be feeling too phased.
It looks so bumpy out there on the face, just watching surfer in white get bounced off.
And here goes Will. He's used his prior, so I wonder... Just couldn't quite hang on to that one, so I wonder if much damage was done out the back before that turn.
It was looking like it was going to be a nice turn, but just couldn't quite ride out of it. Looks like
just a 1.67 for Will's last, so here it is on that Surf Mud replay. Nice wrapping turn back to the whitewash and didn't want to see that one anyways.
Oh, you didn't land the last turn. We don't need to see it again. So Will Martin in the red in 4th place, chasing a 4.67 to move into 2nd. Cooper Bavis in the white in 3rd place, chasing a 3.45 because he locked in a 2.9 on his last wave as we watch the surf mud replay.
So this was that 1.67 from Luca Martin. Yeah, it's a bummer he couldn't hang on to that second turn there because it would have been a nice little keeper score for him. So with just over 5 minutes remaining, it is still Lucas DeFenti in the lead, Sol Grudling in 2nd, Cooper Beavers in 3rd, and Will Martin in 4th.
We are into the final 5 minutes. So the yellow flag would have just went up for these surfers on the beach to let them know they are in that final 5 minutes. This is of course the Traeger wood-fired grill WSL Pro Junior. Men's round of 64, heat 14 in the water, but coming up next in heat 15, we'll see Macklin Flynn, Ruben Morrison, Brody Scott and Caden Francis.
So that's going to be one to watch, and we see Will up and Sol, so both blue and red getting waves, so we'll have to see the surf mud replay to see what went down for Sol and Will.
Yeah, it will be interesting because should Sol improve on his situation, it's going to extend that requirement from Will Martin in the red. With 4 minutes on the clock, we've got live action in the water. This is a surfer in white using his priority. Unfortunately, not much on offer. Just a quick up and down. First priority is with the surfer in green, and well, he is also holding the lead with a 6.83 and a 3.57. Scores to drop for blue, white and red. Last of white, just a 0.3, doesn't go into his scoreline. So we watch the surf mud replay, Juniper.
That was Will, a nice first turn and wrapping second turn, so he's getting pretty busy on this one, but not too much of a lip for Will. And then this was Sol for just 2 quick turns. Did well to get there for that second turn, and he did ride out, so I think that will be Will's best score. Don't know that it will be the 4.67 he's chasing, but Sol is only needing to improve on a 2.67, so did he do it? We will see.
Time will tell as those scores start to trickle on in. It looks like it wasn't enough for Will Martin, a 2.03. So surfer in the red still in 4th place, chasing a 4.87. Surfer in blue, Sol Grundling, did extend his 2nd place scoreline ever so slightly. He locked in a 3.23 on that last wave. So with just under 2.5 minutes on the clock, it's still Lucas DeFenti out in front of Sol Grundling in 2nd. So we watch the surf mud replay. It's the current heat leader. And live action in the water, Sol Grundling wanting to solidify that spot in the next round with 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, waiting for scores from that last one from Lucas DeFenti. That was just a nice one turner on a pretty solid section, so we'll see if that betters his situation, but he doesn't really matter too much right now because he is in the lead by quite a lot at this point in time. So it will be Sol Grudling's score as we watch the replay here. Nice first drift off the top, and then another, so we will see if that betters his scoreline, and the requirement will then go up again for Cooper and Will Martin.
So it was a sleepy, slow start, but flurry of waves being caught towards the dying stages of this heat. Still anybody's game at this stage. Last of green, a 4.4, so Lucas Defenti extends his lead to 6.83 and a 4.4. We've still got a small score to drop, but that won't make any difference. Blue, white and red do have some numbers to drop on in as well. Looks like white and red, just a couple of small scores under one.
But this is the score that we're waiting for to see if Sol betters his pair of threes here with this wave. I like the first turn. The first turn was nice. It got a bit stuck on that dying section there at the end. So judges taking their time to decide on that one, but with 14 seconds to go, don't know if Will and Cooper going to have time to get another wave.
I do feel like that was Sol's best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah.
His foot almost disconnected from his board on that first turn. We'll wait and see where that number falls. And there we go, last of blue, a 5.33. The score to drop for white by the looks of it on the live scoring system. Last of white, a 4.07, so not enough.
Close though.
Extremely close heat right up until the end. That looks as though that is the final standings for that heat. We are going to cut to a short commercial break and join you back here for all the live action.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are now into the men's round of 64, heat 15. In the water we have Brodie Scott in the white, Macklin Flynn in the red, Ruben Morrison in the blue and Caden Francis in the green. The official results of that last heat, it was Lucas Defenti taking the win over Sol Grundling in second. In third place was Cooper Bavius and in fourth place Will Martin. My name is Britt Nicol, joined back in the booth with Chris Binns. How you going, Binsy?
Aloha. Split peak right now. This is Macklin Flynn on his backhand and Caden Francis front side. So two of the bigger names in the Pro Junior field. Caden coming in hot after a win at Ocky's Grom Comp in the under-18s last week. He bowed out in the under-18s of the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill yesterday, but now he's doing the biz in the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. We already saw him in action once this morning, and he's kicking off his round of 64 campaign in pretty good form as well. Macklin Flynn, he's my West Aussie homeboy, and we've seen his brother Ace surf yesterday. I don't think Ace got through, unfortunately, but Macklin, we're going to see the replay of Caden. Doing it very nicely. So it looks like the conditions are clicking a little bit now. Caden getting all kinds of bonus sections to go to work on. Let's catch up with the replay of Macklin on his backhand. This is a beefy section and he smashed it. Fattens out a little bit, so all of the points will come from Macklin's first turn, and then this was Ruben Morrison.
Bit of a smaller wave, super frothy. Lays into that last turn and just can't get the finish. A little hung up on the heels there. Completely laid back. White also answered back. So great exchange here from all four surfers. Feel like it could be Caden Francis that got the best of the exchange, but I'm certainly no judge, so I'll leave that in their hands. With just over 15.5 minutes remaining, it almost looks like a completely different break based on the previous heat that I just commentated. Very slow and sleepy, and well, we're straight into the action here for the men's round of 64, heat number 15. We've got a couple of early scores. We've still got scores to drop for the surfer in green, Caden Francis, but judges quick to lock in the other scores for the other surfers. So there we go, all scores in. Caden Francis in the green locked in a 5. Macklin Flynn in the red locked in a 3.33 and a 1.23. Brodie Scott in the white locked in a 1.67 and a 0.5. And Ruben Morrison in the blue, just a 0.83 to start. Still plenty of time remaining in this heat. So great opener there from Caden Francis. He locked in a 5, got the lead, and now he's sitting back out there with first priority. So he's done the job so far, but still plenty of time on the clock for those positions to change. Conditions maybe starting to pulse with this heat. Like I said, it almost looked like a completely different day opening up this heat compared to what I just saw in the last heat. Super clean and glassy conditions. Nice to see the rain squalls have stopped for a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of, not the calm before the storm, but the calm between the squalls. What's the tide up to at the moment? It's there's pretty big variations in the tide daily right now. I was looking yesterday, so we're coming up to bang on high tide. But yeah, it's over a metre. Well, it's exactly a metre. 0.5 low, a 1.5 high. And there's 2 every 24 hours, so we'll be back on low again sort of 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then back on high around about sign off time once again. So that's going to be the pattern right the way through the event.
Situation update, 13 minutes.
Up next we have the men's round of 64, heat 16. Local competitor Keenan Crisp will be in the red, Taj Air in the blue, Lachlan Agaros in the white, and Bowie Robinson in the green. Bowie, I'm sure the hometown support will be tuning in, or they probably won't be tuning in. They'll be down here on the beach cheering on Keenan. At the moment it is Caden Francis in the lead with that 5, Macklin Flynn in second, looking for a 1.68 to take the lead, but noting that Caden Francis in the lead only has 1 score banked in so far, so anything at this point would improve on his scoreline. Brodie Scott in third place, chasing a 2.9 for second. Ruben Morrison in fourth, chasing a 3.73 for second. So it was a quick start. We've got a bit of a lull through the middle. Might be the changing of that tide. Visibility has definitely cleared up for day number 3 of our event. In the water at the moment is of course the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior, part of our Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill.
Following the round of 64, we're going to move into the second round.
Might be someone having a look at this one. Green up and riding. Caden Francis utilising his priority. And a nice looking right-hander drifting the tail, and I spoke too soon.
Well, it was still a nice looking right-hander. Just drifted the tail a little too far. We saw Macklin taking off on the right. Here goes Brodie Scott on his backhand up into the lip. Got a little bit discombobulated. Couldn't ride out of that one. We'll need to catch up on replays to see exactly what Macklin got up to.
Ten and a half minutes remaining. And it's a pity. That was a nice looking right. One of the better ones that I've seen throughout today. Hit the bank. I'm sure Caden will paddle out, reset. So we watch the Surf Mud replay, taking way deep behind the section, and just really drifted the tail, but catching the rail on the way down. And White answered right back. Also taking off behind the section and not getting the completion either. So not much between those two surfers. And live action, surfer in red also not making the completion. So they're falling off left, right and centre.
I think that was a replay.
Well, there we go. Macklin Flynn.
Yep, so he's still got that score to come in. So currently 9:50 to go. Caden Francis in the lead with a 5 and a .87. Macklin Flynn number to come. And there it is, a 3.7 puts him into the lead. So Macklin Flynn with a 3.7 and a 3.33 sits in first. Caden Francis has a 5 and an 8.7, needs a 2.03 for the lead. Brodie Scott has a 1.67, needs a 4.21 for second, and Ruben Morrison has priority, a minor score, and is chasing a 5.04 to move up to second with 9 minutes 10 seconds remaining.
Beautiful turn there from the surfer in the green. That was Caden Francis, and answering back in the white, Brodie Scott. Not much on offer on that one. A solid looking wave out the back though from that surfer in the green. And he did get the completion on that turn. So I'm sure it will drop the 0.87 from his scoreline. He's only chasing a 2.03 for first. 8.5 minutes on the clock. There could be a lead change between Macklin Flynn and Caden Francis. But we'll wait for that score to be locked in. First priority is with blue, second with white. Both sitting out there waiting for a score to move into a progressing position. Judges deliberating on this score here. Here's the replay. Drives hard off the bottom. Better rotation and gets the finish. Hits the eject button.
Situation, red you are in the lead. 3.7 and a 3.33. Currently second is green. Waiting on the score, chasing at 2.03.
Well, here's a clean looking wall stretching out in front of Ruben Morrison. Opens up with a beautiful held rail, big long wraparound carve, and then up and over the foam, but unfortunately joins the white water, and that'll be that one wrapped up for Ruben Morrison. Only 7.5 minutes remaining in this heat, and Caden Francis with a 5-point ride, the best wave we've seen across the opening 13 minutes. So conditions look good, but a little bit slow and sleepy.
It sure is. And well, Caden Francis is locked in a 5.07, so there was a change in the lead. So Caden Francis now in first place with a 5 and a 5.07. Macklin Flynn in the red now in second place, chasing a 6.37 to take that lead back. And yeah, it looks nice and clean and glassy and fun, but it's a little few and far between with picking which is best. Sometimes a wave can look great and then you take off and it's not what you thought it was.
5.03. White you are in fourth. You need a 5.36. Priority is with white. Green.
Considering there has been a change in the situation between first and second, it does mean that third and fourth are now looking for a higher requirement now that Macklin Flynn is in second. Ruben Morrison in third place, now chasing a 5.03 for second, and Brodie Scott in the white in fourth place, chasing a 5.36 for second.
6 minutes remaining.
Definitely looks a lot calmer and cleaner out there compared to earlier.
Yeah, so the swell mellowing throughout the window for this event. It was pretty unruly a couple of days ago, sort of 3 or 4 metre southerly swell, but a lot of the southerly swell in this part of the world just sort of marches parallel up the coast, and if it does wrap in, it's a bit ragged and haphazard, but I think it's going to go slightly more east as it calms down, which is great. And looks like we should be in for some pretty enjoyable conditions on the weekend for the finals. But yeah, right now a little bit of a sleepy affair. All right, here goes Brodie Scott. We only saw the end of that wave, so we'll need to catch up on a replay to see if we've missed anything before then.
All right, green, you have priority. Green priority.
Currently it's Francis and Flynn in first and second, and Scott Morrison landing, needing to make a move to advance.
Red, you still require a 6.3.
Did you just say Scott Morrison?
Yeah, Scott's in fourth, Morrison's in third.
I was just thinking of the other politician.
Oh no, we don't talk about him.
I'm like, what's going on here?
Caden Francis, that was a nice turn, just flying up into the lip, fins flashing around the place. No, I would never lump Scott or Morrison in with Scott Morrison.
Glad to hear it.
Let's not keep it political. keep politics out of it. It's not fair, especially for the Liberal Party at the moment. 4 minutes remaining. Caden Francis with a score still to come in.
So we watch the Surf Mud replay. This is Caden Francis, current heat leader on the screen. Bit of a flat start, but linking that one through to the whitewash and gets a steeper section here. Perfect read on that wave for Caden Francis. Feel like that may improve his scoreline.
Here goes Ruben Morrison. This could improve his scoreline as well.
Will it be enough? Surfer in blue, he was chasing a 5.03 for second.
3 minutes remaining.
Remo. If he's a politician, call him Remo.
Remo.
No, let's not associate anything. Tarnish their
the one topic that people say not to talk about.
Green in first. Red in second. Blue currently in third.
Alright, so best number of the heat drops in for Caden Francis. A 6.67 extends his lead. Macklin Flynn has priority. Ruben Morrison's probably got his best score to come in. It's a 4.1, not quite enough for the lead. Macklin Flynn wants to get rid of one of those threes and build himself a bit of a buffer. Ruben Morrison has brought down his requirement, just needs a 2.93 now for second, and Brodie Scott needs a 5.36. 2 minutes remaining. Second priority is with Brodie Scott. Third priority is with Caden Francis. Fourth is with Ruben Morrison.
It was a solid looking left-hander that rolled on through the screen just then too. Caden had a look at both. Opted not to take off. First one looked good, but I feel like it ran off way too quick.
Caden's not going to go on anything that he thinks doesn't offer him the chance of like a 6 or more. Why would you? You let the others go and then you pick up the priority. Okay, here goes Macklin Flynn. He'd love to put this one to bed. Bobbles his first turn. Now he's probably going to go for broke to try and salvage this wave. Gets a little bit stuck on that turn, so 2 not great turns from Macklin there. He won't be happy with that. Behind him, Caden Francis with some flashy surfing. Macklin's probably glad that it was Caden and not Ruben or Brody teeing off on that one. 1 minute remaining. Door slightly ajar for Ruben Morrison, who needs a 2.93. And Brody Scott has priority. He's looking for a 5.36. 50 seconds on the clock. Last wave for Macklin's going to be at best a 1. Here's the replay. So little bobble coming off the bottom, and then right about now he's gone. I'm going to go for broke, and unfortunately got stuck halfway through that one as well.
Yeah, I feel like that little bobble to begin with, it was almost like the texture of the wave face changed a bit. It went from clean to a bit foamy.
15 seconds.
Can he hold on? Which is where the last 10 seconds feels like it's forever if you're that person in second.
Alright, well, it's looking like Caden Francis and Macklin Flynn through to the next round. Caden, who spent a great deal of time growing up in Southern California, is Huntington hopping his way through to the inside, and we're going to see some fins flying around the place. This is a victory lap for the man from Snapper Rocks. Don't go anywhere. Heat 16 of the Traeger Grills Pro Junior round of 64 is coming our way right after this quick break.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the men's round of 64, heat number 16 in the water. We have Lachlan Agaros in the white from Kingscliff. In the red from Lennox, Keenan Crisp. In the blue, Taj Air. And in the green, Bowie Robinson. The official results of that last heat, heat number 15, it was Caden Francis taking the win over Macklin Flynn in second. In third place was Ruben Morrison, and in fourth place, Brodie Scott. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Chris Binns. We're almost there. Not many more heats left for today, but it's still pretty jam-packed in terms of the surfing in the water.
Is it going to be 26 today? We did 28 yesterday. I think it might be 2 less today.
Yeah, not 100% sure on the total, but I know there's another 4 after this heat. So we go into the women's division, around the 16. Can't remember what we started on. Round before this one for the men's, we also did the round of the women's, back into the men's, and then back into the women's to finish the afternoon. Yeah, I think Crispy might have said 26 or 28 heats earlier.
Solid.
Total, pretty solid day. 20-minute heats, starting at 7 o'clock in the morning. Making the most of the conditions while they're here.
Over 200 competitors this week. A huge event, long running. 15 years of Soundbox, and before that Skull Candy, and then before that it was Rusty Gromfest for years and years and years as well. So I think it's something like 45 years it's been going for.
Yeah, I was in it back in when it was Rusty Gromfest days. Long time ago. Showing my age now.
Yeah, I remember the first couple of years of the Skull Candy. I was still working at Surfing Life magazine. We had I think we set up, maybe, we might have called it the money clip. Or was the electric bank or something, and you could free surf alongside the event, and we were filming it. Might have been Sam Norwood filming it back in the day, and the best clip would win cash every day.
How good.
Yeah, so we had all these groms just going out in front of us and blowing up. It was great.
Bring it back. Get some free surfing clips alongside the Hicom. Might take a bit of the focus away from the event though. Main action in the water with the rashies on. Got some early scores being locked in for surfers. Red still waiting on their scores. Surfer in green opened up with a 2. Blue on screen, that's Tajer. Throwing a fan of spray. And we got Lachlan's sister heading out for the next heat, young Ava.
Is it Argos?
I say Agyros, but I could also be incorrect with how I'm pronouncing it. I know they reside at around the Kingscliff area. They both surf for Kingscliff Board Riders Club.
This is Bowie Robinson on his forehand. Speaking of Kingscliff, Dane Henry got a second place in the Pro Junior at Bolito overnight. And even bigger and better result, Charlie Haitley from Burleigh put that devastating backhand of hers to work to take out the Women's Pro Junior. Here goes Keenan Crisp, looking for a section, can't find one. This is out the back, the whales just blow up. And if you are enjoying seeing the whales out the back, you would love going on a Ballina Byron marine adventure and checking them out up a little bit nicer and closer.
We have the Surf Mud replay. The local competitor, Keenan Crisp, hard off the bottom, cracks the lip and gets the completion. He's waiting for that score to drop by the looks of it, unless that was his first one. He locked into 3.17 for his first wave. Lachlan in the white in first place at this stage with 3.73 and a 0.43 as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Well, maybe not. Keenan heading on back out. And well, I spoke too soon. The rain squall looks like it has joined us again.
This is Keenan Crisp on his backhand, attacking the section and stomping it.
Keenan Crisp will leave our surfer, holding on. Holding on with the
So looking at the sponsor board next to us, Britt, I can't help but notice that Lennox Gelato are one of the sponsors. Also can't help but notice that I'm yet to see any ice cream. Been at the event for 2 days now.
Shout out.
No ice cream.
I mean, it would be a lot colder. It looks like we've got a snapped leash potentially. A snapped leggy. Looks like we've got a surfer trying to swim in. But yeah, gelato. I love a good gelato.
Here goes Bowie Robinson. Yeah, look, you say that it's cold. I don't care. I like ice cream. I'm not afraid of it being cold.
No, it's delicious.
I would eat it in a warm environment.
Lennox Gelato. Great sponsor of this event.
Are they?
I don't know. We're yet to taste it. It would be delicious. I've had one or two over the years.
I wonder if they do ice cream cakes.
For your birthday. Pop a little candle in there.
Oh, it is too. I hadn't even thought about that. Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Finzy's put it out there.
I haven't. You have. But now that you suggest it, I can wholeheartedly endorse that. What a lovely thing to do that would be.
Oh, ice cream cake from Lennox Gelato would be amazing. Make your birthday, huh?
Here goes Keenan Crisp on his backhand on the Surf Mud replay. So Keenan's still waiting for a last score to come in, but he has a 6 for his previous wave. This is Bowie Robinson. So lots of numbers to come.
And the rain and the wind looks like it has picked up.
So my first ever job, back when I was younger than these guys, I used to sell meat pies at Subiaco Oval, which is the old footy ground in Perth. But it was a lottery. Some days you get pies, which was good if it was cold. Some days you get ice cream, which was no good if it was cold. You didn't make any money. I watched a lot of football.
I thought you were going to say you ate a lot of ice cream.
Nah, on the days where I got ice creams and it was cold, I just went, you know what, I'm not going to make whatever their random minimum wage was that they'd plucked out of the air to underpay these teenage slaves they were using. So I just sit down and watch the footy. There's another piece of the wall falls down in our booth. It's quite an interactive experience, this booth. We're indoors, but we're living the outdoor lifestyle. That's great.
Keeps us on our toes. Like I said to Juniper before, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, because the main part of my seat is soaking wet, growing mould, fungus. It's nice to have a bit of culture around the event. Oh, we've got all our scores in. Keenan Crisp, his last wave was a 4.5, so he's got a 10.52 wave total. Bowie Robinson has a 3.13 and a 2. He's in second. He needs a 7.37 for first. Lockie Argros needs a 1.4 to get up to second. Apologies to the Argros family if I'm saying your name wrong. Please text in and let us know. And Taj Air is sitting down in fourth, currently chasing a 2.91 to get up to second with 9 minutes remaining. Here goes Bowie Robinson. There was Bowie Robinson going. Not sure what Bowie Robinson got up to before we saw him going. There's a real odour to this booth, isn't there?
And I don't feel like it's either of us.
It's a sensory overload in here.
It's a nice term. I am an occupational therapist. I like the whole sensory aspect. Not sure I like this one.
You could blindfold someone, lead them in here and say, run me through what you've got. And you're like, oh, there's water dripping on me. I can smell mushrooms.
Musty and damp.
Yeah.
Can feel a bit of texture on my feet.
But it's not an escape room. We are here voluntarily, happily, We're loving it. Best junior surfers in Australia, going mad. This is the Traeger Grills Pro Junior, which is part of the bigger Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Thanks to those guys for being such legends. Get down to, where is it? I'm looking at the wall. Well, it's 20% off all O'Neill products this week.
The Lennox Head Surf Shop, I think.
At the Lennox Head Surf Shop. There's just so many sponsors logos. There it is, Lennox Head Surf. I was out with Gav last night. He's a legend. Originally from Barwon Heads in Victoria. Moved up here about 15 years ago. Was working for Rip Curl. Saw a surf shop for sale in Lennox. Thought, that looks like a good part of the world. And he's been here ever since. Absolutely loves it. Employs Finley, one half of the Largo board podcast crew, alongside Zach Whiteman, who's a Lee Bar board rider stalwart. I've seen Zach manning the barbecue for days on end here. Not this year, but in the past. Don't know where he's been this year. Just floating around.
Yeah, this is of course the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. That Traeger grill. I had some beautiful 16-hour Traeger spiced rubbed organic grass-fed beef brisket nachos earlier, thanks to the Carnivore and the Traeger team.
Did you read that? Oh, you read it. Okay.
I read part of that.
I was like, if that's just come straight off the tongue, that is wow.
Thought of half of it and then saw the thing. I'm like, I'm going to link in with that. Perfect segue.
Gift of the gab. What did we have? There was a rub. There was some aged. That's a lot for nachos. Like, nachos is usually kind of, you're just cleaning out
you get a lot of chips.
Cheese and the mince and throw some broken corn chips in there. But wow, spiced, rubbed, organic grass-fed beef brisket.
Was delicious. I didn't have breakfast, so I waited till lunch. It was worth the wait. In the water with just over 5 minutes on the clock, it is still Keen and Crisp, a local competitor for Labar Board Riders. He has a 6 and a 4.5. He is in the lead. In second place, Lachlan Ajaros. He's locked in a 3.73 and a 2.57. He's chasing a 6.77 to move into first. Bowie Robinson in the green. He's chasing a 3.18 for second. And Tajer in the blue, a 4.07 to move into second. Looks like a quick wave from Lachlan there in the white. Couldn't quite get the finish. And it looks like it was just a 0.67, so won't make any difference to this heat. Bowie Robinson out there in second priority, sitting in third place, chasing a score. At the moment it is looking pretty good for Keen and Crisp. And here he is, up and riding, comes hard off the bottom, belts the lid.
Oh, he just overcooked it on the second turn. He was well on his way to a big number. He's still probably going to get a pretty good score just for that one turn because it was sick. But he's definitely left a few points out there, not completing the second one.
I could overhear the Lennox crew down the beach going wild up here in the background. The hometown support, always good. Hasn't been locked in yet. And there we go, surfer in white also answering back. Lachlan on his backhand, solid turn. Nice and vertical. So first and second going back to back with 3.5 minutes remaining. So third and fourth, Bowie Robinson and Tajer will still be chasing numbers to move on through the next round as we watch the Surf Mud replay.
That turn was pretty delightful. Vertical up into the lip. He was so close to, it was almost like the wave kind of just wasn't as steep as he'd prepared for, and yeah, let him down a little bit and just poked the nose into where he might have thought he was going to sort of free fall out of that one a little bit. And that comes in. Well, we're still waiting. It's still potentially going to go into his top two.
Looks like last of Keenan did go into his top two, a 4.6. And well, he's also got a 6 in his scoreline. Last of White, Lachlan, a 3.6, so he's extended his second place positioning ever so slightly. Surfer in the green, Bo Robinson, now chasing a 4.2 to move into second, and Traeger in the blue now chasing a 5.1. So Lachlan in the white, making things a little bit harder for those competitors in third and fourth, but still pretty achievable scores, a 4.2 and a 5.1. Here we go, red, current heat leader, up and riding with 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, is turning his way towards the beach. First turn was good, and unfortunately a little bit late to the party. Gets chopped down the back of the legs on that second turn, but bit of a free swing for Keenan there. 10.6 two-wave total, has him in the lead. So it's a bit of a tussle for second at the moment. Lockie Argros is there with a 3.73 and a 3.6. Bowie Robinson has priority. He needs a 4.2. Very gettable, as is Traeger's requirement, a 5.1. But time is in short supply for both of those men. 1:15 remaining.
Coming up next in the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior, we have the round of 16 heat 1 of the women's division. Ava Ajaros will be in the red, Olive Hardy in the blue, Eliza Richardson in the white, and Charlie Stokes in the green. So what a stacked round of 16.
That's crazy. That's, you know, that could be a final, it could be a semi. Round of 16, brutal. 30 seconds to go. This is our heat leader, Keenan Crisp, looking to ice the cake on what's been a pretty polished performance to this point. They've not really cooperating, and he's going to skate through to the inside, looks at the watch and says, I might be out of here. Here goes Bowie Robinson trying to track down a 4.2 and see if he can't get himself back in the picture. Lockie Argros would like to consolidate second. This started out life as a right, then it turned into a left. I believe it's a right again as he works his way through to the inside. Throws the fins up into the reverse as well, so great surfing by the man in the white jersey. And surfers in the next heat are going to be left on hold for a little minute because I think the judges have a whole heap of scores to try and tabulate. While that's happening and the calculators are melting down in the booth next to us, we're going to have a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We are into round of 16 action at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior right after this quick break.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
First up, 7 a.m. Go back. Make sure you get in, see all the action, everyone moving through. Back. Under 40 to go. And then
We are back in the action
I'll do 2.
of the Pro Junior Traeger Grills, and I am Juniper Harbour in the booth here with Rabbit. How you going?
Yeah, this is great. We're into a pretty important round here, yeah, because out of this, the two girls that get through this go into one-on-one surfing, I believe.
Yes.
That's what I'm told anyway.
Yeah.
So this is really cool because that gives them like nearly like CT experience. You know, it's just surfing out there with one other person. So, so it's pretty. Plus, there's good points on offer.
Yeah. So these girls are going to be really pushing it to get through this round here. And out there right now we have Ava Aragos in red, who we just saw her brother make it through his heat in the last heat just now. Olive Hardy in the blue, Eliza Richardson in the white, and Charlie Stokes in the green. Bit tricky conditions for Savo, but all these girls are very well and capable of getting some massive scores out here, so So 3 minutes down and we haven't had a wave ridden just yet. But looks like there's a bit of a flurry, and that was Charlie Stokes having a look at that one, but she didn't like the look. It's not. There's Willow Hardy just up and out of that one. The last heat was a really exciting one. We had Keenan Crisp, local shredder, take the win over Lachlan Aragos, Ava Aragos, who's out there in the red right now, brother, and well done to Bowie and Taj. Surfed a great heat, but yeah, it was Keenan and Lachlan getting the nod on that one. So almost 5 minutes down and we haven't seen a whole lot happening yet. Here's the surf mud replay of Olive Hardy's first wave, and not much there, so.
Gosh, on the screen here, you know, it looks so sort of organised. When you see it out there live, it's just such a big distance. Like there were surfers surfing 200 metres apart.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it looks a lot easier from the TV here than it does watching in real life.
And it looks so much smaller on the screen.
Yeah.
There's still some good sized sets coming through.
Yeah, so looks like the girls are having a paddle. There might be a couple coming through. Now we are on heat 1 of the round of 16, and I believe there are 4 heats in this round. So coming up next is going to be heat 2, and that will be Talia Tebb, Miller Coco Brown, Leah Miller, and Sarah Hickson.
That's a good heat.
Yeah, that's a great heat.
Talia has been in incredible form. So has Miller Coco Brown.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but there's some good surfers in this heat as well. Charlie Stokes has been in good form.
Yeah, she sure has. And she's going to milk this one through, but not much happening there. So, a couple of small scores so far.
Yeah. Yeah, the first 5 minutes been pretty quiet.
I don't know. Going 30k now. Teeny. Man beginning. Oh, okay, they're going to arrest him in Australia. Sexual harassment.
Well, at least the rain seems to have kind of backed up a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not pissing down right now, so hopefully it stays like that. We just from the rain today, there's been a full mud pit created in this Skull Candy area, or the Soundbox area. So yeah, here's Charlie, the replay of that one. And yeah, not a whole lot.
Yeah, I thought that because there's been a lot of traffic of people walking back and forward. Oh, there we see Ava Argos.
So
we only saw the end of that one. I don't know if she did anything before that, but she was surfing fast.
Hopefully she got a big turn before that one. We'll see on the replay. So now it is Eliza Richardson out there with priority. Charlie just getting a 1.83 on her. Quick one, that takes her to the lead, but no real scores in this heat just yet.
Okay. Three can get one. Two can get one.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Ava did get a nice turn in before that.
That was a really
that
nice
board
one.
looks nice under her feet too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really nice first turn from Ava, so that's without a doubt going to be the best wave of the heat.
Yep. Yeah, well, hopefully the swell hangs in there. We've got we've got 4 heats remaining today, and then tomorrow I believe we're going to the under 14 straight up, but you know, another big day ahead of us tomorrow of all the divisions will be surfing.
Yeah. I believe tomorrow, Friday, we're going to have the under 14 boys up first, the under 14 girls will follow, and then we're going to have a few heats of the Pro Junior again, and then it will be the under 14 boys and girls again. So
okay.
Yeah, this is the first the under 14s have had a shot of surfing.
Okay.
So they're going to get through them tomorrow.
And they get to share it with the Pro Junior surfers, which is just brilliant.
Yes.
And then the 16s and 18s get the day off.
And that was Eliza Richardson getting her first wave. Couldn't quite stick the second turn. But nice first turn. So yeah, Ava's going out into the lead with a 5.33 on her first wave. So first proper score in this heat, and not much else has really been ridden thus far. And there's Charlie Stokes in the green. Just one turn, but nice turn on a nice section. So that will be her first decent score as well.
Yeah, and well, Olive Hardy sits out there with priority. Again, a pretty slow start. We're halfway through this heat. Not a lot of waves ridden. And Ava Argos, she's got that 5.33. That sits well in her account.
Red, you are in first.
Yep.
5.33.
She's going to be looking to back that one up with just under 10 minutes to go now, and it is Olive Hardy with priority out there chasing a 4.00 to get into second place. Eliza Richardson in third place. She's chasing a 2.44, so
yeah, it's really open. I mean, when you think that Olive Hardy needs a 4, and she's only carrying a 0.5, it means it's way open. And the surfers, again, they're starting to separate. And here we see Charlie Stokes up again on another wave. Really similar ride she's having. Not quite getting that opportunity to do that big open face manoeuvre, and it's just kind of hindering her scoring potential. She's battling away though. She's I know she's a super fit surfer, and I've seen her, ripping like on a decent wave. And here's Olive Hardy having a look. She won't go this one.
Here goes Olive Hardy using her priority.
Yeah, the lone natural footer in this heat.
Smacks that lip on that one, and it will just be one turn for her, but it was a nice one turn, so
yeah,
that will be her first proper score. WA girl, Olive. I believe Eliza Richardson is a Sunshine Coast girl along with Jolly Stokes, and Ava, I believe, lives on the Gold Coast. So
yeah, Eliza, I think she's a member of the Kira Surf Riders Club.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
So maybe, I think they must live on the Gold Coast now, the girls. Yeah. Originally from the Sunshine Coast. Her and her sister are the newest team members of the Billabong family, so welcome, gals. There's 7.5 minutes remaining, and the situation is still the same. No, Olive Hardy dropping a 4 on that last one turner. So
okay. Well, that's the second high scoring individual wave of the heat, and there's a big set on the outside.
Yeah.
That'd be a well and truly overhead wave.
So yeah, we're gonna have 3 heats of the day left after this one, and tomorrow is going to be a jam-packed day. We're gonna have the under-14s along with the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. And there will be an ice cream eating challenge tomorrow. So I don't know if you saw the Groms today. They did a pie eating contest, and that was pretty classic. So tomorrow's going to be the ice cream eating challenge, and hopefully it gets a bit warmer for that, because I don't know how much ice cream these Groms will be able to handle.
Well, I reckon they'll be able to do it. No, I have full faith in them.
Yeah.
Oh, here we see Ava. Oh, she's coming unstuck on that one. There wasn't much left in it though. I think the wave just fattened out so much it just gobbled the surfboard up.
Yeah. So that'll be a small backup for her, so she'll be looking for a better one.
Yeah.
With 5.5 minutes remaining. And tomorrow night at the Lennox pub there's going to be live music and a DJ playing.
Oh, yeah,
so Friday night at the Lennox pub.
Yep. There's all kinds of entertainment in and around the event.
Yeah.
And Lennox really turns it on. Lee-bar board riders.
Yeah.
Just well done. What a great community effort this is. Really, the town, really comes out to support them.
And this is that replay of Olive Hardy's, sorry, 4-point ride.
Well, that backhand, she's had a lot of waves at Margaret River.
Yeah. So just a small 0.93 for Ava. And 4.5 minutes remaining, and it is Olive Hardy and Eliza Richardson chasing some scores, but very small ones.
Small scores are still way open. Things could really turn around in these last 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Bit of action now. There's a nice solid wall if you're in the right spot. There could be an ending, a little corner on the end of it.
Yeah, because that's like a barrier. I can't just finish it up. Like, just hold it straight. Yeah.
This might be a bit of a... No, there goes Eliza Richardson over that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid set though.
Yeah.
There might be some more opportunity, but
And like you were saying before, the looks way more manageable from the TV screen.
when you're outside, you're seeing that whole wall going for hundreds of metres, and you're going, gosh, that's just so challenging. It looks manageable on the screen, but it is seriously
tricky.
It's tricky out there.
And they're actually really, really far out as well.
Yeah.
So the girls, they've been allocating a 10-minute paddle out the past few days to just give everyone enough time to walk up the beach and out. So
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah.
Well, 3 minutes now, and no change. Eliza Richardson and Olive Hardy with the work to do, but Olive Hardy, she needs seriously a 1 point, basically 1 turn.
Yeah.
1.04 points.
One turn will get her the score.
Well, that's incredible. Charlie Stokes hanging on to second, and she's got a 2.67 and a 2.37. That's how hard it's been out there to find a wave that is offering some scoring potential in this heat. It's just been walls of sets coming through with just straight handers.
So with time running out, Charlie does have priority, so it will be interesting to see if she can utilise that to try and better her score, or will she sit on Olive Hardy and Eliza Richardson to try and block them from getting the very small scores that they need.
Yeah, and that's not easy either. Trying to sit on two people at once is not easy. You sit on one, the other one gets away. She might be better off just trying to get herself a score. And there's Eliza.
Wow.
Oh, this is
this
is the best wave so far in the heat.
Wow. So Eliza has just picked off a really nice one. That first turn was really, really nice. So
3 backhand turns, surfing good.
Yep, she well and truly has got the 2.67 that she was after. So now it's going to be Charlie and Olive chasing that score.
Now you think about Ava, and here's Olive, so it's come alive with a minute 16 seconds. I don't know what she did on that first wave. Eliza Richardson could well and truly go to first place very easily on that wave. I'm predicting she will.
Well, I think so too, because I think that was the best wave of the heat.
It was. And you think about Ava, see, just momentarily, Olive Hardy, she got that, she needed a 1.04, she got a 1.93, but that won't be the situation now, because Eliza Richardson is waiting for arguably the highest score of the heat so far. This is a good looking wave, we've been talking about it. That first turn's great, second turn's really similar to the first one, and then a finishing turn here. That's three very good turns.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice wave.
Okay, now we're live. Bang!
So Charlie just with another one turner, and that's Olive just...
Yeah, see, the one turner compared to those 3 turns, it's not going to make up the ground that she will require. Charlie's going to be probably sitting down in 4th after that exchange.
Yep. Yeah, so there goes the hooter, and wow, a lot of action in that last 2 minutes.
Yeah, there sure was, and we're pretty sure that Eliza Richardson's going to get the score she requires.
Yep, so we're going to cut to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action and the results from this heat in just a moment.
Yeah, that's a good score.
Yeah, that was definitely the best wave of the heat.
Wow.
Oh, I think yeah, it's off. This last one. Yeah, this last one.
An 8.
That's green.
8.5.
So Someone's the score's dropping now.
Yes, someone can.
Who's looking first? Oh, we've had situations today. Okay, let's go through.
Did you want to do this one, or did you want to?
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn.
Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the women's round of 16, heat number 2. In the water we have Talia Tebb in the red, Mila Coco Brown in the blue, Claire Miller in the white and Sarah Hickson in the green. Do have the official results of heat 1 of that women's round of 16. Last heat it was Eliza Richardson taking the win over Ava Aguiros in the red in second. In third place was Jarly Stokes, and in fourth place was Olive Hardy. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Juniper Harper. What a matchup we've got on our hands.
Yes, we sure do. All these girls are very talented surfers, and already we can see Talia Tebb up and riding on her first one, and it looks like Miller Coco Brown has got a wave as well, so we should see the replay from her one. But yeah, Leah Miller, New Zealand girl, so she's made the journey over the ditch. She's from Piha, so excited to see how she goes in this heat. Yeah, in the lovely Lennox Head.
We have the surf mud replay. This is a surfer in blue, Mila Coco Brown. Great first turn. She's looking for the second. Just unfortunately the wave fizzled out a little bit through that middle section, and Talia Tebb answered straight back. Nice first turn also, straight into a second carve. Does she get the link through? She's looking for that third turn, keeping her board moving rail to rail through that flat section. So she may have got the better of that exchange between red and blue, but still early days in this heat. 16.5 minutes on the clock. Like I said, this is the women's round of 16, heat number 2 of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. It is part of our overall event here, the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Some early scores locked in. First of red, a 4.33. First of blue, a 4. And it looks like we may still have a score to drop for that surfer in blue. There's a little asterisk in her scoreline, usually meaning that there is a score to drop.
Nice to see these girls getting started quickly. That last heat we had a really close, slow start, and then at the end just a flurry of waves. And here's the replay of Miller's 4.00, I believe. But yeah, all the girls getting waves in the very last 2 minutes, and it was Eliza Richardson ended up getting a really decent score.
Yeah, it was also a pretty low scoring heat just overall in total. Yeah. So was anyone still the dying stages? It was a stacked heat. So,
extremely. So it's tricky conditions out there at the moment. Looks like it's pretty hard to find kind of an open wall that's not gonna fizzle out on you, and it looks a lot easier and more manageable from the TV screen, because from out there it definitely looks a lot more difficult and tricky.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like it always looks better when it's on the TV screen. It's a completely different angle. It's easy for us to talk about here in the booth, but yeah, being out there is a completely different ball game. So we may make it sound a little easier than what it actually is. A slow heat so far. So we watch the surf mud replay. Surfer in red, up and riding. Beautiful first turn, straight into the second carve. And she managed to get the third down the line. This was her 4.33. The judges just looking at that replay there, allowing us to watch it again. The surfer in red and also blue both still got scores to drop. Surfer in white and green yet to take off in this heat. Still plenty of time remaining. Stacked match up for our women's round of 16.
Going to have 2 heats remaining of the day after this one, and then tomorrow we're going to have all the 14 boys and girls rounds 1 and 2, and also a few more heats of the Pro Junior as well. So it's been a good day of surfing. We've seen a lot of good scores, and yeah, I can't wait to see what the Groms can do tomorrow.
Surfer in red absolutely belts that section. That was Talia Tebb. She's already in first place. We're still waiting for those scores to drop for red and blue from earlier. But solid, committed surfing from what we just saw quickly on screen there. I can tell you that the second wave of blue was a 5.67, so blue now in first place, but we do still have scores to drop for the surfer in red. So at the moment it's kind of just a heat between red and blue, white and green yet to take off.
So we didn't get to see Miller's wave, but it was a 5.67, so best wave of the heat. She's jumped straight into the lead with that one, and here's the replay of Talia Tebb's. Whoa, nice backhand drift on that one, and I'm not sure if that was her 3.67. Oh.
I do think that might have been Talia's 3.6. There's still a score to drop, because there was a right-hander that she got that was that one strong turn. So she got that backhand one in between by the looks of it. I could be wrong, but we did just see the replay, and still waiting for scores to drop for now, red and also white. It's a small score for white. over 12 minutes remaining. And well, on screen there, surfer in blue waving her hands in the air, looking for an update as we watch the surf mud replay. This is the one we were talking about, Juniper. Comes hard off the bottom, puts it up and cracks the lip. Nice compression to ride out, so great surfing there. And great style from Talia Tebb in the red. She's in second place, only looking for a 5.35 to move into the lead, but green up and riding. Sarah Hickson can't quite get the completion.
Nice first turn, but yeah, couldn't quite stick that second turn to add a bit of zhuzh to the score, so will probably be a small score for Sarah, and Leah Miller just an up and down, so she's just got a 0.5. So these girls are now chasing scores, and as they have not really opened up their accounts yet, it is Leah Miller looking for a... Sarah Hickson just dropping a 2.17 on that, so she's looking for a 7.16 to go into second place, and Leah's chasing at 8.83, but as long as she can get herself 2 okay waves, she will make that score a lot easier to achieve. Just over 10 minutes remaining in the Heat 2 for the round of 16 for these girls, and coming up next we will see Willow Hardy in the red, Poppy O'Reilly in the blue, Rosie Gillett in the white, and Rosie Richardson in the green. Couple sets of sisters in this draw, Willow and Olive Hardy and the Richardson girls.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see will they come up against each other. Yeah. I'm sure it's been done plenty of times throughout their early career so far. Good to see the sibling matchups with 10 minutes on the clock. All scores locked in at this stage. Last of red was a 5. So at the moment it is Miller Coco Brown in the blue in first place with a 5.67 and a 4. Talia Tebb in the red in second with a 5 and a 4.33. She's looking for a 4.68 to move into first. Sarah Hickson in the green from Victoria. She's locked in a 2.17. She's chasing a 7.16 to move into second. And Leah Miller in the white opened up with a small score. She's chasing an 8.83 at this stage to move into second place. First priority is with the current heat leader in the blue. Second priority is with red, sitting in second place also. So first and second sitting in a pretty good position, not only on the scoreboard but also in the lineup. Good to see that the rain has disappeared again. Skies are starting to clear up a little bit.
Hopefully it stays like that for a little while. There's a full mud fest going on outside.
It certainly is. As Binzi said earlier, one of the sponsors of this event is of course Surf Mud. He made comment about the fact that we have taken that quite literally this year. There is surf out there, and well, we're surrounded by mud. But we may have a bit of a technical glitch on our screens, and well, we're back with the live action. 8.5 minutes remaining. Is of course the women's round of 16, heat number 2 of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior, part of our Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We are of course at the beautiful Lennox Head. What is it like living here, Juniper?
Well, I couldn't have asked for a better place to grow up. Yeah, it's the best. Lennox Point, my favourite wave ever, and awesome community. Yeah, good vibes all around. Yeah, in Lennox Head. We saw a little flurry of waves just now, so Leah Miller and Sarah Hickson both getting a wave, so we'll see how that comes in for them. They both are looking for scores, so
I'll wait and see where those fall in as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Green, Sarah Hickson up and riding. Nice takeoff, comes off the bottom, cracks the lip, open face calves. Got a steeper section here, puts it up and into the lip and managed to get the finish. That will be her best wave yet. We've also got a score to drop for the surfer in white, Leah Miller, on screen there. with just over 7 minutes remaining. I feel like Sarah Hickson's just put herself back into the game. Yeah. Not that she was ever out of it in the first place, but I feel like she is chipping away at that requirement.
Yeah, she's going to make that a lot easier for her now. She'll have decent score in her lineup, and that 217 will go to her backup, and she will need less of a score to get up into advancing position.
With 6.5 minutes remaining, it'll be interesting to see what happens throughout this last 6.5 minutes. First and second are also holding down first and second priority, so it could become a bit of a game of tactics here, particularly with the competitor sitting in second place and the competitor in third place, depending on what this score comes through as. And there we go, last of green. Sarah Hickson, a 5.07, so she's put herself back in striking distance. She's looking for a 4.26 to move into second. Still plenty of time on the clock to get that requirement, and well, it's highly achievable. If she just replicates what she just did, she will move on through to the next round, but she is relying on the ocean as well. Certainly unpredictable.
Yeah, and one good thing about the lineup here, there's many opportunities for waves. You know, it's not just one peak, so if I was her, I would be getting as far away from these girls as I can to just try and manufacture a score in the last 5.5 minutes of this heat.
Sure, it's definitely one of those locations as well. I spoke about it earlier, and you know, it's not a point break where you're limited with your takeoff zone. There's multiple opportunities up and down the beachy, you know, lefts, rights. There's not really a complete designated takeoff spot, so you've got that opportunity. Although that sometimes makes it a little harder in terms of positioning, it's also a good thing in the fact that sometimes you've just got an opportunity that presents itself in front of you without maybe expecting it.
Yeah, for sure. We just saw Leah Miller on another quick wave, so she hasn't really been able to find herself one that she can open up on this heat, and she's gonna have about 4.5 minutes to do so now. Chasing a big score, but if she can get herself just a smaller score, maybe just a 3 or a 4, that will make that requirement easier to achieve. And she's still got time.
Just under 4.5 minutes. Well, looks like blue and red have just both dropped anchor. They know that unless they see a wave that presents itself that's going to give them a score better than a 4 or a 4.33, there's no real point taking off for them. They want to improve on their scoreline. So wave selection certainly crucial. Coming down to quality over quantity. Extremely tight between first and second.
Yep. And it is Miller sitting out there with Prio and Talia Tebb with second Prio. So as you said before, they are sitting in a pretty nice position right now, and I think Talia will definitely be trying to block Sarah and Leah from getting any opportunities to get the score they need before this clock runs out. And as of Sarah's last wave, she only needs a 4.26, so it's very, very doable.
Certainly is. She's already locked in a 5.07. Like I said, if she can just replicate that, she'll get the requirement. As we watch the surf mud replay on her backhand, nice first turn, throwing a heap of spray into a second. Got a little hung up on the top, but she managed to squeeze those 2 turns in. She's only looking for a 4.26.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Be interesting to see what the judges throw at this one. Could be just under the requirement. There it is, a 3.17. So Surfer in green just short of the requirement. She is chasing a 4.26 to move into second. Still 2.5 minutes on the clock. She's going to have to get herself back out there and get that wave quick. And well, if you're one of those other competitors ahead of her, it's going to be interesting. If I was a surfer in red, I'd be trying to make my way over to sit wherever Surfer in Green's going to end up.
Yeah.
Considering that Surfer in red in second place also holds down second priority, so she will be ahead of Green in the priority situation, meaning that she will have right away.
I suspect we'll see another wave from Miller Brown before this heat, and she's only had 2 waves this heat, so she's made both of them count, and she's sitting out there and she's had priority for quite some time now, as we see Leah Miller on a nice looking wave first turn, and then comes around and hits that second turn back to the whitewash. She's gonna stay with this one and try link it through with only a minute and a half to go, and she can't quite get the link up, but that was definitely her best wave of this heat, so it won't be the 8.46 that she was after, but if she can get back out there in the next minute, then she'll have the opportunity to get a decent score.
We watched the Surf Mud replay. Nice bottom to top combo, but the wave just kind of flattened out on her. Hit that end section and got a little hung up. Managed to get down the face, but not much else was on offer. Taken a while to kind of find her groove throughout this heat. But Leah Miller in the white, locked in 2.4, so she's chipped away that requirement. Now chasing a 6.93. The time may be the enemy now with just over 30 seconds on the clock.
So 20 seconds now, and can't quite see where all the girls are, but it doesn't really look like there's much coming. So Sarah and Leah may have ran out of time.
And it looks like that might be all she wrote. And there it is. That is the end of that heat. Miller Brown just doing a victory lap after the hooter. Cracks the lip, throws the tail, and not able to ride out of that one. It looks as though the official results of that heat were Miller Coco Brown in the blue in the win. Talia Tebb in the red takes out second. Sarah Hickson in the green in third, and Leah Miller in the white in fourth place. Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the women's round of 16, heat number 3. In the water we have Poppy O'Reilly in the blue, Willow Hardy in the red, Rosie Richardson in the green, and Rosie Gillette in the white. Another stacked matchup. Now, official results of heat number 2 of this round. It was Miller Coco Brown taking the win over Talia Tebb in second. Unfortunately, bowing out was Sarah Hickson and Leah Miller. A great effort from all those competitors. Any of these heats could be finals. We have an absolute stacked draw for this event. Quick start for Poppy O'Reilly. We're also waiting for a score to drop for Willow Hardy. First to blue, Poppy just a 1.5. I'm sure she'll be looking to replace that by the end of this heat as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in red up and riding. Willow Hardy belts the lip, nice and vertical, and hits the eject button. Off to a quick start. These are, of course, 20-minute heats. The first of red, a 3.5. This is our second last heat of today. It has been a jam-packed day full of action. My name is Britt Nicol. Joined in the booth with Juniper Harper. Thought you had left for the afternoon. You're back again.
Well, crispy, no show.
Thought I was just sitting in here by myself, talking to myself, entertaining myself. Great to have you back. Always makes it much better when there's two of us.
Yes.
Not sure where Crispy got to, but live action in the water. Willow Hardy up and riding, drives hard off the bottom, puts it up the lip line and gets the finish. So quick start here for Willow Hardy in the red. 2 waves back to back within 4.5 minutes. I'm sure she's been watching the heats prior and knowing how slow some of these heats have been, trying to capitalise on those waves as soon as they come through the lineup. Nice and quick start. So get those scores on the board and then build from there.
Stacked heat, this one. So I'm excited. I just saw Osha Curtis, local girl, running out for the last heat of the day. So she's going to be out there next, and that was a really nice turn for Willow Hardy.
Wait for that to be locked in. We've got a score to drop for Rosie Richardson in the green as well. And yep, well, you mentioned Oshia Curtis. She is coming up next in our final heat of today. Round of 16, heat number 4. She'll be in the red. She'll be joined by Mika Locke in the blue, Medora Barton in the white, and Anna Huppets in the green. Strong round of 16. You can see the rankings on my screen here. At the moment, Oshia Curtis ranked number 2. Mika Locke 11, Medora Barton 17, and Anna Huppets 32. I feel like that is one of more of the stacked heats in terms of seeding.
Yeah.
On that ranking system.
There is Rosie Richardson on the inside, so she must have got that one all the way through. So we'll see what she got done out the back before that. And it is Rosie Gillett now. Yet to get a score on the board, but she is sitting out there with priority. Poppy O'Reilly with just a 1.5 has second prio, and Willow Hardy with third priority. And the lead with a 4.83 and a 3.5.
Still plenty of time on the clock. Just under 14 minutes. Yeah, great start there from Willow Hardy. That's how you want to do it. Moment she can just drop anchor and wait for a good one, wait for that priority rotation.
There's Poppy O'Reilly, couldn't quite get into that one, so that's going to be a pretty big priority mistake for her in the first half of this heat. Yeah, that will give priority to Willow Hardy.
We did see Eliza Richardson earlier today. Now got Rosie Richardson out there.
Yeah, Eliza getting the buzzer beater in her heat, so hopefully. And this was Rosie. This was Rosie's start of her wave, so it was a nice first carving turn. Back to the whitewash again, and then pumps through to this inside section and gets a nice hit and going back left, so nice few turns on that one. I'm not sure how the judges, oh my goodness, this is a really nice looking wave here for Rosie Gillett. Oh no, that first turn was massive. She could have got a second turn on that one, and that was going to be an excellent score.
She almost looked a little off balance on the downturn from that first turn.
Yeah.
She managed to hold on to it and just unfortunately came off. So we watch the Surf Mud replay. Look at this absolute bomb. Great takeoff. Beautiful bottom turn. Just there. Thought she caught a little bit and it might have just thrown her that little bit, and she just bounced off. Couldn't quite get to that last section, but great commitment there from that competitor in the white, Rosie. One of the bigger waves we've watched here this afternoon. You can see that there was a
really nice wave.
There was a competitor just a little bit wider. It looked like there was two of them that had a look at that.
Yeah. Here we have it, the replay. Such a nice first turn. It's such a shame she came unstuck at the end there. But Rosie Gillett, I feel, will still get a really nice first turn, and we'll see how the judges deem that complete or incomplete.
Foot just slipped. I feel like, to me, that turn was complete.
Yeah, I agree.
She did enough, I feel, from my point of view.
I think she fell seemingly on the bottom turn for the next section.
Sure what's going on with our broadcast at the moment, but I'm sure one of the crew will be onto that. Looks like we have the computer screen.
Looks like we're in Indonesia right now.
Yeah, I know that's where the crew been spending their time. Crew will fix on that. Oh, there we go. We had a bit going on in our screen, but nice to see that removed. I'm glad that that's all it was. Could have got someone in a lot more trouble. We won't go there. We are, of course, into the round of 16 of the women's division. Heat number 3 in the water. Poppy O'Reilly had a look at that one, so that could be a crucial error towards the end of this heat. She was holding second priority, and I feel like that was a committed paddle, but we'll see whether or not the judges agree with that as well. Oh, there we go. So priority has changed. Unfortunately there for Poppy O'Reilly in the blue. She did make a committed paddle for that wave, and she's been bumped back into third priority.
That wave for Rosie Gillett came in at a 417, so rewarding her for that first turn, and that sits her in second place, and it is Rosie Richardson and Poppy O'Reilly that are chasing scores, but not big ones, so it is still anyone's game right now.
Certainly is. The door is wide open. Only very minimal scores as we watch Rosie up and riding on a backhand, drifts the tail, gets the completion. The smaller looking wave, but well executed. We see the free surfers starting to make their way out.
I can see Scrap. Harry O'Brien, get out of the competition area.
Can't just wait that little bit longer. 29 minutes and you can have it all. We've got a fair few surfers on that inside section now.
Pub innies, as we like to call it. It actually was looking pretty fun before the shory on the high tide.
It was. I guess the fact at the moment they're not interfering with any of our competitors at the moment. They're not really getting the link through to that section. However, should a surfer end up in there, they're going to get in the way. I can overhear beach commentators trying to get them out of the contest zone as we watch a replay. Drift in the tail on the backhand. That was our young competitor in the white.
Now, Rosie Gillett is in the white, but I think that was Rosie Richardson. So I have a feeling there might be a bit of a jersey mix-up here because white jersey was Rosie Richardson. So I'm not sure what's happened there, but White is in second.
So either way, we know there is a Rosie in second. I'm sure the crew will be onto that to make sure that the right people are in the right rashies. Here we go, Surfer up and riding, flying down the line. Releases the tail a little bit.
That was a nice turn.
It's kind of like
gonna go sit nicely next to her 417. She didn't have a backup yet, so making that requirement all the more trickier for Rosie and Poppy.
7 minutes remaining. Willow Hardy sitting out there in the lead. She also has first priority. We've got scores to drop for White and Blue. Willow out there. She's only taken off on 2 waves so far. It has been a bit of a slow heat in that respect. All surfers have only locked in 2 scores at this point of the heat. And it looks like we may have one last score still to be locked in for that right that Rosie in White did take off on. 6.5 minutes as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Bit of a cross between a lip line and an air.
Yeah, that's sick. And she just got a 317 for that one turn, so that has made her second place. Oh, she's got another another score dropping, so 3.5. So she just consolidated her second place spot and made the requirement for Poppy O'Reilly a 5.37 and for Rosie and Green a 5.34.
And here we go. Rosie up and riding in the green. Gets nice and vertical on that first turn. She's looking for the second. Nice open face carve. Hit a bit of chop on the way through there. And not much else on offer on that wave. She's sitting in 4th place now, chasing a 5.34 to progress through to the next round. At the moment it is still Willow Hardy in the red in first place with a 4.83 and a 3.5. Surfer in the white, Rosie with a 4.17 and a 3.5. She's chasing a 4.17 for the lead. Blue, Poppy O'Reilly in 3rd place, chasing a 5.37, and Rosie on screen here with the Surf Mud replay. She's sitting in 4th place, chasing a 5.34 to move on through to the next round. This is our second last heat of today, but be sure to stick around over the next few days. This event does run through until Sunday. Still plenty of action to come over the next few days, and well, we've still got plenty of action this afternoon. We still have one heat after this one, our final heat of the women's round of 16, heat number 4 of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. Stick around, watch Oshia Curtis, the local, up against Mika Locke, Medora Barton and Anna Huppets.
So we had Rosie and Green's wave come in at 2.63, so betters her score ever so slightly, but not what she was looking for, so she's still going to be chasing a 5.04. And Poppy O'Reilly, now sitting in 4th place, is still chasing a 5.37. With just under 4 minutes to go, Poppy O'Reilly sitting out there with priority, so she's not after a crazy score. So with priority, you know, she's got all the tools out there to get the score she needs and advance on to the men-on-men heats of this Pro Junior for these women. And yeah, next heat, Oshia Curtis, I'm really excited to see her. Local girl spent many hours out here surfing, training, so she's definitely going to be one to watch. And Mika Locke has been absolutely ripping lately. We're actually sitting next to a big photo of her on the wall, absolutely whacking one. So yeah, these Anna Huppets are just coming off a big win at the Oki Grom Comp, and Medora Barton has been ripping this whole event, so really excited to see those girls. last heat of the day, they're going to end with a bang.
They certainly are. An absolute stacked matchup. You can see the free surfers. Water doesn't look very warm. It's not making it look warm anyways. We watched live action. That's Poppy O'Reilly. Not sure which way to go with that wave. And she laid into it, just couldn't quite get back up. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that guy just made it look freezing. I mean, he was in board shorts.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure about the board shorts choice because, my goodness, it's freezing.
Even if the water is warmer, it's the wind chill that gets you.
The water isn't too bad. A lot of girls today opting for a spring suit option, and guys, so I think with a lot of paddling, it's doable. It's not too cold. But yeah, this was Poppy O'Reilly's last wave, and kind of thought she was gonna come up from that one, but didn't end up riding out. So still looking for 5.37 with just under 2 minutes remaining in this heat 3 of the round of 16.
1 minute 30 on the clock. First priority is with White, second priority Red. They are holding down first and second, and Red having a look at this one. Interesting play. White did have priority over Red, so nice sell on that one.
Yeah, so she mustn't have liked the look at that one, and Willow didn't either, so she got out of there. And with just over a minute left now, situation still stands. Rosie Richardson and Poppy O'Reilly out there looking for scores, and yeah, it's a shame. Well, it wasn't really a very nice wave, so Willow got out of that one. And Poppy O'Reilly she has made it back out the back, so she's got 40 seconds to find herself a 5.37.
30 seconds on the clock, and yeah, like we mentioned before, we do think that maybe the colours are mixed up between the two Rosies. Between Rosie Gillett and Rosie Richardson, we think the colours might be the other way around, but I'm sure that'll be fixed up in the background if that is the case. Here we go, Surfrid White having a look. Rosie utilising her priority, cracks that section, releases the fins, and just goes down, but she put it up there. She was committed, she got progressive, and couldn't quite get the finish. Looks like there'll be scores to drop for White and Blue, but I don't think that is going to change the overall result.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn.
Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart.
Welcome back to Lennox Head Beach. We are here for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into our final heat of today. In the water we have the women's round of 16, heat number 4. Local competitor Oshia Curtis in the red, Mika Locke in the blue, Medora Barton in the white, and Anna Huppets in the green. And it looks like we've got a pulse in the swell for our final heat of today. This event does of course run until Sunday, so be sure to stay with us throughout the rest of the week. And we are certainly not over today. We've got plenty of action. Well, action on the screen. Competitor in the white snapped surfboard and not looking too happy about that. I do believe that she is in this current heat. Medora Barton. And questionable as to whether or not she has a backup board. You'd think someone would have seen her swimming to the beach, so it is drama down here. As a competitor, always have your backup on standby. The benefit for her is the fact that there is 17 minutes remaining on this clock. My name, of course, is Britt Nicol. Crispy, you're back in the booth. Might have a bit of a technical glitch with Crispy's mic. Just checking all the connections here. $16 minutes remaining. Surfer in blue, just an early score of 0.43. Sure, by the end of the heat, that'll be a throwaway. We also have Oshia Curtis in the red. So it's interesting to note that Medora Barton, she's got no scores to be locked in. However, she was on the sand with a snap surfboard. So I'm interested as to how that went down, considering that Medora hasn't caught any waves. Normally, if you're surfing, you most commonly buckle your board surfing, but she's got no scores to drop.
Yeah, a bit of equipment. Welcome back, and last heat of the day, day 3, Soundbox Osgrom Open. This is the Traeger Pro Junior. Round of 16, last 4 heats, and I tell you what, we have been recommending the last 3 days, get your second board, get your leg ropes, get it ready. Because we've had snap leg ropes, crease boards, lost boards, big conditions. It's just being prepared. You're in Hawaii, you're not having one board with a comp thin leggy, and real disappointing for Medora Barton. I think she was in the under 18s as well. Such an experienced national, state and pathway surfer from Yamba. You could see the disappointment on her face. Probably favourite board. Look at the surf mud replay. So Mika Locke, she's been very consistent with her combos.
She managed to get the link through on this inside section, but just come unstuck. Wait for that score to drop. There we go, Surfer in white making her way back out. As mentioned, there was plenty of time remaining before. Still 14 minutes on the clock, but the benefit for Surfer in white is that the other 3 surfers haven't really locked in any major scores at this point of the heat.
Yeah. And hopefully she identifies, don't just rush it. Beach comms is telling you how much you got left. You're identifying about 5 to 7 minutes to get out the back. Probably 5 minutes now. Waves have got a bit smaller, about 2 to 4 feet. Going to a low tide. So you want to be getting out the back, doing your biggest turns on the biggest waves.
This is the surf mud replay of the surfer in green, Anna Huppets. Just the one turn there. Looked like she locked in a 1.5. We also have the surfer in blue, with a 2.33. She's also got a backup of a 0.43. And, well, the local, Ocie Curtis, she's just locked in a small score. That'll be a throwaway by the end of that heat, I'm sure.
Former winner. So think about the locals that have won this. Mikey Madonna, Nixie Ryan. And winner in the divisions is Ocie Curtis in the 14s, 16s, 18s. Really looking for that Pro Junior win at home. She got that North Narrabeen win, one of her biggest wins. And memorable ones at North Narrabeen 2 months ago. Big prize purse, big 1,000 points, first prize. She is looking to do that again.
Yeah, she's sitting second on the rankings, so she'll be looking to get a good result here. Move on into the lead, and that is the lady that we are talking about, Ocie Curtis. Nice change of direction, carving into the pocket. Bit of a steeper section here on the left-hander, comes hard off the bottom, puts it into the lip, and gets out of there. So Ocie Curtis showing a bit of local knowledge with a read on that wave. That could be the best wave of this heat so far. At this stage, the highest single wave is a 2.33 with 12 minutes on the clock. So we have the surf mud replay. So it was a bit of a fat and flat wave, which meant that she had to carve into the pocket. She got this little bonus section here. It stood up on the inside on her backhand, and she got one steep section to work with before it kind of just fizzled again.
And I feel as the swell drops off, which it's going to drop off incrementally, but why there's still bankable waves, big copings, big sections out the back, major points are out the back, smaller scores are on that pub inside. Here we go. Anna Huppets from Queensland. The Huppets family, such a synonymous with big performances, big surfing prowess. That was a great little combo. And this is the thing we talk about a lot. Internationals, people who come in, they really lift the level. Look at this. Nice wave. There's the first turn set up. Snap. Big drift finish. Big tag finish. Good wave. That's going to be the wave of the heat, no doubt. Britt, what do you think?
I agree with you, Crispy. I feel like the second turn was more critical than the first turn. I feel like that was a money turn on that wave. And yeah, like you mentioned, I do feel that that is also going to be the best wave of the heat with 10.5 minutes on the clock. That was, of course, Anna Huppets in the green. She was only chasing a 1.27 for second. It could put her in the lead. So there it is, last of green, a 4.33. Anna Huppets in first place with that 4.33 and a backup 1.5. Ocie Curtis out there in second place with a 3.67 and a 0.3. She was looking for a 2.17. Well, she still is, because Anna Huppets didn't improve on her scoreline on that last wave. Mika Locke in the blue. In third, chasing a 1.65 for second, and Medora Barton in the white chasing a 3.97 for second. So still anybody's heat for our final heat of today.
There's still plenty on, don't forget. Lennox Hotel going on tonight. Happy hour has begun. I think a lot of people are going over there, watching a bit of footy, watching a bit of World Cup. Stab in the Dark, big movie premiere as well. Great episode and secret footage, unseen. That'll be on at 6, upstairs. Great meals, great times, great movie. And that is day 3 coming to close. And here we go. Medora Barton rewriting this heat. She's just got to reset, and that is how you do it. Paddle out the back as far as you can, get some points, bank it on the board. This is the comeback, a 10-minute heat for Medora Barton. Great to see.
I tell you what, the board that she's on looks very much like Rosie Richardson's that was in the heat prior. So I do question whether or not there's been a competitor that's shifted and let her borrow her board. But I mean, I could be wrong. Could just be a very similar carbon copy. Medora Barton
from Yamba.
Last heat, my tongue is tied.
It's been a big day.
Has been a long day.
And a big drive. So again, Big shout out to all the volunteers, the staff, ALS. Imagine being on the ski for 6 hours sharing it.
Wearing 2 wetsuits.
Yeah, there's wetsuits hanging everywhere. Big shout out. This has been a big 3 days. Big cell system of rain, but bringing really big waves. And well, the athletes are here. They've travelled from afar, some local, some all around Australia, and it's great to see everyone. But day 3 coming to a close. Don't go anywhere tomorrow apart. If you can come down here or log it on live heats, and when we have the Pro Junior, the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior, log on the World Surf League app. This is Surf Mud. Here's the replay, and nice little jam turn for Surfer in blue. There's the snap, just climbing over that, and see how she falls with it. Judges won't take off points, I'll just reward the points for the turn. Project out of it, throw plenty of attack and spray, major points. Here we go. Huppets. Up and out.
Oh my God.
How was that? Driving through a whitewash tumble dry.
Just drove straight through it.
We have had some major wipeout. We didn't actually need a barrel reel, a wipeout reel, and a highlight reel.
Bring back the Wipeout Award.
Olive Hardy, she's in the mix, and a Huppets, but Olive Hardy, the 2.5 for the big turn to big smash, gets swallowed by Lennox Beachy. That got her through a heat. That was actually memorable yesterday because it was such a big effort. 7/8 of the turn done, and then swallow. Ocean wins. So right now, Anna Huppet's in the lead, looking to drop off that 1.5. Whip back out there, 6.5 minutes. Mika Lock, 3.1, but Osha Curtis, a local. I love this patience. She's got the P. That's not for patience, that's for the priority of choice of wave. For all those watching, family, shout out. Ooh, what do you reckon? That looked committed.
To me, that was a commitment.
Yes.
But it's interesting. There's no other priority on the board, so I feel like there's no other surfers out there.
And that's the thing. That was lucky. Here she goes.
And now I feel like she's just taken this because she thinks maybe she's lost priority.
Well, now she's kicked back out, but it's really identifying where are the other people. Separate yourself or re-establish. It's all about positioning now. And Huppets has priority 1, but Osha Curtis, so she needs a 1.76. She would have heard that from the beach commentator. Look at this one for the replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. That's a 1.76 every day, yeah? Close.
I don't know. I saw a couple of the guys surfing earlier, and they did 3. I know they were smaller turns, but they were getting 3 in and only just getting a 1.5. So it could go any way.
It could. It's going to be close. This one, 1.76 required. Medora Barton's just taken 3rd. There it is. Not enough. 1.5. Highest level. Under 21s. So judges not crucifying, but judges rewarding to the scale.
100%. And we've watched it throughout today. It has played out like that. And judges rewarding committed surfing. This is, of course, a high level. The Pro Juniors, WSL Pro Junior. And well, at the moment it is Anna Huppets in first place. If she can replace that 1.5 from her scoreline, she's going to look to improve her lead, make it harder for those behind her. With just over 4 minutes remaining, Anna Huppets in the lead and also holding down first priority. Closely followed by Mika Lock in the blue. She's only looking for a 2.74 to take first. Osha Curtis in the red in 3rd, only looking for a 1.76 for 2nd, and it is Medora Barton on screen in 4th place, only chasing a 3.1. And can't quite get the last section, but she got some work done out the back, 1 turn. I feel like she's also probably trying to readjust and find her groove on that board. So we watch the Surf Mud replay. Really surfing on the tail of that board. You can see the nose kind of bouncing a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to go for broke. Remember Philippa Anderson rode a friend's boards, some DHs, when hers didn't turn up, and she actually had a best result. So anything can happen on your mate's board. Osha Curtis needing a small score. Medora Barton the same. Nevertheless, she's gone out there swinging. That's what you want. Here we go. Look at this one. This is where Mika Locke looks to extend. Good snap. And look at that. Just come across where the sun goes down near the hills. And a big shout out to our safety team, ALS, all the Lee Bar crew.
They would be freezing out there right now that the sun's disappeared behind the hills. 2.5 minutes remaining. We've got a score to drop for Mika Locke. Osha Curtis out there in the red in third place, chasing a score, but she's holding down first priority, so that's going to work in her favour. She's only chasing a very small score. We watch the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in second place, flying down the line. Puts it up and over the lip and gets a nice finish there. So Mika Locke, she's looking to replace a small score of a 2.33 to improve her scoreline and make things that little harder for Osha Curtis.
I feel Osha's score will rise. She currently needs a 176. It may rise by about, because she's got the second highest score. Mika, what do you reckon? 3.5 for that one?
Looks like she is up and riding again. Calves in the pocket,
Wow.
so she's staying nice and busy now, knowing that she doesn't hold down priority. But it also leaves Osha Curtis out there out the back with no pressure other than to get that 1.76. The Surf Mud replay on screen. So quick turnaround between waves here for the surfer in blue, Mika Locke. She's sitting in second place. The wave prior to this one was a 3.1. Oh, no, it doesn't look like it's dropped yet.
Yeah.
So we've got
I
two
feel it's
scores
gonna
to
be,
drop.
Yeah, that's right. I feel it's going to be around the threes, maybe just under. It's out the back, but look at this one. Osha Curtis, exactly what she needed, and that extension down the line just kicks out. And the mad minute, this is why we call it the mad minute. It's when surfers, they make decisions. They've just got to execute it. She's chosen to go back out the back. Look at this. Last of blue, a 3.13. So she's taking the lead. Mika Locke is in the lead. Green second. Needs a 1.9 to grab that back. She's got the best wave, but Osha Curtis needs only a 2.17. She needs another wave. Here
Looks
we
like
go.
Green got another wave. She's looking to replace a 1.5.
Wow. This is what we've seen. Jessie Ferguson got knocked out. Benny Zanata got knocked out. The top seeds. Well, hold the phone. We're on hold till tomorrow morning, but we will stay with this. Did she get this? We are on hold, and we are on the last heat, but Surfer in red. That's literally, did she get this literally a second before as she bounces, the Bondi bounce, but what was done at the start, we'll stay with it. Surf Mud replay. Green was in second, looking to drop a 1.5. So that they'll put that score in first, Brett. Or they'll put Osha's score in first. They'll compare the two, so one big turn with the change of direction. This is what they're looking at. All replays. This is heat leader Mika Locke. On the inside, don't forget.
I feel like that's not going to improve her scoreline.
Is that better than a 3.1? You and I say no, it's not. We'll leave it with the judges. But this one, on the bell, a second to go. Hands leave the rail. Big rail carve. Again, judges can't hear us. A second turn. A third turn. And then here was the Bondi bounce. Really tricky to get across that. Bouncing, trying to get to the extension, the local. 3 turns done, don't worry what, kick out there, but she tried.
Is this green?
Oh my gosh, we are on hold.
And we are watching all the replays because that was the competitor in green. She's sitting in second place. She's looking to replace a 1.5. I feel like, in my eyes, she will get better than a 1.5 for that, which would then extend the requirement for Osea Curtis.
And then looking at that 3-turn, they'll look at this.
And this is a small wave, nice carve into the pocket, but they weren't very critical. That's not me being critical of Osea's surfing. It's just what was on offer with the wave. It was really fat and flat.
Yeah, she maximised 3 turns in a tight spot. Small to medium wave. It was just that section there. That opened up. You could say it's clear as day. But it's really up to score a blue going in. It's not the score, but it's all about green. What green gets how much extension. So green gets a 2.9.
She goes into first, so now it's up to Osea to potentially knock Mika Lockout in second.
Wow. And don't forget, Mika got that 1 turn. No more waves for Mika as Osea comes up. Can we see a last-ditch effort for previous champion of Pro Junior, also at the Soundbox in the Junior Series, Indigenous champion and local Osea Curtis take a win to day 4, either red or green. All those at home, what do you think? Big shout out, don't forget, 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. This is when you don't want to be a judge, or you want to know the criteria and you just got to put it in.
It's going to be borderline.
Yeah. Well, 5 judges. Top judge drops out. Bottom judge drops out. The middle this is going to be close.
You might just get this.
3 judges have said yes. It's all about the next 2. This is live in the System World Surf League. A big shout out to them. Traeger, wood-fired grills.
Based on what I'm seeing so far, high and low gets dropped. She's going to get it.
What?
2.7 puts her into second place.
263.07. There it is. Anna Huppets takes a win. That was a mix of everything. Osea Curtis, former winner, Pro Junior winner this year. Last second. That was seconds in it. Hands left the rail and demolished that heat with a comeback. Mika Locke, commiserations, wow. And Medora Barton, 2 great efforts but sad results for them.
I just saw some great sportsmanship on screen there too, because it was Rosie Richardson's board that she was on.
That is so cool. Good on you, Rosie, from Queensland, supporting a New South Welshman, especially after the State of Origin last night. Well, that's a wrap. This is day 3. Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior, 7 to 12. This is day 3. We'll see you 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. See you back on day 4. Look forward to seeing you for Soundbox Crowning Champions, 8 Champions Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.